birdie cage, got a witness. Whole block going through the blues. Coming from the bottom, then you feel it. Be a rope, leave a hole in your soul. Put your fists in the air, black folk, if you feel me. See, I came from the bottom, no lights, no gas.
Yeah.
I know that ain't no limit when the spirit hit. I've been willing like a fake to feeling. Never talk loud, but he still don't get it. Can't block what the Lord already written. I got grace in my walk, that's different feeling. Faith don't fold, I'm built different. Ain't no limit when the spirit hit it. Whole team eat, God's a kitchen. Fame on me, that's a whole new ticket. Never throw shots, but he still can't hit it. Woke up blessed, the king done did it. Purpose on lock, and the word gon' fit it. Praise too strong, I can sit with critics. Light go shine when the soul stay lifted. Ain't no limit, every line gets vivid. Spirit take the wheel, I just ride when he pivot. Used to be broke, still pray through dry. Now I'm flooding my pain, that's faith, no doubt. Devil throw shade, I just reroute. Talk that talk, the word got clout. Spirit ain't dry, no part, no break. God in control, that wheel don't shake. Flesh won't fame, but the soul won't peace. Whole new way when the hate decrease. Holy drip on me, can't dry my shine. Crown stay goes to the kingdom fine. Blessing on blessing, line on line. Ain't no limit when the Lord align. Pressure hit hard, but the grace hit harder. Walk by faith, that's a real deal armor. Never set traps, but I'm always smarter. God read the script and I follow the author. Whenever my flesh feel hard to defeat, I remember Philippians 4:13. Say your word, I can do all things through Christ, my Lord, who strengthened me. No need no 556 or 223. John chapter 14, verse 16, that's key. So I look to the sky when I'm feeling that need, and your Holy Spirit still comfort me. Ain't no limit. Ain't no limit, oh, limit. Ain't no limit, oh, limit. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. I've been winning, I can't fake the feeling. Devil talk loud, but he still don't get it. Can't block what the Lord already written. I got grace in my walk, that's dripping fitted. Faith don't fold, I'm built different. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. Whole team eat, God's the kitchen. Favor on me, that's a whole new ticket. Devil throw shots, but he still can't hit it. Woke up blessed, the king done did it. Purpose on lock, and the word gon' fit it. Praise too strong, I can sit with critics. Light gon' shine when the soul stay lifted. Ain't no limit, every line gets vivid. Spirit take the wheel, I just ride when he pivot. Pay my currency, back in prayer. All my pearls, brains right there. Talking that smoke, but the wind don't tell. God clear path, I just breathe that air. Eyes on heaven, feet on dirt. Still get praise when the days feel hurt. Walk by faith, not sight, I'm good. Holy in the hood, still misunderstood. They see glow, think chain not light. I'm just charged up close from Christ. Spirit too high, can't match my plight. Ain't no limit when you moving right. Devil want war, but he low on might. God said speak, so I walk in sight. Purpose too big, can't dim my life. Ain't no limit when you live and cry. Ain't no little love. Ain't no little love. Ain't no little love. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. I've been willing, I can't fake the feeling. Devil talk loud, but he still don't get it. You can't block what the Lord already written. I got grace in my walk, that's dripping feeling. Faith don't fold, I'm built different. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. Whole team eat, God's the kitchen. Favor on me, that's a whole new ticket. Devil throw shots, but he still can't hit it. Woke up blessed, the king done did it. Purpose on lock, and the word gon' fit it. Praise too strong, I can sit with critics. Light gon' shine when the soul stay lifted. Ain't no limit, every line gives given. Spirit take the wheel, I just ride when he pivot. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. I've been willing, I can't fake the feeling. Never talk loud, but he still don't get it. You can't block what the Lord already written. I got grace in my walk, that's different feeling. Faith don't fold, I'm built different. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. Whole team eat, God's a kitchen. Fame on me, that's a whole new ticket. Devil throw shots, but he still can't hit it. Woke up blessed, the king done did it. Purpose on lock, and the word gon' fit it. Praise too strong, I can sit with critics. Light go shine when the soul stay lifted. Ain't no limit, every line gets vivid. Spirit take the wheel, I just ride when he pivot. Used to be broke, still pray through dry. Now I'm flooding my pain, that's faith, no doubt. Devil throw shade, I just reroute. Talk that talk, the word got clout. Spirit ain't dry, no part, no break. God in control, that wheel don't shake. Flesh won't fight, but the soul won't peace. Whole new way when the hate decrease. peace. Only drip on me, can't dry my shine. Girl, stay go to the kingdom fine. Blessing on blessing, line on line. Ain't no limit when the Lord align. Pressure hit hard, but the grace hit harder. Walk by faith, that's a real deal armor. Never set traps, but I'm always smarter. God read the script and I follow the author. Whenever my flips feel hard to defeat, I remember Philippians 4:13. Say your word, I can do all things through Christ, my Lord, who strengthened me. Don't need no 556 or 223. John chapter 14, verse 16, that's key. So I look to the sky when I'm feeling that need, and your Holy Spirit still comfort me. Ain't no limit. I ain't no limit, oh, limit, oh, ain't no limit, oh, limit. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. I've been winning, I can't fake the feeling. Devil talk loud, but you still don't get it. Can't block what the Lord already written. I got grace in my walk that's dripping fitted. Faith don't fold, I'm built different. Ain't no limit when the spirit in it. Home team me, God the kitchen. Favor on me, that's a whole new ticket. Devil throw shots, but he still can't hit it. Woke up blessed, the king done did it. Purpose on lock and the word gon' fit it. Praise too strong, I can sit with critics.
Shout out 713 Hemi for that jam right there. If you're not following 713 Hemi on all platforms, make sure you go look him up. I think on TikTok he's Hemi AI underscore, I don't know, 713. I think that's it. I might be wrong, but yeah, look him up, man.
Yeah.
He's got some fire tracks.
Hemi getting good, man.
Yeah, Hemi been doing this thing out here, man.
Made a song for me.
Something positive for the streets, you know. We need that. We need that.
Stick to rapping, him. You let the.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Right. Go ahead, do your intro, family. Oh no. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you. Welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. This is hosted by Titans Debate League. I'm your host, A1. We are here with the legendary JJ7000, the man known for cracking heads from platform to platform, one of the fiercest Israelites on the planet today. If you don't know, now you know. How you feeling today, JJ7000?
All right, man. Peace and blessings. Welcome everybody out there in viewing land. I feel pretty good, man. You know, I gotta eliminate some of these pseudos running around. So Sanchez is on my list. But first, I want to give a shout out to my queen, my wife forever, Jenny Hayes. Shout out to the Lions Dancers, Karima, Neil Love, the rest of the team. Man, I be all day trying to give everybody a shout out. So if I forgot, you know I love you still. Yeah, man. Hey, Sanchez been running around here, man. He took over when Natasha died. Natasha died and started. You know, running around here talking about Jesus Christ is the serpent in the garden. So I just want to get straight to the meat and potatoes, man. You want me to share this to my audience? I can, but you're gonna have to talk for like 2 minutes, all right? And I'll share it to my audience. Hold up. You hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you, JJ. And while you're doing that, I'll
hear me?
a word from our sponsors real quick.
Okay.
I got.
All right, go ahead, talk to the people. Let them know what's coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, go to the sponsor.
Hit
that like, share, and subscribe, everybody.
Hit that like, share, and subscribe.
Turn it on, baby.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Right. Yeah, man. We about to get it in. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get to my open. I got an opening for y'all, so let me get that up here. Hey, can you see my screen, family?
Yes, sir. Your screen is sharing.
All right, let's get going, man. Like I said, man, these guys running around here with misinformation and mixing and matches, Hinduism, Gnostic beliefs. I mean, Kundalini, Egyptian serpents and serpents from the North America. I mean, you're doing too much. You have to learn to stay in the context of what you read. So let's go. So we're here today, ladies and gentlemen, to adjudicate an ancient question that still posts under modern spirituality in the serpent and the deceiver. And is Jesus the Redeemer? Or have we inverted the story? You see what I'm saying? They're inverting, like I said, they're mixing and matching. So let's start where the Bible starts. You know, in Genesis 3, serpent. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay, so the serpent is introduced as more crafty than any beast of the field. So he turns to the woman and asks, "Did they?" He then contradicts God outright. You will not surely die, and promise that eating will make them like God, knowing good and evil. The narrative outcome is exile, shame, death, enter into the human story. Now, wait a minute, Sanchez. In the pie. How do that make sense? You said they was going to give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Their life will be better. They will be like a God. And a God didn't go through shame. He didn't get exiled. And he's God. Death was entering in the human story. See, this is the first portrait to figure who twists divine speech, dangles knowledge, and reframes disobedience as liberation. Reframes disobedience as liberation. Oh, yeah, he enlightened me. He enlightened you, all right. Got you kicked out. So later scriptures remove an ambiguity about his identity. Now we finna figure out who is this deceiver? Because Napalm Shalah and brother Sanchez wants to tell the people that no, this serpent was introduced to give us knowledge. Did he not? Did the serpent tell them that they was gonna get kicked out and get exiled and shamed? That don't sound like somebody's giving me something positive, right? So in Revelations 12 and 9, right? Names him directly the great dragon, the ancient serpent, who is called the devil and Satan, the deceiver of the whole world. So you know what I'm saying? Commentators like Constable are blunt. Here, God identified the dragon as who? Satan, Sanchez. The title serpent of old stresses his crafty and subtle character. Jesus wasn't described as nothing like this. So where are you getting it from? You made it up. And you over there crying because folks didn't see donations yesterday. Why should we? When you up here lying, mixing and matching. He don't want to get in the ring with me, I promise. So here God identified the dragon as Satan, right? Let's keep going. This is my opening. All right. Hold up, y'all. So the title serpent. Hold up. You know what, man? Hold up. All right, there you go. Fuck it. All right, the title serpent of old. See, did you hear that? The serpent of old. They're talking about the serpent of old in Revelations 12 and 9. I don't see them comparing this to Jesus. The title serpent of old stresses his crafty and subtle character. He is the deceiver. How you get Jesus running around here and he's supposed to be the truth? Make it make sense, Sanchez. You up here mixing and matching. The Kundalini, that's some old Eastern stuff. Some old Indian stuff. Some Veda stuff, man. What you doing, bro? So you need to learn how to stay in the context of what you do, of what you read, but you know what you're doing. You got to know. You cannot be that slow. Huh? The Bible own cross references is in John 8 and 44, 2 Corinthians 11 and 3. Lock that identification in place. Man, can you turn it down? Thank you. All right. So if the ancient, baby, if you don't stop, what are you playing? I love you. All right. Now, if the serpent is the deceiver, where's the redeemer, Sanchez? Huh? You got to tell us that when you come face me. The same chapter that records the fall, first of rescue. Napah, Sanchez, I'm beat both of you up at the same time. That's in Genesis 3:15. So God is speaking to the serpent. I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your seed and her seed. He shall bruise your head, and you shall bruise his heel. This is R.C. Sproul. This is R.C. Sproul preaching on this text. I'm bringing out the people that's qualified to talk about it. You just running your pork chop eating lip, and we're supposed to believe you. Yeah, the serpent is a great thing in the Bible. That's how he talk, y'all. Now look at this. Preaching on the text. This is R.C. Sproul, and he says,
Hey, why do I feel like pork chop was almost taking it too far?
That's a nice ad, huh? You
tighten up a little bit, brother. Tighten up.
On, man.
He's not here to defend himself right now, so I'm gonna fill in for him. Hey, what you say? Watch that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Come on. All right, all right, now come on, let's get back into my flow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Now look, the first promise of the gospel. You see that? Explaining that God announces a future descendant of the woman who will crush the serpent's head. So Jesus gonna come crush his own head, y'all, according to this guy. All right. So crush the serpent's head while his own heel is bruised. The single pronoun, he. You see that, Sanchez? I know the school system a little slow down there in Alabama, but hey, you're gonna have to catch up. You hear me? He has been noted for centuries. Look, I'm bringing out Derek Kinder and others who point out that the New Testament authorized us to read this thing, proto-evangelium. All right, that's the first glimmer of the gospel. That's the first glimmer of the gospel. The Septuagint translator even rendered the pronoun masculine, signaling that the early Jewish readers already heard an individual messianic note in that line. They knew about the savior that's coming back, y'all. I'm just reading the book. I ain't saying I believe in everything in it. I'm just bringing out the information. Right, let's go. Shout out to the Lions Den, JJ7K TV, if you're watching over there. Peace and blessings. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe to the Titans of Debate, and also JJ7K TV. Let's keep it going. Now, the plot line narrows, A1. Now, look at this. The promised seed. So, is the serpent the promised seed? What the hell's going on? So, it passes through Abraham, Judah, David, and the New Testament claims is made explicit. Jesus ties himself to the most paradoxical serpent image in the Torah. Now, this is where they're getting confused. The bronze serpent, in Numbers 21, as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whoever believes in him may have eternal life. The logic is startling. The very image of the curse becomes a vehicle of healing when looked upon faith. When the serpent in the garden healed anybody, if he got you kicked out and exiled and shamed, that's not healing. That's getting beat up mentally. The logic is startling. The very image of the curse becomes the vehicle of healing when locked into the faith by the early church. Read that this as Christ becoming sin. 2 Corinthians 5:21. That's what that means. Christ became the sin and bearing the curse in Genesis 3:13. You don't want no smoke with me. I'm telling you. You better hide over there in Alabama land somewhere. That's what you better do. So that the string as drawn out. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. You got out. Hey, shout out there. Where y'all find these characters, man? You got to do a little bit better than what you're doing, man. Now look at this. Revelation then shows the outcome of the ancient serpent. Okay, now you said this serpent of Jesus. I got Jesus getting ready to get hurled down, and the saints overcome by the blood of the Lamb. I guess the serpent is the blood of the Lamb, y'all. They just making stuff up. Revelations 12:10-11. From Genesis to Revelation, the deceiver remains the serpent. Now I'm going all the way from the beginning to the end of the book. You better get up here and show us how the serpent is the redeemer, is the one that gave men wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. All he did was get him kicked out of the goddamn garden. That's it. Now, from Genesis to Revelation, the deceiver remains the serpent. The Redeemer is the promised seed. When was the serpent ever being a promised seed? And who will be his people? This is fulfilled in this book by Christ. Let's keep going, man. This is like a waste of my time, really. Fifth graders be able to understand it. Even Sabio, I asked Sabio. He don't like the Bible. He told the truth, though. He said, "No, I know Jesus, no dang on serpent." All right. Hold up. Let me get it highlighted for y'all.
Yeah.
I hope y'all taking notes so how to deal with these guys being pseudo, right? Now, why does confusion arise? Because the serpent is a polyvalent symbol across cultures, and modern esotericism often reads Genesis backwards. See, you're reading it backwards. This is like you old backward country bunking. This is why he relate to it, y'all. You get them country bunkers backward old Negro. You heard that before, A1. Come on, man. Don't act like that. Now look at this. Esoterics often read Genesis backward through their lenses. See, make it. How you gonna get the book out? Well, we just flip this up. Who gave you that right? All you did was mess these Negroes up, just pushing this nonsense. You gonna try to? Oh well, this is what the Gnostic book say. If that's what the Gnostic book say, then you deal with the Gnostic book. You don't come bringing that madness over in that Bible. You see what I'm saying? Then they talking about Kundalinis and everything else. So in Hindu Tantra, Kundalini literally the cord one, right? Is a serpent, but this is totally distinct from the serpent, from the serpent in the garden, because the serpent is doing evil stuff, getting folks kicked out. But your Kundalini, okay, let's check it out, is a serpent of divine feminine energy. That's a Shakti, called at the base of the spine. When it awakened, it rises through the chakras to unite Shiva at the crown, bringing liberation. And then they be up there, see our ancient ancestors taught. Oh, so now you some kind of Hindu guy, sir? That might hit your ancestors. I mean, what are you doing? Huh? That's what you're doing is called cultural appropriation. You're taking somebody else's stuff and mixing and mashing it to your agenda. Them people be mad at you. They'll be upset with you, Sanchez. Now, when awakened, it rises through the chakras to unite to Shiva at the crown, bringing liberation. Right? The violence is positive. See, so their serpent is bringing liberation. Now, our serpent, or the Bible serpent, is not. It's two totally different serpents, two different symbolisms. Even Christ consciousness is not dealing with no evil stuff. It's not deceiving people. Christ consciousness is making you aware. I mean, what is this guy doing, man? Now, the violence is positive. The violence is positive, dormant divinity, not moral fall. Now look at that, not moral fall. So the snake in the garden, they made man fall. I just showed it to you, Sanchez. So in Greek medicine, the rod of ellipspus, I can't pronounce that one, a single serpent around a staff signals renewal, skin shedding, and healing. Okay? Now, the caduceus of Hermes, two serpents entwined signals negotiation and exchange, not cure. Egypt gives us Apep, a chaos serpent. See, all these serpents have different meanings, y'all. This is why I got to teach the guy you have to stay in the context of what you're reading. Oh, well, they got a serpent over there in the Bible, so it must be the same as the one that's in the Kundalini. See, when you start messing with the Greek stuff, you could relate. I mean, excuse me, the Gnostic stuff, you can relate to that because they're doing things backwards like they're doing in Alabama. You hear me? You up here with this backwards stuff, man. Just say that for the people to live there with you. Let's keep going, man. The caduceus of Hermes, two serpents entwined signals. Okay, I read that. Now, I read about Apep. Apep, a chaos serpent who attacks. See, now this chaos serpent, this chaos serpent, Apep, would be more in line with the serpent in the Bible, Sanchez. I mean, come on, man. You must have dropped out of the 5th grade, man. At least get your 6th grade certificate. They got that online. I mean, at least go up a level, sir. Now, a chaos serpent who attracts Ra nightly. He's adversarial like Satan. He's adversarial like Satan. You see that? See how the scholars is putting these two together? The Apep and the Satan and the snake in the garden. That's Satan. Because remember, Revelation told you who that serpent was. That old mighty, that old serpent. You see? So you can't even get around this, sir. I'm trying to tell you. And you ain't gonna get in the ring with me. I already know this. And then he was all over on Killer Priest last night doing the same nonsense. And they were, oh man, that's deep. What's deep is like, damn, how do these people not know what context? That's deep. I had to go in deep thought about that, A1. I mean, what the hell's going on? You hear me? Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Now, take my baby. Yeah. All right, I love you. Now look at this. This chaos serpent. This is the one that's tied in. See, maybe I think maybe the Israelites got their serpent. They had to get it, okay, we're gonna symbolize this serpent as the evil one. A lot of this stuff is metaphysical. Is we know goddamn well ain't no snake talk to nobody. We know that this has a deeper meaning. This is an esoteric meaning to this whole situation, right? And just like this chaos serpent in Kemet, you have a chaos serpent in the Bible. Ain't no getting around it. Just like you heard what the scholar said, Rob Knightley, he is adversarial like Satan, but impersonal. This one is a little bit different because he's impersonal with the people, but it's a force of disorder rather than a tempter with his words. See, man, I don't know where they be finding these characters, man. This is why I retired, because ain't nobody, they ain't gonna face me. They not. But I'm not retired. I'm getting in the tournament. I forgot about that part. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. Hold up. Where we at? This is just my opening, y'all. See what I'm saying? Okay. Oh yeah, right here. Let me highlight that. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. All right, here we go. All right, now why does confusion arise? Oh wait, no, I read that. Was that skip? Wait a minute, y'all. Hold up. Did I skip? Yeah, I read that. Hold up. So we gotta go back. Okay. Did I read this? Hold up, y'all. Apis cancer attacks Rob Knightley. Okay, yeah. Okay. So I didn't read. I'm right here. Now we're gonna talk about some more serpents before we get into this. I'm doing this to show y'all that just because you see a serpent in one culture, don't mean it's the same in another culture. And Sanchez just don't seem to understand that. You see, that's that. Like I said, that's that Alabama education system. See, all right, he's still using books from Reconstruction. Now look at this. Hold up. Yeah, man. Hold up, Sanchez. Let me get my act together right here. Okay. All right, let me put it right here so y'all can see where I'm at. And we just do it right there. Now, the Ouroboros, if y'all heard of that, that's the snake that's entwined together. It makes like an 8. You see what I'm saying? Now, it's got his own tail in his mouth. The Ouroboros found in Egypt to alchemy is a serpent eating his tail. See what I told you? Eternity. See, this is what that serpent means. It means eternity, psychology, psychokality. Sorry, y'all. Self-renewal. The Norse myth gives us Jormungandr, the world serpent encircling the earth. Mesopotamia gives us Quetzalcoatl, the feather serpent. He think they're all the same. If you go look at his goddamn on PowerPoint, he got them all up there. Mixing and matching, man. That don't make no sense, bro. You're embarrassing yourself for those who really know. Because I heard people say Sanchez deep. Is he? Deeply deceiving people with misinformation. That's as deep as it gets. Let's keep going. Now look at this. The feather serpent, creator and bringer of knowledge. See, that's a serpent. See, none of these are Genesis serpents. Say it again with me, everybody. None of these are Genesis serpent. The biblical serpent is not a neutral life force or cycle. He is a personal agent who speaks, who distorts, and accuses. And the Bible allows the symbol flexibility. Moses' bronze serpent is a medical, but not moral. But it subordinates that imagery to the redemptive story. Look and live and become, believe and live. See what I'm saying? That's all it was. Anything talking about, yeah, I'm the serpent and the deceived man, but I'm coming back later to get you right. Looking ass. Are you serious? Let's go to the Gnostics, man. I'm not here to play with you. Trust me, A1, he's not going to get in the ring with me because I debunk all that mess. You know it. Let's keep going. Hold up, y'all. Let me do it again. All right, hold up. Okay, right there. And this little thing in the middle keep popping up. Hold up, y'all. Come on. All right, stop. There you go. Now, the Gnostics reveal, I shouldn't even touch it. Okay. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, one more time. Let me get it right. All right, there we go. Let's keep going, y'all. Now, the Gnostics reversal. Now, look at this, y'all. They didn't reverse stuff. This is what they doing, man. Y'all see it right here on the goddamn on screen. The Gnostics reversals. They didn't got these people thinking backward. We're gonna take this out of the book and just fix it how we want. Now, see, now you doing whoever wrote it a disservice, man. I'd be suing you if I was him. If he still was alive, you'd be in court with me. You hear me? Now, the Gnostics reversal is the mirror image that keep resurfacing. Ophites, the Nassenes, Peretes, the 2nd century group documented by Irenaeus, Hippolytus, and Epiphanius. Read Genesis against the grain. They going backwards, y'all. This is what these dudes are doing. This is what the scholars is telling us, man. Hey, don't believe me? I trust the guys that have been studying this for a long time and making books, peer-reviewed articles. You hear me? Now, they argue that the creature, God, they didn't call him a creature, y'all. Now, see, then this came out later. They argue that the creature God of Genesis is lesser, ignorant demiurge, and that the serpent is the emissary of the true higher God, Sophia. Now, see what I'm saying? And he running around believing this, sent to awaken Adam and Eve. So if he was sent to awaken Adam and Eve, he just didn't got them kicked out of their paradise. What did you do for them after they got kicked out of there? What did the serpent do? Huh? Sent away. Look. Higher God, Sophia, sent to awaken Adam and Eve with gnosis, meaning knowing, right? Some take they knew they shouldn't have listened to you after they got kicked out, and you just went on your way, deceiving other people, who else was on the planet. According to the book. Now, some texts even identify Christ with the serpent, the Perete claim. See, I'm bringing out all kind of serpents. You see, but you know what I'm saying? But when I'm bringing them out, I'm not tying them to the Bible like this dude is. See? Our Lord put on the form of the prudent serpent, and Herascalus report Ophite veneration of the serpent as Christ. These the dudes is doing this Perete, this guy. That's your master teacher now. He probably ain't even know his damn name. Now look, the reading turns the fall into an ascent. Disobedience becomes enlightenment. How can disobedience come enlightenment? That makes no sense. A1, are you there? Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
That's all right.
No, I'm here.
Now, how can disobedience? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I'm saying, how did disobedience become enlightenment? Don't even answer. Now, this is precisely why the canonical tradition pushes back so sharply. If the serpent is the liberator, then the redeemer is redundant. If the creator is the villain, then the redemption collapse into escape from body and the world. The canonical claim contrasts holds both tension and coherence. The same creature that wounds humanity becomes and brings a pointer to the one who will be lifted up. But it's not saying that he's the serpent in the garden. It's just a comparison. See, the bruise of the heel, the cross, is real, and the crushing of the head, the crushing of the head, the resurrection and final judgment is real. The deceiver is unmasked. The redeemer is named. They unmasked in Revelation the deceiver and the redeemer. So, yeah. So the debate is not only about ancient texts. It's about anthropology. If the human problem is ignorance, and the solution is secret knowledge, then the serpent is your friend. See? If the human problem is covenant breach, mistrust of the creator, and the solution is a faithful representation who bears the curse in our place, then Christ is the redeemer and the serpent is the deceiver. Genesis to Revelation, the second story, the serpent deceives the seed, the woman redeems. That is the claim we will defend and the line upon which this debate turns. All right, now see, that's my opening. Let me go ahead and if you want to say something before I go into, I'll probably give you one more article. Then I got a couple of battles that I ran across them, and where you at? Okay, let me find where we at. I got a bunch going on. All right, hold up. Let me give you one more. Hold up. Stop sharing. All right, where you at? Let me find you. I got a line up here. Yeah, man. You guys, man, just y'all just gotta do. Yeah, you got to do your own research. I'm trying. Okay, here he is, right here. Okay.
Let's see your screen.
Yeah, you got to do your own research. Just don't be listening to these guys. Okay, yeah, I'm finna share it. Yeah. I got you. You just can't be I'll share this video, and we're gonna keep it going. Yeah. Thank you, Asar Casey. I love JJ for his direct. And at least I appreciate the flower. You know. All right, let's keep going, y'all. Let me share him and I interaction, and then what some sources, man. I ain't just gonna be up here running my lip. Okay. Hold up. Let's see, where is it at? You see the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he tried to hide this video. I was. Can you see it? You see it? Hey, one, you there?
Yeah, it should be on the screen.
Yeah, I must fell off. Before I get into this now, ladies and gentlemen, okay, so I came on this channel, came on the channel about a week ago, and he was up here doing this nonsense, mixing and matching, confusing the audience, then beg for goddamn on money. I'm like, what? This dude's slick. You get them confused, and they think you bringing out knowledge, and you want them to send you some money because they think you didn't enlighten them. They think you took it to a whole nother level of understanding and consciousness. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? That's what he did. That's his trick. But so he said, yeah, JJ, you can come on and teach about this, and then I'll come back and if I got something against your information, I'll present it. But what he did, he didn't do it like that. He now, if you're an invited guest, A1, do you want to sit in the back for 2 hours and your name is a headline and the people in the audience tell them Sanchez, JJ here, bring them up? How would you feel? I think we got a delay. All right, so anyway, we'll just do it this way. All right. So I know it's one of your heroes. I'm gonna bring him down. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I was invited to come over to Brother Sanchez's platform yesterday to kind of critique and go over the information that he's running around, him and the pie and the rest of some of these pseudos, talking about Jesus Christ is a serpent in the garden. So he promised me that I could come over and refute the information. But this brother sat up here and talked for 2 hours straight before he even let me up on the stage. The people in the audience was telling him, hey, man, JJ's here, right? So the name of this one is Jeremiah Judah Challenges My Jesus is a serpent teaching. Now, this guy right here, man, what he do? He mix and matches Hinduism, Catholicism, Kemetic literature, what do you call it? The Aztecs, Incas, Mayans, Kabbalah, all of that, and trying to tie it into the Bible. That is a big no-no. That is not scholarship. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead at the two. Oh, come on, man. Let me get it back. Hold up, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and finally get to come on the stage. But I beat him up so bad in 10 minutes that he went and put it on members only. So I had to go and pay $2.99 just so I could get my part. Here we go.
Yeah, loud and clear. To everyone in the chat room, we've done So, brother, I don't get to teach. I just got to ask you questions so you can continue to speak for 2 hours. Instead of me challenging your information, me bringing up information so that you can challenge my information. That's what we're here to do. Yeah, that's what we're here to do. All that. But I asked you the other day, can I come up and teach? You said, okay, to challenge your information. So I need to ask you, okay, first, let me tell you what we about to do real quick. Let me give you the rundown of the program because I see there's some confusion. I just want to clear that up because I said some stuff you may not got it. Today we here to do whatever, man. Ain't no rules on it. I want you to ask.
What he want to do is he wants to just run his mouth, his country bunking lip, and he told me, you want to ask me questions? No, I want to bring my information and show you that you are a pseudo. You don't know how to stay in context of the information. You want to go into the Bible, and then you want to go into Hinduism. You want to go into Kemet. You want to go into all these ancient cultures that are talking about a serpent. Everybody knows that the serpent can represent wisdom, or it can also represent as a redeemer. He's represented as the one who made mankind fall, and Christ is the one who redeemed mankind. But he's trying to say that Jesus Christ was the serpent in the garden that deceived, I guess supposedly gave Adam and Eve knowledge. But how did he give them knowledge? And they fell after they listened to him. Let's keep going. This guy's a pseudo.
Me questions because I know you don't understand everything. I'm gonna ask you
who understands anybody that goes and flip-flop and go from here to there? We understand that you're being a pseudo. We understand that you're mixing and matching. We understand that is not how scholarship works. You idiot. Let's keep going.
But we can do that whenever. If you got something you want to run down or whatever on your chest first, do it, man. Don't listen.
Yeah. Okay. So, like I say, now listen, this show been on. Look at the timestamp where we at right here. 2 hours. I had to wait, but here my name is the headline. Everybody's coming to see me. You had about 1,500 people in there because they was waiting for 7,000 to go against you. Here we go.
Worked up. I'm chilling. You good. We finna get it in. Go ahead. Unmute your mic if you got a presentation.
So real quick. So what he did after I beat him up, he went and put it on members only, so nobody else would see it. But guess what? I paid for it, sir. So this ass whooping that you're about to receive, they're gonna still see it for free.
Do your thing, man, and we can get. I hope you wrote down your questions for me.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't need no questions for you. I'm going to present my information. I'm going to see if you can debunk it. But he's not. He kicks me off. He started muting me. You know, the same stuff that these guys do. This guy would never, ever see me where's a neutral platform. I already beat him up before. It was a flat earth versus, I think this is when I found the Bible, the biblical teaching. Which one is more beneficial to our people? What can you get out of flat earth? What kind of spirituality can you get out of teaching flat earth, ladies and gentlemen? You can't get nothing. It's just talking points. All right, let's keep going.
But I'm gonna turn the flow over to you now. I just want to let the people know we do have a goal going. We want
look at him begging, y'all. We got a goal. 10 people send this idiot $20. Are you serious?
10 orange super chats. If 10 people can send in $20 to
hey, it ain't even 10, it's 20. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Begging. That's all you just worried about the money, man. You done brainwash these people and feeding your goddamn alcohol and drug habit.
Oh man, stop being a
your alcohol and drug habit. And now that's all. He ain't trying to teach you nothing. I only did that because he called me a cokehead, so I had to clap back. I love you, baby. All right. Oh man. Beg for $20. That's how, and then threw me off the show and put it on goddamn private. Huh? You say what?
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why you wait till the middle of the show to give me the rundown on all of that stuff? Go ahead, Doc.
All right, man. I tell you what, man. Hold up, man. Come on, bro. This is war, man. Hey, this is spiritual war.
You give a new definition to the term
hey, you know he said something about me? That's a clapback, but hey, that's one clapback. But I'm bringing more information than ad homs. Come on, man. You can't be protecting these dudes. Oh, he's my friend. He ain't your friend. He'll turn on you too. You see? Then you be over sending them $20 donation, getting confused. Let's keep going. I mean, for what?
For this.
For what, sir? Give me $20 for debunking that. That's what you do. Why are y'all sending a suit? Bro, why are you sending a pseudos $20 and JJ here is bringing out real information? JJ, you know what? I'm gonna send you $20 for this information, the real information. You see? Hold up. You ain't teaching us nothing. Look at the guy.
Cass, we would really appreciate y'all. Appreciate that. Help us reach our goal.
Look at it. Our goal is hey, when he say our, that's 2 pockets in the front and the other 2 in the back.
Jeremiah, it's all you now, man.
All
right. So, can I get 10 minutes of bring information and then you question my information? Because when I question your information, you're gonna go here to the Hindus, to the monks in Egypt, all of that. You're mixing and matching, sir. The That's when you're talking about the serpent. There's different meanings in different cultures. There's different meanings, like the Egyptians. Apos represents evil. He fights Ra every day. Every day. So there's a context to that. When you go to the Bible, the context of the serpent isn't the Jesus Christ. He is the one who brings man, the fall of man. So I listened to you for 3 hours, damn it, an hour and a half.
2 hours.
You mixing the matches. You're not even staying in the.
Come on, man. Coming on. No.
I'm being respectful, bro. But like when you get invited over to Sarnetta TV, Sarnetta don't do no 2-hour presentation and then let you come on. He's giving you the floor.
Welcome to Bro Sanchez TV. Go ahead and get into your stuff. I do it different and I ain't gonna change it, man.
Of course you're not gonna change it because you scared to be challenged. You just want to run your pork chop eating lip and expect everybody to listen to you. When you rolling in 2 left shoes, bro. Dumber than a box of rocks, country ass Negro.
Go ahead and quit whining. I ain't gonna keep telling you we don't want to hear you cry. Now we want to hear you teach. Go into it.
Okay,
brother.
now when I get to teaching, watch this. I can't get 5 minutes of teaching. Watch this idiot. Watch this idiot.
Okay, thank you. All right, so let's start, ladies and gentlemen, with scriptures. Can we do that? All right. So when we're talking about the serpent, there's a serpent. Let me get into the medical.
Now, I'm sorry, so blurry, man. I had to track this down because he got beat up in this little 4 minutes of me talking that he was so ashamed that because look, we're gonna catch a mutant meat all this, y'all. You watch.
The metaphysical meaning of serpent, of Jesus. First, I'm gonna teach you the metaphysical meaning of Jesus, right? So Jesus, Yeshua, Jehovah, whatever you want to call him, the Son of Mary, and according to present-day Christian belief, is the Savior of mankind. Thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save people from their sins. There is no serpent saving anybody from their sins. See? So, meta, the I am man, self, the directive power raises the divine understanding and power, the I am identity. Let's keep going. Jesus represents God's idea of man in expressions. Christ is that idea. In the absolute, Jesus Christ was the type of man which includes the mental phases through which man passes to demonstrating life's problems. He ain't this is not evil. There's no way Jesus could be evil in that book. Let's keep going. But I gotta rush, man, because I see I ain't gonna be able to really get it in. I thought I was gonna be able to break it down. I don't want to ask you questions. I've already heard everything that you said. So Jesus represents God's idea of man in expression. Christ is that idea in the absolute. Sanchez. Jesus Christ was the type of man which includes we may put on the new man that is brought forth in Christ. You hear me? In ourselves. See, this is the metaphysical meaning. And then I'm going to give you the meaning of what the so-called literal. All right? So first we must put away the old man of error and limitation through denial.
Y'all hear all that type in the background? He's Googling, he's trying to find. See, he thought I was going to come in here reading just Bible scriptures. What I confused him, I came in with a metaphysical, esoteric meaning of what Christ means, showing that he is a redeemer, showing that he represents good and represents how your conscience is supposed to be. He thought I was just going to come in here reading Bible scriptures and I'm supposed to just interpret it, but it threw him off. So he going to throw me off. Watch. Throw me off the show.
Of his reality. Are you ready for this type of high-level information, Sanchez? See, the second step to accept the truth of our being. You see what I'm saying? And understand that to begin diligently to live truth. The serpent doesn't represent truth. He represents the fall of man. See, I'm not doing the literal. I'm doing the metaphysical, the esoteric, because that's what you want to go with, right? The second step is to accept the truth in our being, in faith. Then through understanding to begin diligently to live truth through the word. Jesus was the word. You know, the Christ is the man that God created. The perfect ideal man. So if he's creating the perfect ideal man, why would he send them down, Sanchez, to make mankind fall? You not understand. You mix it and match it. You put Hinduism, you put all this other stuff in there. This is what you're doing. You have to stay in the context. You cannot go in the book and then you go over here in the Hinduism. Now, if you want to talk about Egyptian stuff, we can do that. Because Apos, like I said earlier, represented the evil, the fall, and every day Ra would fight this evil snake. But that ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. Listen, now, we may put on the new man, that's to bring forth Christ in ourselves. First, we must put away the old man. I read that. Let's keep going because I hate to rush, man, but I ain't gonna get to teach. They want me to ask him questions. I thought I was an invited guest. Okay, so Jesus, the man of Nazareth, demonstrate this as an atonement impossible. It's possible to man, and as a consequence, he is a type man which we are exerted. Have his mind in you, which also in Jesus Christ, which implies that all they demonstrate as he did. Christ was a positive energy. There is nowhere in that Bible saying that he had sinned. He represented God as a perfect being, which we're supposed to model ourselves after Sanchez. All right. So it is wise to protect the newborn spiritual consciousness. So you're not ready for this type of information. You just want to that, and then nobody else can challenge you. See, I want you to come on my platform, get you out of your fishbowl, so that way I will give you time to speak, and then I have time to speak. So I got to rush y'all. See, Jesus is the temple at the age of 12 years, representing growing consciousness within us. That we are sons of God. That's in Luke 2, 40-52. All right, let's keep going. So I gotta rush, y'all. Jesus going about all the cities and villages, teaching, preaching of healing, represents the I am in its universal capacity as a teacher and harmonize with his own mental and bodily conditions. That's in Matthew 9:35. I told you, you're not ready for me, bro. But this ain't even a debate. If it was a debate, you really would get it. But I'm trying to come in here and discuss this because you need to debunk anything that I'm reading to you right now, sir. Let's keep going. I told you. Now, the temptation of Jesus. He's being tempted, ladies and gentlemen, right? In Matthew 4:11. So who's tempting him? Jesus, you say he was serpent. Jesus tempting himself? That don't make sense logically. Okay, let's keep going. All right. So it took place within himself. See, this temptation took place within himself. The place of overcoming is within the consciousness of man. This is what Jesus represented in the Bible, y'all. He's not no serpent deceiving mankind to fall. This is some Gnostic made up stuff that they mix and match it. We know that the serpent represents different things in different cultures. You have to stay in the context, Sanchez. You cannot just say, okay, then we'll go here, now we're over here, then we mix. That ain't how it works, sir. That's not how scholarship works. All right? So the temptation that turns stones to bread illustrates the thoughts of ignorance that derives people with the belief that they can satisfy the soul with material stuff without looking for the bread that comes with heaven. The word of God. We must feed our soul with new truths daily. This is what Jesus represents. He don't represent no sin, no temptation, none of that. But this is what you're doing with it. You, the pie, and the rest of these people in the community is misleading people with misinformation. Now, if you want to talk about Gnostic stuff, we can do that. You want to talk about Hinduism, we can do that. If you want to talk about what the snake represented at the Kundalini, we can do that. Look.
Y'all see that arrow? He's getting ready to mute me. Look at y'all see what? Look. Watch. See, he didn't mute me. He already muted me.
I'm not doing
it. I'm steady talking. Look. Poor fella. He couldn't take that high level information and threw me off. There it is.
And this y'all hero? Excuse me, that's so loud. Is this y'all hero? This y'all hero?
come on, man. Let me finish this. I gotta put my computer on.
There it is.
Bro must be on coke.
Now, see, you see, A1. You see, now I'm on coke. That's why I clap back at him. You see, but I don't like doing the ad homs like the issue because it's a distraction. But you up here begging money for like a damn crackhead. Get you a job, bro. I build houses.
I appreciate it if you just go at the information. You don't have to.
But you know what? I'm the only one you do like that. You had Negroes on here cussing, calling each other bees and hoes. I can replay that for you. But when JJ clapped back, it's the worst thing since goddamn it.
Are you fighting
Twin Towers falling down?
What?
Listen. Okay, you're right. Right.
I got you, JJ. I want you to shine, JJ. Let's shine.
Right,
like gentlemen. That's
go ahead.
Now I'm on coke. See, now you want to slander me. Nigga, you's a piece of shit. And this dude, I talked for 5 minutes? Look at all this back here, y'all. Look at all this country bunking shit.
Knowledge. Our ancestors
Look, this nigga
unified both hemispheres of the brain.
Our ancestors unified both hemispheres of the brain. I don't know. Come on, bro.
And that's what created heaven on earth.
Look. Just mixing and matching.
Look. It's a Kundalini. This ain't got nothing to do with Christ.
Kundalini.
Going to the egg through the waters.
I mean, what does got to do with Jesus and anybody? I told you.
It's all connected. So our ancestors was teaching
your ancestors is not the goddamn Veda. It's not the people in South America. It's bro. This is what he doing. He trying to tell us that our ancestors was teaching this. I gotta put my hey, I gotta hold up. I put my.
You are going to be.
This dude's trash.
Transform back to what you were before you was a body.
What we transforming back to, Sanchez? Tell us.
You know what's crazy though? Look at the title, y'all. Jeremiah Judah challenges my Jesus in the serpent garden, whatever the hell. But before I even got on, he talked for 2 hours right here. They got a whole hour right there, y'all. And look. I didn't come on to what.
Hold up, man. That's all I want to show on that one. Okay. Let's stop sharing. So as y'all can see, man, this guy, man. What do you think so far, brother Sanchez? You there? I mean, excuse me, brother A1. What do you think? You think Sanchez is right?
No comment. I'm the impartial host. I am just here to help you present your information and make sure you don't go too far off the rails.
That's all right.
Shoot, the lion and you, y'all both need a leash sometimes. You just as wild as the lions. Shout out JJ7000. Y'all better be careful. He is out
guy
here.
Just ain't ready, man. But let me get. Yeah, sorry.
It's a little delay. I know you in the mountains. I'll let you go ahead. Are you still there, JJ? Go ahead.
Hold up. Hold up, man. Yeah. Hold up. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, Sanchez? I mean, A1?
Yes, sir. You got the floor.
Let me talk for a second. Let me get my other.
Gotcha. Real quick, we'll go to a word from our sponsors.
Yeah, go ahead, talk for a second while I find the
news at Titans Debate League is now looking.
Hey, can you stop sharing your screen? You got to do.
We are expanding our
debate promo.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop sharing it.
That's why I can't share it. We're gonna start with this one.
There it goes.
JJ7000 TV, man. I was shocked when he.
Is it frozen on your end?
He agreed to this. I don't know if he been drinking at night or, he's hanging out with Cardi B and she can put something in his drink. But God dang me, hey, you in some trouble. You hear me? You in some goddamn trouble. Hey, I got 20 bullet points that you're gonna have to deal with in this. So let me get a little bit of the meat and potatoes out there so you know what you deal with.
Okay, JJ must be having some technical issues. Yeah, shout out JJ7K. I'll go ahead and talk while he gets that figured out over there. Yeah, shout out Lou Bands. Shout out Indigenous Black Man in the building. Shout out Daddy Supernova. Lou Bands. I already said Lou Bands. Yeah, the chat is jumping today. It's a Queen. Jay Snake. Michigan's Natural Living. Peace, everybody. Peace. Yeah, JJ7K dropped off. I'm sure he's trying to figure that out right now so he can get back up here. And while he's doing that, we'll go to a word from our sponsors and what you can expect to see coming up this month here on Titans Debate League.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
And a new date on this to be announced. We had to reschedule it due to power outages, storms in the Midwest last week, but be on the lookout for this one as well.
This Saturday, March 14th, the Battle of Truth, the clash of intellects, Leandre McBride versus Elder Yara. Can Elder Yara, the seasoned veteran with decades of debate experience, prove he's an Israelite using only scripture? Or will Leandre, the brilliant PhD scholar, dismantle his claim with razor-sharp logic and scholarly precision? It's a high-stakes debate where faith meets knowledge and history is on the line. Two giants, one question. Can Elder Yara prove his Israelite identity through the word? This is a battle you don't want to miss. Tune in to Titans Debate League and witness the ultimate war of words. Who's got the facts? Who will leave the other in the dust? The countdown to the debate begins now. Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And we're back. JJ7K, IBM. Go ahead, call in, IBM. You were supposed to hop on this one as well. I didn't see the call come through. Peace to everybody in the chat. Let me go ahead and kick some background vibes until JJ get back up here. Okay, JJ's in the chat. He said he's on his way back up. Everybody, he needs the link again. Here's the link in the chat for you, JJ. Find something to play while we wait on you to get back up here. What's this?
Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet.
All right, man. Let me. I'm on my phone now, but let me get some juice on my computer real quick. But is the video still up? Can you play it, Sanchez? I mean,
The video is not still up. If you send me the link, I can play it though.
Okay, yeah, my computer. Yeah, okay. All right, keep talking for a second, then I'm gonna send it to you. All right. I'm sorry about the technical problem. I didn't know my computer was low.
All right, I'm back. I had to mute out for a split second, and look at these fire graphics I went ahead and put together right here. Shout out JJ7K. Did a decent, healthy refutation to some of the stuff he saw Brother Sanchez spitting. Yeah, shout out him. He wants to get the link, and I think he's about to play the video. We got Humble about to pull up. We got IBM about to call in here shortly. It's lit.
Yes, they can try. Yes, they can. It'll douse my flame. 10 toes right
in the mission. While we wait on them to get back up here.
They try to douse my flame, no stopping us now. My spirit is tightened. They want to douse my flame and claim my intellectual likeness. You can catch me in the gauntlet with a roster full of monsters. Keep the heat in the topics. They try to douse my flame. Ain't no stopping us now. When my spirit is tightened. They want to douse my flame and claim my intellectual likeness. You can catch me in the gauntlet with a roster full of monsters. Yes, they can try. Yes, they can. They try to douse my flame. Ain't no stopping us now. When my spirit is tightened. They want to douse my flame and claim my intellectual likeness. You can catch me in the gauntlet with a roster full of monsters. Keep the heat in the topics. They want to douse my flame. If I pull it out, it's a profit. These scriptures keep flowing while teaching disciples. You can catch me in the gauntlets with a roster full of monsters. If I pull it out, it's a profit. This the sound of insurrection. Keep around in the weapon. Blowing loud, it's a session. Lighters up, shake met the goddess. Pour out effervescence, be the runner-up, the next contestant. Not hearing you haters, ain't no blocking my blessings. They try to douse my flame. Ain't no stopping us now. When my spirit is tightened. They want to douse my flame and claim my intellectual likeness. You can catch me in the...
All right, man. Sorry about that, man. My computer, I thought it was fully charged, man. Yeah, let's get back to it. So I sent you the video in the back. Skip the songs. Super shiny wavy. I did a show on there about this topic. Just see, Sarnetta has signed up for a debate with me on this topic. You know, to defend the honor of Nepal Shaddah. You know, I was shocked. But then come debate time, and you know how that go. The same old story. They don't show up like Garfield. They don't show up like Katazai. They don't show up like the rest of them. Because I beat them all. They don't show up like Divine Prospect. All three of them guys I just named signed up for a debate with JJ7000. And the day of the debate, they don't show up. That's victory by default. But go ahead, man. Share the video. I'm letting my computer charge back up, and I'm gonna come back on. I got more stuff I want to read for you. But let's when you do this video, skip past the music part.
On this
If you don't mind. Yeah. Skip just past the music part. When you see me jump up, about 10 minutes into it. He got a 10-minute song. Shit, just past the music part. If you can just skip past that. Let me try to get back on the computer. But if
I got it right here.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Now, Super Shiny Wavy, he uses the Remax or some kind of different type of stream, and so it's not the best. I fell off about
crazy words when in reality
2-3 times, but
that's not
we can get past that because this information is very real, and it needs to get out there for people to understand.
How we doing?
Stay in the context of what you read. You can't just be mixing and matching.
How about
go ahead, son?
Look like Uncle JJ got kicked off. Let me see. Let me tell him what to do.
Jesus Christ is the serpent in the guy. So Sonnet has set up to do a debate death match on JJ7K TV, man. I was shocked when he agreed to this. I don't know if he's been drinking at night or, he's hanging out with Cardi B and she can put something in his drink. But God dang me, hey, you in some trouble. You hear me? You in some goddamn trouble. Hey, I got 20 bullet points that you're gonna have to deal with in this. So let me get a little bit of the meat and potatoes out there so you know what you're dealing with when you get in the ring with a juggernaut like the People's Champ. You hear me? You wanna say something, Super Wave, before I get into some of my information, man? Shit, go ahead.
Nah, Uncle JJ, you got it going on. Uncle Shaka, I don't know if peace to you, Uncle Shaka. How you doing? I don't know if Uncle JJ wants you on. JJ, that's up to Uncle JJ.
Yeah, as long as yeah. Because we're gonna review the video too for a little bit. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man. This open panel. This ain't no debate yet.
Man, hey JJ, I ain't nobody but Shop, man. You know I'm the Black King, Don King. So he gonna run, nigga. I wanted to
fast forward a little bit. That's
all I gotta listen to all this tutelage from everybody talking from the back. Now I found out
that was me. That's in John 1 and 3.
Just fast forward a little bit.
So we're gonna get into the scholarly insight of
Can
what
you
we
hear
just
me?
read.
Fast forward a little bit, family. There you go.
When Christ died, they had him on the cross, y'all. El Shabbat, he calls me. He ain't no Yahweh. Where Yahweh at, man? So Yahweh. So Yahweh went to the council with the rest of these guys, right? We'll get back on this in a second. He went to the council with the rest of these guys.
Sorry. Yeah, you kind of went too far, but that's cool. Start right there. That's cool. Yeah, we can work with that right there.
The big guy, El portioning out stuff. All right, Chef Mash, you get the Moabites, Kakiku, you get the Edomites, and Yahweh, he ain't paid. He in the back of the what I get to get, Papa? Yahweh, El Tano, you get to get these hard-headed Israelites. That's what you get to get the together. And the Judaizers and the Paz and all of them. You could have got some. But you can't shut up. That's what you get. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's get back to it. So see, Sonetta, you're gonna have a problem in this debate. I'm telling you, brother, you're gonna have a problem, bro. You see me in action. I don't even know why you accepted this debate. Cause see, the scholarly insight on Colossians 1 and 6. It says biblical scholars universally understand this.
Oh, damn. God damn. Never. Uncle JJ was going in. God damn.
Yeah, fast forward a little bit.
Shout out Super Wavy. Everybody, make sure you go ahead and subscribe.
We don't need to be self-medicated. Self-medicating.
Musician,
doing it right
podcast host over there, coming out of Texas.
What you got for me?
Let me go ahead and fast forward this.
when it was in.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough.
Yeah, fast forward a little bit, man.
Squad, the bomb
Yeah, there you
squad,
go.
pretty nice.
See, I'm gonna be the last one they're gonna have to get through before they get rid of all the old dogs. You hear me, young fellas?
Let me go back in here.
He's tired of hearing the nonsense. He's coming to clean all it up.
Yeah, I'm finna pop right back up.
He'll come clean all this up. But yeah, like, share, and subscribe. I told Uncle Sarnutter he gotta pop in too. So he gonna tap in. We ain't gonna let it get too far. Yo, Wavy, what we doing later? I want to reply to that Cedric BS talk and BS on African science. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Uncle Hurt.
Yeah, go ahead, fast forward a little bit.
I caught the replay, and I think them boys, they made Unc look a little shaky. All right, Uncle JJ, let's get it.
Hold on. What I missed? Uncle got beat up by some young cats, huh? See?
The bomb squad pretty nice.
See, I'm gonna be the last one they're gonna have to get through before they get rid of all the old dogs. You hear me, young fellas? Bomb squad, whatever you do, wherever humble. Hey, you ain't met the likes of a JJ. This is why they had to get rid of me, so you guys can come up and come. I already stumped you out the first time you come on to set this nonsense. Let's keep going, man. Now the Old Testament lays the groundwork for this, y'all. Prophecy and preparation. This is all about prophecy and preparation, right? So Sonny, you're gonna have a problem with this. I don't even know why you signed up for this, but I think you must have been drunk or something. I don't know, bro. I was shocked. I was like, damn, for real? But anyway, the Old Testament, prophecy and preparation. The Old Testament lays the groundwork, painting a picture for humanity's need for a redeemer of God's consistent promise to provide one. So I'm gonna take you all the way from Genesis all the way down to Revelations of this plan, man. You know, so I'm gonna give you this. Listen, you got to. This is what I'm gonna give you. You push pause, family.
I said, what we turning this into a watch video? Just let it play.
Yeah, I narrated. This is the same topic, though. Yeah, go ahead. And then if you can't even deal with that, man, I know you should even showing up to the debate. If you don't show up, I know you because you've seen this, right? So the proto-evangelium, proto-evangelium. Okay, that's how you say that. If you want to look it up, it's protoevangelium. And the Genesis, right? The serpent appears as a deceiver, introducing sin and death into creation. It curses include being put in enmity with the woman and her offspring. So then you get to the Redeemer. See, this ain't see the Redeemer's Sarnetta. Immediately after the fall, God pronounces the proto-evangelium, the first gospel in Genesis 3:15. See, Sarnetta, I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your offspring and hers. He will crush your head, and you will strike his heel. See, Sarnetta, I don't know what you're doing here, man. Now, this is the first promise of the Redeemer. Look at this, born of a woman, who will decisively defeat the serpent. You see, you catching on? That's Satan. This Redeemer is clearly distinct from a good and opposed to the serpent. Okay, then later, you got the promise, right? The promise to Abraham in Genesis 12:3 and Genesis 22:18. It states that all people on earth will be blessed through you, all people on earth. Not just, we just the Hebrew Israelites, man. Yahweh by Shem, Yahweh Shabbat, and crime yourself. That's all they know how to speak. For 11 years I was with these cats. That's how we can't even do a whole paragraph together. Yeah, this is Tetrabod. Okay, well, Khan. You know, they throw a Khan in there. They like, and then, what's the other one they use? Yandabar. You know, they can't put a whole that day. Man, come on, man, cut it. You might well go just take time to, you know, I mean, do something else, man. How you gonna be up here speaking this broken Hebrew? What they call that Hebrew fake language, man? Laquan or Desh, whatever they call it. So the promise. See, I'm taking you through the stage of Sinetta. I mean, this snake. I don't know how this could be Jesus, the snake you talking about. I mean, you made it up. What you should do is be honest. Yeah, what you should do is be honest and say you're teaching after some kind of Gnostic teaching. Then what you could do, you're like, yeah, hey, y'all, this is what I'm dealing with over here, the Gnostic book,
were about
the
to
secret
debate
book of John.
on this topic.
Yeah. We were supposed to have a debate. He wanted to redeem the power because he believed in the same thing. So yeah, he wanted to stand up for his God. You hear me?
That's dope. Sarnetter getting in the ring, man. Shout out Sarnetter, man. Give him a round of applause. Is he still on it with you?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. No.
Oh yeah. Well,
hey, let's keep going.
Yeah,
y'all know. Hey, listen, call out one of his debaters though. You know he may not get in the ring, but sure, you know his debaters do.
No, you want his debaters?
It could be a lie. You know what I'm saying? He a lion.
Hold up. Hey, hold up, young brother. You one of his debaters? Man, come on.
No,
bro.
I said call out one of his debaters. I said, you know, he don't debate. I said, but call out one of his debaters.
Nah, he called me and said he wanted to debate, just like he debated Cesario. Yeah. I ain't picking on him where I am, but I ain't. But he called me. I said he want to step in the ring. I said, what you want? Jesus and the serpent. I said, you doing this nonsense? They already beat him the power on this info. I got the footage for that too. You want to see it? But let's keep going. Family. Hey, hold on. Whoa. Stop it. Pause it real quick. Do you know I have Jabari? Bro, I've been over there for years. I didn't went through the whole list of them, man. I mean, who's left? Can you tell me who's left? You want to see me and Jabari debate? I'll come that tomorrow. Lions and wait. He didn't know how to stay on topic. If we're talking about,
Mystic is left.
If we're talking about Osiris,
you and him.
If you're talking about Osiris, you can't be. What'd you say?
I said Humble Mystic.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, sir?
I said Humble Mystic's left.
He gonna get it too. All right, let's keep going, man. You trying to act like you getting this message out of the Bible when it clearly states an order was going on. I mean, what the hell are you doing, bro? I mean, this is embarrassing. You got to stop this. After this, don't come on side of the TV again talking about Jesus is a serpent in the garden. And then the crazy part, I ain't even over there. And all you guys over there that's supposed to call yourself Israelites and Apostle and Chazariak and all the ones up there, why ain't y'all addressing this? Why ain't y'all addressing Sarnetta on this? Y'all scared that you're going to get kicked off? Man, come on, bro. If it's about the truth, it shouldn't matter to get kicked off. I mean, how many times I got kicked off of there? It wasn't the end of the world? Come on, man. It's about the truth. So we go to Abraham. It states that all people on earth will be blessed through you, hitting a universal redeemer coming from his lineage, ladies and gentlemen. So then we're going to move to Exodus, Deuteronomy, the law and the covenants. The serpent indirectly, right? The law reveals the death of sin and humanity, inability to perfectly obey God, underscoring the spiritual poison introduced by the serpent. So Jesus did that. Jesus did this. It makes no sense. The bronze serpent incident, what I talked about earlier, is in Numbers 21:4-9. This is a paradox. A serpent is used by God as a means of healing, like I said, from the curse of serpents. From the curse of serpents, serpents biting them in the ass. See, this foreshadows a seemingly contradictory method of salvation. Jesus becoming sin, yet bringing healing. It don't make no sense. Jesus becoming sin, yet bringing healing. It makes no sense. I mean, this is embarrassing. I don't know what you're doing. You're looking bad.
I'm gonna protect my woman. I'm gonna debate you finally on this. That's right, son. You gonna do that for me? That's right, girl. I'm gonna do that for you. I'm Frankie. Don't nobody disrespect my queen. I ain't never used that. Shut up. No, I told him, shut up. Tired of this, man. Look at it. Because you got the Redeemer. See, foreshadow the sacrificial system central to the law points to a perfect sacrifice. So how is Jesus the serpent? And he was cursed to be sliving it on his goddamn belly. Huh? He gonna get beat up. I promise you, y'all, he ain't gonna show up for this debate. He just ran his mouth like I always do. They come sign up for debates and they make up every excuse in the world not to show up. You hear me? Let's keep going. So the sacrificial system, central law points to a perfect sacrifice to atone for sin, right? Something the animal sacrifices could only temporarily cover, Judaizers. The Passover lamb is a powerful foreshadow of the ultimate Redeemer, ladies and gentlemen. You think this is a serpent that was in the garden?
Uma Musume, a new start. The battle to be the greatest. Conquer tradition or defy it. The choice is yours. Track Blazer. Start of the climax. Get free scouts.
With the world in chaos, what's really needed is someone to finally make sense of human seemingly mad behavior, which is actually what Australian biologist Jeremy Griffith, who I consider to be the newest Charles Darwin, has done in this incredible interview. His world-saving breakthrough presents the redeeming and psychologically healing understanding of ourselves.
There you go. All right. Now, what happened, man?
Oh no, the ad came on. We can't. I ain't.
That was okay. You to fast forward it. Yeah, fast forward the ad. That's what I was telling, yelling out.
What? Because this on a side, so I just got to take it off the stage real quick.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah, see, so ladies and gentlemen, what I do, I now I'm going into the biblical scripture. When I went on Sanchez, I hit him with the metaphysical meaning of Christ consciousness. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna go through Genesis through Revelations and show you who is the Redeemer, who is the deceiver. Go ahead and get it back up there, family. Y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe.
It's still on the ad.
You got to fast forward it.
I can't. That's on A1's part.
All right, I won't let you fast forward. Okay, I keep talking. But see, and what Sanchez is doing, like I said, he's mixing. I'm gonna show you an article, the Kundalini snake versus the serpent in the garden. I'm gonna show you all that. I got so much information to blow your wig back.
About Sanchez flat Earth theory.
Huh?
How you feel about Sanchez flat Earth theory?
It's horrible. I mean, okay, now what's the point of even teaching flat Earth? What does that do for you spiritually? Nothing. He wasted years running around talking about a flat Earth. And come on, bro. You believe in flat Earth? I don't even believe in flat Earth. Look, I did a debate on flat Earth just to be debating. I debated Black Jesus on that topic. But, I took the corner to the flat Earth side. But it's just how you debate, I guess. But I don't believe it. I did that for sport. You hear?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But man, it's a lot of ads. That's on Super Wave. We got out of that. Super Wave.
That's
okay, there we go. Oh, come on.
You look, it's still an ad, bro.
You still the same video?
No,
right. Let me jump back on the computer so I got some juice so I can control it. I always one fools fast forwarding, wasn't he? Well, how come you can't? What's going on?
One that shared it.
Oh, he one stepped away. I got you. All right. Well, all right. Well, I'll just keep talking. Let me. Man, they didn't do the whole. I mean, they didn't do the whole show in the middle of somebody's show with commercial. No, I believe you. That's crazy though, man. That many commercials? Is it almost over? Let me jump back on, man. That's messing up my flow. There you go. Let it get away. This is why they had to get rid of me, man. I'm the only one that would challenge. If it ain't right, it ain't right. I ain't up here to kiss no ass. I ain't up here to drink Kool-Aid and read comic books with you. I'm here to, hey, this supposed to be a debate league. Let's get it in. All this friend holding hands. I mean, that's all y'all do over there, like a big Wendy Williams council. Ellen DeGeneres and Whoopi Goldberg, The View. You know, Silk up there with his hair pressed down and got his curl flipped up in the back and he put the rolls in. You run so much debate. Hold on, let me just tell y'all something real quick, man, because my time is limited. But anytime these pseudos just making stuff up, this is why I jump out there. There's nowhere in history telling us that the Berbers, some Libyan folks, started the ancient Kemetic dynasty.
Man, I can't pause it.
Your King's List started
Why are you talking through the video?
What are you doing?
What's Silky?
Bro, what are you doing, man?
What
the hell I got to do with you?
Bro. Silky is a pseudo.
A King's List got 3,000 years. See, I told you, bro. You don't want to smoke either. Now they try to make up an excuse to get out of this team debate. Team Lions, they're supposed to be going against Team Infomonglers or Whoremongers, whatever they call themselves. You know, Silk joined he joined Team Infomonglers and gave up his own identity, which I tried to help him do. But that's for another time, another place. All right, now, the Passover lamb is a powerful foreshadowing of the ultimate Redeemer. That's in Deuteronomy 18, 15, and 18. So now, how you going to deal with that? Huh? They promised a prophet like Moses to whom the people must listen. Let me go to Joshua through Esther, the historical books. The serpent, indirectly, these books show the ongoing struggle with Israel with sin. The serpent represents sin, you idiots. And external enemies. This is the serpent still moving around in Joshua through Esther, all of which can be seen as a manifestation of the serpent continued influence in a fallen state, in a fallen world. Are you taking notes, Frankie? You gonna get beat up, man. I'm sorry. Ain't no rigged judge gonna be able to save you. Ain't no calling somebody to get a lifeline. You calling Jabbar, you know, they can't help you with this. You was in trouble. Let's keep going on. You better hope. As a matter of fact, you can bring the par with you. But y'all, I can be a death match. You might need to look. You go fight, I'll go fight. If the par go, then I go. Then you go. However you want to do it.
Peter Van here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst. Then I found a way to hack adulthood. It's called AAA. With AAA, I'm covered from roadside to poolside, and insurance and member perks that make adulting a...
Hold up, bro. Let me get back on the computer, man, so I can fast forward the video. A1 has stepped off of what it is, and just keep playing the video, Brother Humble. I could read y'all something till the commercials come up, man. I got so much information to blow your wig back. I promise. Yeah. Hold up. Man, that's crazy. But A1 stepped out, so he can't really do nothing about it. So, yeah. I don't like all the commercials, man. That's messing up my flow, the show, everything. Okay. So I'll read y'all some stuff. Let's get back to some of this stuff I got for you. All right. Until he can get going. All right. Now, like I said, from Genesis to Revelation, the Bible keeps a consistent cast. The serpent, it is the deceiver. That's Satan. And Jesus, the seed of the woman, Redeemer, here in a canonical arc with a few scholarly voices. We're going to get some scholarly voices, right? So we already know the pre-evangelium. It started in Genesis 3 and 15. So, you know, but God addresses the serpent. I'll put enmity between you and the woman. That's R.C. Scrolls. He calls the first promise of the gospel, explaining that God speaks of a future individual descendant of Eve who will step on the snake, crush it to death, while on his own heel will be bruised at the cross. Christ's death wounds him, but his resurrection crushes the serpent. See, that's what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that means. Okay, let's keep going. We got mainstream exegesis. You know, you got Kinder, Aldi's cited the Thermalase review. Sorry about that. There is good New Testament authority for seeing here proto-evangelican, the first glimmer of the gospel, Genesis 3:15, has been rightly called the pro-evangelium, the first pronunciation of the gospel of grace. The singular pronoun he points to an individual, not just a perpetual human and snake conflict. The pattern through the Old Testament, the seed promise narrows Abraham's offsprings, Judah's line, David's sons, keeping the expectation of a single redeemer.
who reversed the curse. This is scholarly surveys note that the LXX translations even rendered the pronoun as a masculine, right? Despite the neuter singling and early messianic reading. So in Revelations 12 and 9, identification of the hey, how you doing? The deceiver is commentators like Constable and Bracey are explicit. Here, God identified the dragon as Satan, like we showed you earlier. The title serpent as the old of old, the serpent of old. See, this stresses his crafty and subtle character. He is the deceiver. He's not the redeemer. He is a liar and the father of it. That's in John 8:44, right? The following verses in John is 12, John 12 and 10 and 11 shows how the saints overcome by the blood of the Lamb, the Redeemer's work. Let's keep going. The New Testament fulfillment. Is the commercial still showing, man? Okay, I'll keep going. The New Testament fulfillment, right? That's in John 3 and 14. And links Christ to Moses, the bronze serpent. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump back on the computer so I can show. He must have stepped off. Okay, I keep going. Just humble. Just let me know when the commercial, all right? Okay. All right. So in Hebrews 2 and 14 and Colossians 2 and 15 and Romans 16 and 20, not in the snippet, but a standard commentary, speaks of Christ destroying the devil and the God of peace, crushing Satan under his believers' feet, echoing Genesis 3 and 15. All right. Now the bottom line in Scripture, the serpent identified as Satan is the deceiver of the whole world. Come on, this is what he's saying. So you mean tell me he thinking that Jesus represents the serpent? Well, how's that possible? How's that possible? Revelations 12 and 9 is the antagonist from Eden's onward. The Redeemer is the promised seed of the woman fulfilled in Christ, who is bruised at the cross and the serpent's head. That's resurrection and the final judgment. Now, scholars like Sproul frame Genesis 15 as the first gospel promise, and commentaries in Revelation 12:9 uniformly equate the ancient serpent with the devil. We ain't equating no Jesus Christ with no devil, nothing like that. All right. And then Revelations 12, 10, and 11 credits victory to the blood of the Lamb. Let's keep going. All right. So what I could do, man, let me keep going until you get back. All right, what I got right here. All right, let's go right here. Now the biblical serpent. This is through Eden and Revelation. Core role. His core role. Okay. Let me finish reading this, then we'll get back to it. His core role was temptation. This was what the serpent represents. This is symbolism of the serpent in this book. Now you go to some other book, they might be talking about their serpent doing something else. You see what I'm saying? Protecting people coming to the temples, them ancient temples in Egypt and the pyramids. You know, they set up serpents. You know, a serpent demon to protect it. Okay, let's keep going. So it's the redeeming, the ancient serpent, the deceiver of the world. Okay, now dual biblical thread also appears as a healing typology. Moses' bronze serpent in Numbers 21:8-9 which foreshadows Christ lifted up in John 3:14. But the dominant moral violence is temptation, rebellion, and judgment. So what Sanchez like to do? He like to goes into all these other snakes, and he think that they're all the same as Jesus, as not Jesus, but the serpent in the garden. See, so when you go to other cultures, there's serpent symbolism is direct and to tell you what it means, but it's not correlated with Genesis 3 and 15. Oh, that was bars. But anyway, okay, image meaning. Okay, so Arubas in Egypt through Greece, that's alchemy and Jung. The image meaning is snake dragon eating its own tail represents infinity, self-renewal, and eternal return. Creation out of destruction, life out of death. See the difference from Eden, not a moral tempter, but a cosmic principle of holiness and regeneration. Psychological readings see an integration of unconscious, conscious rather than deception. See, these snakes mean different things. Now we can go to Egypt again in APEC. The role colossal chaos serpent, the enemy of Ra, attacks the sun nightly. Priests perform rituals to overthrow APEC and protect the cosmic order. So you have an overlap and difference. like the biblical serpent, APAC is adversarial and linked to the darkness, chaos. But APAC is a cosmological force of disorder, like storms, eclipse, nights, rather than the moral tempter offering forbidden knowledge. Egypt also had protective serpents, like I just said. Deities were Mehem and Wajet. So serpents weren't uniformly evil. We all know that. But that's why you got to figure out what is this role in the serpent when you're reading different texts, right? So even if we go to Mesopotamia, the feather serpent, Mesoamerica, they have a feather serpent called Quetzalcoatl, right? Now his role is a union, was a creator knowledge god, a union of sky, feathers, and earth. The serpent associated with wind, learning, fertility, and cultural renewal. The difference, positive creation and life-giving embodies wisdom and divine order, essentially the inverse of eating, deceitful tempter. You see that? There's a difference in these different ones. Now, when you go to the Norse people, also Hindu, Shesha, and the Dahomey traditions, the role encircles the world, biting its tail. In Norse myth, it is a boundary being whose release signals, when you go to Ragnarok, the cyclic destruction, rebirth, and Hindu cosmology. If you go to this Hindu cosmology, you have Shesha and Anatta supports Visvara in the cosmos, infinity and preservation. Here's the difference. The difference emphasizes cosmic structure, time cycles, and containment rather than moral temptation, and can be seen in the difference in that. So like say, I don't know why we can just think we see one serpent and they all represent the same thing. That's pseudoism. They still showing commercials, family? All right, let's keep going.
Somehow found a woman.
Until he come back, we're gonna make it do what it do, y'all. And this is bad that they do people like that. Hey, Super Wavy try to get all the money. You can show 20 commercials. So the biblical serpent is uniquely tied to moral testing, Humble. You see what I'm saying? It's not deception. Excuse me. So the serpent is uniquely tied to moral testing. We're talking about hold on, I skipped. My fault, y'all. So let's do a quick comparison. Eden serpent, moral relational deceit, fall and redeemed as a healing image when you see him when he does the cross thing. The Ouroboros, the world serpent, metaphysical cycles, eternity, self-renewal, cosmos as unity. APEC is what you consider chaos and versus order, a daily cosmological battle, adversarial like Satan, but impersonal natural force. See, Satan was a personal force according to that book. You see, so man, I can't believe they're showing that many commercials, but I can keep going. All right, let me see what else I got. Let me go to one of these articles. Yeah, so you gotta be ready on the fly, man. All right, hold on. Let me pull it up. I got something else I can read for you till you get the video back up. Yeah, man, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. I hope y'all learn the differences between these different serpents and how. I'm sorry, what was that?
I said you don't want me to open up the panel,
brother. What I need to open up the panel for when I'm teaching? I'm going to get somebody's information. I mean, if they want to jump on, yeah, that's fine. But I just don't want to be just talking while I'm trying to do my thing. I got a whole video to show. Who on the panel? Who want to jump on? Huh? Who want to jump on? They can jump on.
No, I mean, whoever in the comments, we got OTK in the comments. You know, we got some people.
Come on. So listen, let's while the video is still doing these commercials, we're gonna learn about the Kundalini spirit, because he always bring up the Kundalini spirit, and then once y'all hear this, then y'all see him up there, y'all can catch him and check him. So the Kundalini spirit versus the Holy Spirit, what is the difference? You see, what is the Kundalini spirit? The confusion between the Bible serpent and the Kundalini serpent. Excuse me, the biblical serpent and the Kundalini serpent. Okay, these are some of the things that we need to go over. How different faiths have different representations of divine spirits. We cannot just mix and match them up and just say that all of these equal one. You know, can you embody both the Kundalini spirit and the Holy Spirit? We can go over that. But let's get into it. So the awakening of the Kundalini spirit is an ancient concept has been vastly misunderstood and shrouded in misinformation. As you Google mystical experience, you're bombarded with fearful rhetoric denouncing it as a demonic or satanic. See, the serpentine imagery associated with the Kundalini gets conflated with the biblical serpent, representing sin and temptation. This is what the scholars are saying. You will not find a scholar talking about that this serpent represents redemption. The whole book of the Bible is basically about redemption. You know what I'm saying? Obedience and disobedience. Your fruits and rewards are what you will get when you are obedient. Your fruits and rewards what you will get when you're disobedient. That's they say you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. You see? But this is dangerous oversimplification that strips away the profound spiritual significance of this transformative energy. They're talking about whoever these people are believing is Kundalini. The truth is, Kundalini awakening is a holy, this is what they saying now, holy transcendent process deeply rooted in Hindu and Buddhist traditions. Now, Sanchez is always up here showing this, and he's claiming these people as his ancestors. He do it all the time. See? To equate this sacred life force with something evil is unholy, Sanchez, according to these people, these Hindus and these Buddhists. If I would slap you, it's up here lying on the information. It's called cultural appropriation. You know, they standing up for their nation. You see? And you sitting up here trying to tie it all in together. That's a no-no. That is not scholarship. Let's keep going, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps this misinformation online has left you confused, even terrified about what it could mean. So let's dive into it. What is the Kundalini spirit? They still showing commercials? Okay. Imagine a glowing cold serpent lying dormant. Oh, okay, they're done, right? All right. Are they done? They still showing commercials?
Yeah, still showing commercials. Hey, look, maybe I could do the YouTube joint and then I could throw it on real quick.
Yeah, you did, but you can't stop his share though. He had to do it, right? So you ain't gonna be able to do that. Just let the commercials play, and I'll keep reading. I got the information.
Mine's on the screen.
Okay, so if you can fix it, go ahead. But you gonna track down the video?
Yeah. What's the name of the video?
Let's see, what is it? Hold up, I gotta look it up. Sorry about this, y'all, but we're gonna get it right. It was let me see. Sarnetta. It was called. Hold up. The title of this one is soon as we get past the dang on commercial.
What's the fastest way to go viral right now? Dancing? Doing something crazy? Posting 3 times a day?
All right, let's skip that. Okay, it's called Sarnetta versus Mandika Mali. Debate promo stream for Powerful Bills Only channel. Sarnetta versus Mandinka Mali. Debate promo. All right, so let's get back to this Kundalini. And A1 said you called him and jump on. I'm on my phone. I can jump back on my computer. So how different faiths have different representations of divine spirits. All right, now in Hinduism, y'all. In ancient wisdom tradition of Hinduism, divine spirits are not abstract concepts, but tangible forces that can be awakened and experienced within the human form. One of the most powerful of these is the Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini is also personified as a great feminine force known as Shakti, the dynamic power and creative energy that dances in eternal embrace with the supreme consciousness of Shiva, the divine masculine. As a Kundalini, I'm reading y'all these different ones because there we go. All right, we'll get back to this. Let's get back to the meat and potatoes.
Did you hear what I just read? Superway. The serpent appears as Satan, tempting Jesus in the wilderness.
This video too, bro.
Now, which one of these is Jesus? You said that Jesus was the serpent. So now how is he tempting himself? Did that make sense? Did that make sense, Sarnetta? And you up here trying to defend this? Ain't no cootie cat that good to make me get up here and lie, nigga. I mean, I'm just being honest, man. Nope, not even yours in there. I already told you. Pointed. No, I'm not gonna. I gotta have some dignity and some pride about myself, girl. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna Sarnetta got whipped. You know, come on, bro. You willing to jump off the cliff for this? I'm gonna say it again. And one in the Gospel, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the serpent, the Satan, appears explicitly as Satan. Right? The serpent appears as Satan, y'all. The serpent appears as Satan, tempting Jesus in the wilderness in Matthew 4, and being cast out by Jesus for those he oppresses. Jesus called Peter Satan when Peter tries to disavow him from his path of suffering in Matthew 16 and 23. And John 8:44 labels this as the devil as the murderer. From the beginning, the father of lies, directly linking him to where? Turn that up. Fill in the blank. The Garden of Eden. The garden serpent. I mean, come on, man. Why are you playing with us? And then, also, y'all, let me say this. Jesus is recognized as the second Adam. They had to replace the first Adam. He wasn't, they wasn't talking about no Jesus being no serpent. They more did parallels to Adam. He was like the second Adam. The first Adam failed, so they had to make a lineage to come through. So the second Adam. All right, now, yeah. Now, see, that really just kills him right there. It tell you who Jesus is in the book. That kills the whole, what Sanchez is talking about. That kills what Nepal is talking about. That killed what, what's her teacher name? I forget that guy name. Lex Vortex. He the one that said, I taught Nepal this. And when he came on the line, he said, oh, you were the one that created this madness? We set up a debate. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He didn't show up. A lot of these guys don't show up, Brandon. And this is God's honest truth. Go ahead, Humble. Could come. I mean, stop playing with me, man. That's why I'm come on, bro. This is why this is gonna be easy, man. They finna probably make up every excuse in the book not to show up for this. Well, I got a headache, and tell them, the phone broke, and And one time I was supposed to get in the ring with him. They told me, well, it's what holiday was that? Mother's Day. He's like, no, I supposed to debate Nepal. And Sean said, no, because it's Mother's Day. We're going to go visit my mom. I'm like, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Tell mom I said hi. Man, I look up about an hour and a half later, they on the goddamn doing the show. So I came up there and busted them out, too. I said, oh, okay, this is what we doing? Yeah, I can find that episode. You forgot? See, y'all can't be playing games with me, man. I think they just like to set stuff up. I think they just like their name next to mine. Famously, a lot of them are names and bright lights next to mine, but they know now as famous losers. You hear me? The pelts, I got pelts on the wall. All these cats I just beat up into the goddamn on debate. Yeah. Now look at this. His death on the cross. See, this is the ultimate sacrifice. This is the ultimate sacrifice for sin. And his resurrection is a triumph. You got to look. This resurrection, like you in church, is a triumph over death. He is the Lamb of God. You can see what I'm saying? Well, I probably could have been a pastor who takes away the sin of the world. You hear me? See, y'all gonna get beat up, man. I don't know. Why did he join this? Hold up, did I skip something, man? Yeah. Look, I did. Hold on, let me tell you this. Hold up, yeah, I sure did. Look, see. Okay, so the Savior of the world, he performs miracles, teaches with authority, fulfills prophecy. This serpent ain't doing none of that. You talking about that's Jesus? He ain't moving around like he performing miracles, like he teaching with authority. He up there lying to folks. He ain't fulfilling prophecy or proclaims the kingdom of God. Hey, hold on for a second, now.
Go ahead.
No, well, I didn't say anything, but what I'm saying is, like I just said, when they related, when they compared Jesus as the second Adam, that's letting you know the whole plan, the fulfillment of their plan, because Adam failed in that book. Listening to who? Who did Adam and Eve listen to in the book? Go ahead.
They listened to Satan, or they listened to the serpent that was in the garden, who
There you
the
go.
Christians call Satan.
That's right. That's right. And it don't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. This is how you know these dudes. They just want to be different and controversial. So people it's like shock value. All right, go ahead, Hub. Thank you.
So before I continue though, Brody, may I ask the question real quick?
Are
Yeah,
you looking for a debate response?
well, the thing is with this, him and I had set up the debate, and me and Sonnet had set up a debate. But you talking about debate response on this topic? Yeah,
like
if you feel like you.
What's up with you?
Yeah, and if you take this debate, it's gonna be the biggest mistake of your debate career. If you take this topic, I'm telling you. So, what you got in mind?
You know that
Huh?
you know that he don't personally do debates. That's why I was asking in the beginning why you don't call out one of his debates.
You keep trying to defend, brother. You keep trying to defend this guy, and I told you he called me and wanted to do debate. He debated Apostle. He debated Cesare. I actually hosted that debate. So we not gonna make no excuses or he too dumb to get in the ring. I mean, I know he got a 5th grade education, but he trying to get up there. He trying to get up there.
You know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying,
JJ. Hey, you jump in the ring with a juggernaut. You gonna get treated like a juggernaut's supposed to treat you. He just trying to be, give him some stripes so he can say, yeah, I got in the ring for 7,000. See, that's all it is. See, hey, that's what it is. You can't make no excuses for this guy. He always trying to debate you when you're doing your discussions and stuff. He always trying to get this dude been getting in my way of debates for years. I got to debate the person I'm debating, Sarnetta, the moderators, all that whenever you go over there, bro. So I know what it is. So don't. Hey, he accepted the debate. What else you want me to say? He was gonna get beat up. Let's keep going.
Hey, real fast though. Let's get a word from our sponsors and real quick.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns.
Why are you cutting my flow, man?
We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for
20 commercials.
Join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the
All right, so next one.
Hold on one second.
Bro, you messing with my show, man.
We
You're doing too much.
Real fast.
What are you doing, bro?
You do have to
remember. I'm starting to be pissed off for real. You want to do 5 questions, then you want to do a goddamn commercial in the middle of my presentation. Don't do that to somebody else. What the hell wrong with you, man? You messing up my flow, bro. Can you start the video?
Let's get it.
All right.
It's the holy water.
It's a holy water, boy. This is a knockoff Sprite. I don't get you. This might not be one of these sponsors. I might get you in trouble. Hold on. But anyway, they got the
cut the check for Uncle JJ, and he'll start mentioning your name.
Right, there you go. Ain't no free promo, right? So, okay, so this Redeemer, right? He lives a sinless life, perfectly obeying God's will. I mean, this is according to the Bible, y'all. When you read it, this is what the message that is given. Not none of this message that they're making up. You can take the meat, eat the meat and spit out the bones. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of spiritual books that you can get into, man. But this is not, I'm going to be on the record. This is not the ultimate all of knowledge, the Bible. See, some of y'all religious. You can't cut your beard, man. That's right. You can't wear no jeans, girl. That's right. Why you can't wear no jeans? What is that in the Bible? They didn't make jeans to the 19th century. That's a Western culture, you idiots. All right, but yeah, I get him later. What they meant by women can't wear men's clothing, they mean like the tunics. The tunics is the shirt that they got, right? That means the men's is designed a little different. The women might have a cut. That means the robes, they cut different, nigga. They ain't got nothing to do with no jeans. You out here yelling at folks, you can't wear no jeans. They just supposed to wear dresses. That's what the sanctified church do, man. That's their rules. These niggas mixed up, man. Let's keep going, though. All right. So his death on the cross is the ultimate sacrifice for sin. And his resurrection is triumph over death. He's the Lamb of God.
who takes away the sin of the world. You mean tell me the one who's taking away the sin, the one that's supposed to come back and take away the sin of the world is the same one that made mankind sin? That don't make sense. So you go to John 3:14 and 15, which explicitly connects Jesus to the bronze serpent in the wilderness, stating that just as Moses lifted up the snake in the wilderness, so the Son of Man must be lifted up. So the Son of Man must be lifted up. It's a metaphor. That don't mean he was the snake, son of it. Because Moses lifted up the snake in the wilderness. So the Son of Man must be lifted up, that everyone who believes may have eternal life. It's a comparison. It's a metaphor. That don't mean, oh, see? I mean, come on, man. This shows that Christ as an anti-type of the serpent bringing life, where the serpent brought death. Woo! Oh, you ain't ready for this type of high-level information, Frankie. You didn't get past the 5th grade. I mean, I don't know why you even thought you could get in the ring with a scholarly academic like myself. Shit. Damn. I mean, they got 6th grade online certificates on there. At least you did good. You made it to the 5th grade. I mean, just at least complete that part. Then we'll work on the junior high part a little bit later on, okay? You know what I'm saying, man? Okay, now we're going to go into Acts, y'all. The early church. All right? Now, serpent's still in Acts. Y'all, I told you, I'm going to take you from Genesis all the way down to Revelation, show you how he's still there. Then show you where the Redeemer's at. Show you the qualifications of what the Redeemer's supposed to be. You know, born of a virgin, all that. I guess the snake was born of a virgin, y'all. Wait, how did this serpent that you talking about Jesus, well, okay, why ain't you talking about this serpent mama in the book? Huh? Where he come from? Where's the lineage? Huh, Frankie? You gonna get up here and embarrass yourself. All right, now, Acts. Let's go to Acts, y'all. The serpent, Satan continues his work of temptation and opposition of Ananias and Sapphira in Acts 5. The Redeemer, the apostle, preaches Jesus as the resurrected Lord and Christ, to whom forgiveness of sins and new life are offered. The Holy Spirit empowers believers to resist the works of the evil one. Now, okay, so if there's some kind of Holy Spirit that's empowering believers to resist the works of the evil one, if you say that the serpent in the garden is not the evil one, Sarnetta, then you need to tell us who the evil one was. We wait. We wait. I'm gonna ask you this question again because I want you to answer this in the debate, right? If the Holy Spirit empowers believers to resist the works of the evil one, who is the evil one if y'all saying it's not the serpent, the representation of the serpent in the Bible? Huh? The only time that this serpent was even recognizing something good is when it was doing a comparison of healing. All the other times, I'm showing you all through the whole book, that serpent spirit is still there through the whole book. He's been there the whole time. That is a storyline to get to the redemption of mankind. I mean, come on, man. This is gonna be a waste of my time, man. I already beat up Napoleon. Now I guess you want it too, huh? You know what you had to go test to see how did it feel to get in the ring 7,000? He whipped my ass and whoop! He did whoop! I'm Frankie. Remember he had the gun in front of the TV? I thought I would be strapped to the goddamn phone and shit. It was a quick reaction with a. Hey, brother, what's going on, man? Let me jump on the computer so I control the video, man. I don't know what this dude Humble doing. Bro, what is you doing? Why you even up here, man? Let me call A1, man. You know what? This is some bullshit. Yeah, oh shit, but I forgot even on the phone. All right, let's keep it going, man. So just bring that gun to the debate. There'll be an excuse for running out the bill all day. I accidentally shot it through the goddamn computer or something. Man. Don't you bring that gun to the debate. All right, let's keep going. Now, So now we're gonna get into the epistles. Yeah, we're still in Acts, y'all. Right? See, Frankie, I don't know what you're doing. Now the serpent, Satan, the devil, appears in Rome and Jude. Rome through Jude. Now we getting close to the end. The epistles constantly warns believers about the schemes and temptations of Satan, urging them to resist. That's in Ephesians 6, 11 and 12, and Peter 5 and 8. See, son, I don't know what you're doing, man. Yeah, you doing this for clout? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna protect my wife, nigga. I'm Frankie. Senator, I love you, Senator. Boy, they did that funny couple, man. Now they funny both get beat up. And I told you can bring her with you, man. She be a reader or something, man. Y'all can take turns, getting slapped around the ring. You think they'd do that, Super Wavy? Wouldn't that be off the chain? 2 against 1. Hey, I can show you why I'm really the guy. Why they call me the greatest of all time when it comes to these debates. You hear me?
He definitely go have her there for reading for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Uncle Shaka say you talking like an Israelite. Come back home.
I just might. But hey, y'all have to make me the leader though. You hear me? The commanding general 7,000. We got to strip your honor. This ain't gonna work. You got to do some kind of vote or something, man. You hear me? I'm gonna lead us into righteousness. You hear me? At least they're reading the book right, man. They're giving away the wrong message to Shaka.
What up, y'all?
I just had an emergency.
Here say where the link at. I'm about to drop the link right now. Hey, listen. Hold on.
Somebody was at my door in real life. I had to take the headset off and take care of that.
Good, Brody. We about to drop the link right now.
What did I miss?
Hey man, we was just having a watch party. The people in the comments just wanted to know what was going on. And I tried to get him to explain what was going on, and he was doing a whole bunch of extraness, bro. So I just let him continue with the watch party, and he hopped off. And
OTK, what happened? How about somebody come up here and tell me what happened, man? Humble gonna be humble.
Come on up here,
you see, Humble being humble. He not trying to tell me right now.
Hey,
somebody must have been acting up. He was acting up here. You trying to be nice about it? I can tell.
No, it was just the fact that he was trying to have a watch party. Everybody in the comments was like, bro, like, yo, I thought he was calling out Sanchez. So I'm asking him, I'm like, yo, you supposed to be calling out brother Sanchez? Hey, yo, why you stop my video, man? We supposed to be watching the video. Bro, everybody in the comments talking about the title was brother, you calling out brother Sanchez. They want to know what's up with that. Like this talking about some whole other stuff, bro.
Yeah, he was going in on it. Yeah, that was about a sign editor debate. He didn't tell me that he was on that. He's calling me right now. Let's get him on speakerphone. JJ7K, we are live and you are on speakerphone. Are you coming back up? Oh, I see you. My bad. I see you. I got you. I see you.
ASAP.
You're live.
Hey, bro. First of all, if I addressed Sanchez in the beginning of the goddamn video, sir. Now, don't nobody come up here when you up here doing all this pseudo stuff that you talking about. Why are you even up here? You didn't piss me off. You did 5 commercials. You did 5 commercials during the break. No, bro. Listen, bro. No, he coming in here, pause the video.
Stop it.
Bro, get him off the stage, bro. Let me finish my show.
I'll let you finish.
Hey, get him up
before I respond.
Yeah, get him out of here, man. I'm not up here when he's trying to do his whack ass presentation.
JJ,
I ain't pausing doing 20 commercials. But
somebody just came to my
I'm up
door in
here.
real life, and there was an emergency. Thank God he was up here, or the show would have just had.
I'm out. Go ahead, bro. Well, get him out of here. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. He need to go because he. You know what? He disrupted my show, bro. I don't care what he think.
He actually
I already did the information about Sanchez. But no, he up here. He gonna get beat up when I see him. I'm gonna kill him. Talking about some guy. Matter of fact, you want to go? You want to go right now? You talking about there's no such thing as retainer sacrifices?
I'll pull the clock out. I will pull the clock out right now. Humble. He just challenged you to a death match right now. What's the
I'm
topic,
here.
JJ?
Listen, y'all know Humble is always here. I'm here with it.
Actually, I do have to end this here shortly. I have a show coming up with
okay, I'll tell you what. When we come back, so let me close out. Let me close out. This nigga trying to steal my shine, man. Get up out of here, bro.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you in the debate room. I promise.
He actually helped
me.
My doorbell rang, and it was.
You wasn't there though. Was you there? Go back and watch. He did 5 commercials, brother.
OTK was there.
I don't see y'all do nobody else like that, bro. Bro, so, hold on. Let me tell you something. If you were to rewind the video, hey fool. No. Now you're really on my hit list, because if you would have rewinded the video, I've already addressed Sanchez. Did I not, A1?
Yes, you did.
I opened up and read a whole bunch of information. Then we showed the video, fool. But you want to get up here? Oh, the audience said, well, they should have came late. They rewind the video, audience, and you will see me.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments, and
bro.
Comments are saying, what does Sinetter have to do with this? I guess you were talking about Sinetter on here. I don't know, but that was
okay. That's crazy. So let me address the comments.
I would have put that in the title for you,
bro. What is it? What is this unprofessional shit? I'm getting pissed off.
JJ,
now, what I'm telling you,
it's nothing unprofessional. Like somebody, you were.
It's unprofessional because I got it.
It was unprofessional that I had an emergency come to my door and I stepped away.
Not you. No,
no. I'm taking accountability. Let me talk for a second, JJ, so I could tell you what happened. I'll be streaming all day. Like eventually, something gonna happen. Like, that it was on your thing. That's crazy, and it's okay. I'm hoping it's okay for you that you understand, because I would understand if something happened on your end. Somebody might bust in tripping, and you didn't expect that for that day right then and there when you was doing your thing. You just had to handle it. And my apologies.
Let me know when I can go.
And shout out Humble for keeping it going, because I know y'all are probably like, what's going on? The commercials were running through the video. Y'all were probably couldn't, and I wasn't there. Shout out Humble for taking the video down.
Yeah, because you got control of that, right?
He helped out. Like, he held it down like a soldier, for real. Shout out Humble. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, what we talked about earlier, that's everything good, man.
Yeah.
And JJ, that's the last thing I want to happen to anybody.
Let me know when I can go. Let me know when I can go.
You got the floor.
Let me know when I can go. So okay, so first of all, the dude did 5 commercials while I was back on. Then he wanted to do. He asked 5 questions, did 3 commercials. You don't do that, bro. You pick one. If you want to do a commercial, you do one and come on back with it, bro. You're a distraction. You're getting too big for your britches. That's why when I see you debate, hey, get him, hey, bro. It's my turn to speak. Because you're a distraction, bro. You ain't not that guy. You're not. I promise you. Now, for the people who came late, you have to rewind the video. You will see me addressing Sanchez, but Sanchez and Nepal teaches the same thing. So I'm showing you more information on the serpent in the garden. Comprende? Do you understand? Okay. Now that's the answer to your question. But this dude want to stop my video. What this got to do? First of all, bro, you don't ever do that to me, bro. I would never do that to you. You don't come over here and just stop something. You came late. You weren't even here, dude. Now, ain't nobody tripping OTK or Ben Eaton. This is the fact that they interrupted. That's the thing. That's unprofessional. When somebody come on and do a discussion, I'm not doing all that. And then somebody come in late, then you got to go rewind the video. A lot of this it started with Sarnetta. It started with Nepal, and it spread in the community, if you really must know. So I'm showing more information on me debunking the bullcrap. And if you can't understand what the serpent, the deceiver, Humble, and the Redeemer is, then you slow. It's just that you got to go. Because I ain't going to come on your show and do you out. Well, what's going on? Well, why don't you rewind the movie? Or why don't you just be quiet and let me finish doing what I do? That was disrespectful, bro. I know you mad because I'm going to beat you up in the debate. I'm going to get you.
Let me know when it's
my time. What you did was wrong, bro. Now let's continue my information. I don't need no response from him. This ain't his show. You can kiki and kaka all you want, but just like I say, and then look at this dude in the audience, Omar Muhammad. I mean, use a joke. You follow ISPK, bro. So we ain't even got to listen to you. You follow people. Let another grown man tell you when you can do this and when you can do that. You dealing with a cult. Get your goofy ass out of here, man. He didn't got me pissed off, man. So let's finish the video, then I'm gonna get up out of here, bro.
And the next time I see you, we're gonna be in a debate. Matter of fact, let's after we show this video, let's set up the topic. We can do a preliminary. You gonna get beat up talking about they didn't do
video.
I want to get the end of my bro.
Dealing with this
I
emergency.
want to do the end of my
I'm looking
information.
at the messages.
You know what? I'm out. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm out.
Yeah, you was on here talking about people. I don't know. You're out because the hosts tried to speak. Okay. Well, that's cool because I had somebody else scheduled. So
What's up, Omar
I guess
Muhammad?
everything worked out the way it was supposed to. Shout out Omar Muhammad in the building. How you feeling today, Omar?
Yo, I'm feeling good. What's going down, A1? What's going down, Humble? How y'all brothers doing?
What it do, brother Omar?
Amazing, brother.
Yeah,
Trying to
it's
stay
going
humble
good,
out
man.
here, man. Trying to stay humble.
I see. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going to jump on. I had to jump on and just say something right quick, man. Let me tell you about this guy. I looked at the topic. It said JJ was supposed to be addressing Sanchez, right? Why did this nigga go on a tirade and all he talked about was Captain Tazariak, the UPK, and Sarnetta and his queen? Like, when is this guy just gonna stop with the slander though? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing is, he should be able to come on here and have a healthy dialogue without going on a tirade and then stick to the subject at hand. This, like, I literally sat here laying down in my room because I'm just chilling, my day off. I'm laying down, relaxing. I'm just chiming in. I had to jump in and say something. I'm looking at the clock because my girl had went to the store to go get some tacos, right? I literally watched this guy for damn near 15 minutes. She left.
Was they from scratch though?
Came back.
Was they from scratch though?
No. She went to the Mexican Joan and got it.
Okay.
She went. She went. She didn't cook. She didn't cook.
Real fast.
Go ahead. Well,
How many?
No, I'm gonna land right quick.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Humble. Go back. Go ahead.
How
brother,
many ads since I've been up here? How many ads did you see me play?
Oh my God! It was so. She left and went to the taco joint. Came back. That was 15 minutes. I could have sworn you played. I think 3. Was it 3?
No, I only played 1 ad.
It was 2.
Those other ads.
It was a long one.
That was on the video. That the only ad I played.
Oh, okay.
Was where it was like we was looking for sponsors.
Yeah, the other ones was
yeah. So I saw that one
video with Super Wavy because it was
okay.
Commercials coming up because I was away from my computer, so
because
back one time and I
heard
one, and then I knew it was gonna keep coming up, but I had to deal with what I had to deal with.
Because I heard you say that I guess somebody was at your door or something. You had to go handle some business at once. So he old fucking biscuit head. He couldn't comprehend that. To say okay, the brother had to go handle some business. So he had to walk away for a second. And Humble was doing this thing. Humble. Let me tell you this. Even though I get it in with him, we agree sometimes and we disagree. But let me tell you. Humble don't ever come discorrect. That brother always come correct. You know what I'm saying? He'll mute out. He'll let you cook. But the thing was, JJ went on a 15-minute tirade. He didn't have nothing good to say. I see you, biscuit head. I'm up here.
And I'm up here. I'm up
here. Yeah,
this is what we doing.
This guy. No. The thing about you, JJ.
Hold on. And before anybody else goes,
get your dumb ass out of here.
The thing is,
but why are you here?
You go,
why are you here on my show?
You love.
The thing is, you go back and watch the video.
JJ, now I think you do this.
Hey, let A1 talk, man. This is his platform. Let him talk, JJ.
And I'm not trying to get into an argument with you. That's why I'm trying to keep emotional regulation, make sure my voice is level and even. I'm not trying to overtalk you. We let you talk. Even Humble said, let me know when you finish. We let you get the floor, bro. And then you left. The thing is, everywhere you go, everybody's muting you and kicking you off. I didn't do that to you here, bro. We let you voice your grievances. We ain't say, shut up, you crying, get out of here. We ain't do none of that. Then you end up kicking yourself off. Like, come on. So you can't even say we being biased or we being unfair, bro. You wanted that to happen and we didn't even do it. because we're so
he went over 15 minutes. A1.
And we're overly patient. And if I was here, I probably wouldn't let that happen. I'm trying to get healthy refutations, man. I don't want the slander, and I was trying to give him a shot. That's crazy that I had to step away, and then he start going in on them like that. From what I heard and from the message I saw, I don't want that happening. Man, like it's already enough weird energy going around, and I don't want them thinking like it's some vendetta or something weird. And why? Because this was supposed to be about something else. And if that's what I knew where he was going to go, he did not tell me he was going to bring up the damn debate about these people.
Thank you.
I'm really not trying to have people slandering on here and giving them airtime to just do long tirades on them. I don't want that. Like, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is like when I put it up in there. When I put it up in there, I said this guy is he's bad for business. He's bad for business, and I put it in there. It's only a matter of time before that nigga turn on y'all too. This nigga burn britches everywhere he go, and then he slander. He make up stuff. He get drunk. So the thing is, if that brother want to talk slander. You know what I'm saying? Sonetta forgave this nigga like 1,000 times and he keep burning the britches. You know, nobody don't want to mess with this guy. I don't want to mess with him. He want to come up in here. He want to debate all these old worthless subjects. I challenge that nigga to a debate. What makes a man? How do a man get integrity? What makes a man? What make a man stand on business? Mm-hmm. I don't even want to, you know what? Since that nigga want to slander, I'm not gonna slander. I'm gonna talk facts. This nigga beat the hell out of his wife, man. They showed the picture on the Joan, man. The white girl had 2 black eyes, man. This nigga beat the hell out of her and went to jail. This nigga talking all that stuff. This nigga was with some fake ass Israelite group, Fopi. He's supposed to be Negro only Israelites, and this nigga went and got a white girl. I'm like, nigga, what kind of ideology is that? And beat the hell out of her. Man, this guy he's bad for business. It's nowhere in the world I would have a known nigga who beat the hell out of his wife, went to jail, talked about it, then go around, he slandered everybody, and burn the bridges. This guy, he's delusional, talking about the most feared debater. Ain't nobody scared to fucking debate this nigga. Salaki, my bad. Salaki, my bad. Man. Yeah, man. I'm a mute out though. This guy, like I said, my girl when he got the taco, 15 minutes, that shit had me pissed off what he was saying. Like the things he was just saying. Like, so because he hit below the belt, I'm hitting below the belt. I'm gonna hit below the belt because he hit below the belt. Go ahead, humble. Go ahead, brother.
Honest, me too. Like it was getting boring to me. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm chilling here. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, all right. He ain't want me asking the questions. He ain't want to ask the questions. So I'm like, all right. He gonna get in and speak. He doing the speaking thing. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, we having a watch party now at this point. Then I get in. I start seeing y'all comment. I get in. I'm like, all right, bro. I said the people want to comment, want to ask you some questions just to make it entertaining, bro. Like niggas ain't about to sit here and watch you on no video they can go watch on their own. That's crazy. So I'm like,
exactly. I asked him that too. Like, are we turning this into a watch video? What are we doing? And he's like, I'm a commentate. I'm like, okay, let me see where this goes.
He was supposed to be talking about Sanchez.
And then my
that's what I thought.
And that's why I asked him, like, what are we talking about here? Why are we going over this?
Okay,
this nigga went on a 15 minutes. 15-minute tirade of straight slander for 15 minutes when he was supposed to be addressing Sanchez. This is absolutely disgusting.
No, he said he already addressed Sanchez, but they had similar information, so he was tying the two together.
Nigga, for like 2 minutes.
He just didn't tell me that was about to happen. I would have adjusted the graphic. I would have adjusted the title a little bit. Shout out to JJ though, but I am paying attention to people who are in a rush to make me the bad guy, even when I'm patient and explain things to them. Mm-hmm. Like that's big for me. Like, so the fact that I had an emergency and you're saying I don't care about your emergency, I'm still going to be angry at you and make you the bad person and make you feel. I want you to feel guilty now. You see how he's laying it on extra thick? Even I just told him something happened.
You know what, A1? You know what, A1? Straight up and down. Fuck that nigga.
But that's been happening a lot to me. It's like it feels like Like, bro, I'm already doing a lot for everybody, and y'all. Then when real stuff happens, y'all don't care. Like, oh, so I'm just here to be used and abused and tossed to the side. I don't do y'all like that as debaters. Like,
yep, leadership is tested. That's something I found out of running a family. You know, leadership is most definitely tested, and you got to show people that you draw boundaries. You got boundaries, and listen. It's nothing wrong with having a leader that love his people, but at the end of the day, a leader got to lead, and the people that's following that leader, they gotta respect the fact of where he's going. If they gotta challenge where he going, they don't need to be following him. And so, you know, it comes those times where people just always try to make the person in charge the bad person because they're not getting that way. That ain't how things are ran, man. That ain't the structure of things. Definitely when we're adults here. You see what I'm saying? We all got the right to govern ourselves, and we all know what respect is. You see what I'm saying? And so as long as you respect, you know, and then on top of that, we're all entertainers, so to speak. We're all on this YouTube. And so if we understand YouTube and we understand algorithm and we understand the comments and we understand engagement, why do we get up here and we just decide to do whatever we want to do? Why do we get up here ill prepared? You see what I'm saying? Like it don't make sense to me. That's crazy. I want to have a word with OTK. Get it in there, OTK. What's up, Brody? And then we gonna get with brother GD and Capone.
Man, chilling, man. What's up?
I'm gonna get right quick. I'm finna go fuck these tacos up right quick, man. These tacos calling me, brothers. I'll probably come back on in a little bit, man. I'm finna go max these tacos right quick. What's up, GD and Capone?
What's up, Omar? What's up, Omar?
Shalom. All right, yeah, man. I'm finna go max these tacos, man. Shalom, brothers.
That's what I'm doing. I'm eating right now.
What's going on, GD and Capone, man? Peace of love. My brother Humble, man. My brother A1, man. Hey, listen, man. A1, I know you take responsibility, and that's some real grown man stuff, dog. But it wasn't all on you. If you had something to do, brother, you had something to do. The platform still was open. Shout out to Humble who came on. One thing JJ got to understand is that everybody run their panels different, dog. You got some people shows that you go on, you don't know why they're playing this commercial. That can be a sponsor to their show. Because of this sponsor, that's why you're able to come on here and speak. But see, you understand what I'm saying? And it's just the small things, man. And people just got to respect that. But JJ is a good dude in my eyes. I don't know about all that past stuff, though. But from the time I know him, we find out we were family members and stuff like that down the line with the same bloodline, me, him, and Dulcinea.
Right.
He been a good dude. He been a good dude to me and shit like that, man. But you know what I mean? Yeah, he definitely gotta do better when he going to other people panels like that. And the crazy shit is when he on his own show, he don't even really act like that. He let other people act like that. That's, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, but you know what I mean? Shout out to Cuzzo, man, and shout out to y'all, man, for keeping it respectful, bro. That's why I listen to y'all respectful brothers, man. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, shout out JJ. I ain't mad at him because I already know. I've been watching JJ for almost a decade, so it's the same stuff. I expect him to be himself, and that's what he always do. So I don't be tripping about that.
JJ became a little bum, huh?
I'm tired of going out of my way to do stuff for people, and then at the end of it, I'm the bad guy, and people are mad at me. Like, man, I could have saved 2 hours on some graphics and pumping it to all these people.
Hey, you got background noise, Brody. Just unmute when you're ready to speak, Brody.
At the end of that, I'm just a piece of ass.
Yeah, he's driving.
For something really simple.
Do I still got that noise? My apologies.
Yeah, we can hear your car. It's just your car.
Oh, okay, you just hit my car. Okay.
Yeah.
Go
ahead, GD or Capone, and then we gonna get straight to Kazad.
I just came up to see what y'all boys was getting into. I just came on. I ain't see what y'all was talking about or anything. But shout out to Titan Debate League. Shout out to everybody. Shalom. And peace to the panel. Let's get the discussions going, man.
Where you been at, man? You been ducking and dodging. Where you been at? Hiding in the woodworks.
Well, I was on the show all last night. Last night.
Listen, that's my brother. Look, the more y'all around me and this brother, I promise y'all go be like, damn, them niggas always locking. That's my brother.
Yeah, I was on the show last night. Shout out to Kasai for giving what's called that work over there, man. I went back and watched our debate. I went back and watched that debate, even though I watched it the first time. I even voted for you, but yeah, I watched that last part to see about y'all the votes and everything. So, like I said, the votes was tied at the because there was a lot of people that was undecided on who won, but the ones that did give us their decision, it was tied. It was 6-6. Y'all probably gonna have to run that back.
You can hear me, GD and Capone?
But I gave an edge to you because of your presentation, sources, in your argument. That was
What debate? Y'all talking about the what debate? What debate?
The debate that he had with King J.
Oh, the King J. Yeah, he King J. You know. I'm gonna let Kazad get in there, and I'm gonna speak after Kazad. Go ahead, Kazad.
Yeah, shout out to you, good brother GD and Capone. Yeah, man. Yesterday we was supposed to be doing a debate review. The nigga wanted to debate me again. Like he wanted to debate me again because he couldn't get the job done. Like, that's crazy. So, hey, Humble, I got a question, right? When are we supposed to be refuting sources?
Refute sources.
Does that happen in the debate or after the debate?
Oh no, you do that in a debate, not after.
Exactly. This man, King J, on like a 3-day tirade, going to different platforms, talking about some. Look, I'm defeating this. I'm defeating it now. Didn't respond to it in the debate though. Like it's funny. That's what GD and Capone talking about. King J trying to go around and debate me again on the info that he didn't respond to in the debate.
It's like 8 months old now.
Right, 8 months old and shit. So, hey, so I gave him his little chance so we could do a debate review. He wanted to debate me again. He's still trying to debate me. He's still bringing my name up. So I did hit A1 to do it over here, but you know I'm gonna just cook him, man. I'm gonna actually do a whole debate review because we didn't get to do it last night. You already know I done played the audio exposing him. He agreeing with me and shit. Now, Humble, do you not remember him saying the proto-Sinaitic was Hebrew?
Yes.
He got up on the panel last night and tried to go against that.
Hey, yo, no, time out. So when I was sitting up here talking about the Paleo Hebrew is the Phoenician, that's something that he kept leaning with y'all about because he kept saying the same thing because y'all was saying it too about the proto-Sinaitic is the Hebrew or things of that nature. Y'all was trying to put that link. So he was most definitely on that side. That's crazy.
Hold on. Real quick, Humble, real quick. Ben Eaton, can you also jump on the platform real quick?
Yeah, Ben Eaton, get up here.
Can you jump on the platform real quick? GD and Capone was not last night.
You ain't gotta get up here though, but
was not last night King J going against the proto-Sinaitic and his Hebrew connection and all that? Was he not going against that last night?
I saw bits and pieces of y'all argument last night.
And gentlemen, I'm gonna get you guys got 10 minutes. You guys got 10 minutes. I got a guest up here. I did want to give him some time on the platform without restarting everything.
Oh, right.
Continue your conversation.
My apologies.
Yeah, he's got a book. I wanted to give him the platform to review it. We have so many people in here right now. I'm like, it's probably better to just have you come on here and then we still do another one. Because we streaming the JJ's panel. Shout out JJ7000 TV. Everybody over there watching from over there right now. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Con, this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm finna fall back. I only asked Ben Eaton to come up for a quick second because I wanted his stance real quick. Did I ever say one time that you agree with me in anything that I said? I obviously I know that you don't agree with me, correct?
Yeah. Peace, everybody. I'm gonna jump on real quick just to hear you, cause
exactly.
I gotta go back.
So I never once said that you agree with me. But I did say, and as you stated, King J, give it up. Every time you try to do this with Kasai, you make him look more scholarly. Did you not say that?
I did say. Yes, I did.
Now, did I say
saw that
anything
comment.
about you agreeing with me?
No, brother. No, you didn't.
Thank you. King J just tried to put up a whole new clip talking about some, oh, see, you thought Ben Eden agreed with you. I never said he agreed with me. But he's telling you, you fucking suck at scholarship. That's what he's telling you.
Peace to y'all. I'm gonna jump back down. Just keep up the show, man.
Hey, yeah, he said last night that the Mount Ebla tablet was debunked, and it hasn't been debunked. The claims about it. So the Ebla tablet is authentic. It does have what we call Proto-Hebrew writing on it, or Proto-Canaanite writing on it, right? It's dated to like, I think 1400 to the 1200, something like that BC.
Look, it's dated to the late Bronze Age, and I'm gonna be honest, like that's the only thing he actually brought a scholarly refutation to was the Mount Ebal curse tablet. I'm not gonna lie, scholars some disagree with what the scholars say, but now I just asked them who's the authority on the inscription, who actually handled the X-rays and stuff.
That was a great question too. That was a great question.
The scholars that's critiquing the artifact did not do the X-rays. The scholars that critiquing the artifacts and stuff, they're only going off what's being published. That's why I asked them who did the X-rays. The X-rays was not done by Bible believers or none of that. They completely worked with a whole different group of people and different groups of scholars that came out with these markings, and they just translated it. I read that in the live. So him keep bringing up the Mount Ebal curse tablet gonna be his death. He think that proves that he won a debate. But I'm sorry, y'all hear my dog, cause y'all hear my dogs. I'm finna walk into the house. I'm just getting off work. So I'm finna jump off the panel. I did want to say, Humble, we need to set up one more face-off before the debate. Let's set up one more face-off.
Got you.
What y'all debate about again? I guess I'll wait till the face.
Is the Canaanite god El the same God as the biblical God Yahweh?
Oh yeah. I forgot y'all was talking about that.
I appreciate letting me on.
Which way you go? Which way you going with that, Humble?
I'm saying they're the same.
Okay.
Humble's gonna say they're the same.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, let's set up one more face-off, brother. I appreciate letting y'all alone. A1, you got my number, bro. Just hit me up. We can set up another face-off before the debate. And just hit me up, man. I appreciate y'all letting me on, but y'all hear my dogs, they whining. I just got in, so I'm gonna get off.
All right, Brody.
All right.
Peace, bro.
Peace. Have a good night.
All right, we turning it over to you, brother A1.
Yep. I'm gonna drop down. I'm screaming on my side too, man. So I'm gonna drop down and let brother present it, or the sister, whoever, or the brother present itself, and then I'll jump back up later, man. If I got some questions, let's go.
Knowledge born Allah, peace. My phone is going crazy. I'm over here trying to navigate. I'm about to turn this thing upside down so I can't see who's calling. What a crazy day. Shout out Humble Mystic in the building, man. One of the best co-hosts on the internet. How you feeling today, Knowledge born Allah?
Look, it sounds like I jumped in the lion's den over here. I ain't trying to debate nobody, man. Y'all got it covered, okay?
Yeah. It's just us up here now, man. It's just us up here. It's safe right now.
It ain't never safe in no debate. You understand what I'm saying? Debate environment. So honest to the debate coliseum where the Titans clash, okay? Either you got it or you don't. You understand what I'm saying? So honest to you, A1, for what you have provided over here, a unique experience for our people to, show and showcase their intellectual prowess, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, good, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Let me get these links pulled up that you sent over, that I got sent over to me from you. And can you tell the people who you are, what you represent, what you standing on, and also where they can find you? We'll start with that.
For the people that's listening, can y'all hear me okay? First of all, before I get into
Yes,
my tirade over here, am I
Mhm.
good?
You're great.
Am I coming in good? All right. So I'm knowledgeable and law host and founder of Do Knowledge Radio, award-winning platform dedicated to the authentic representation of Black people via their story, via their journey, via their knowledge, skills, talents, and abilities. A platform that's been around for 11 years now, over 4,000 episodes and counting. Shout out to my brother Swab for the referral over here, and also, shout out from Dr. Inky. He said he had a great time over here when he came through. Y'all showed him some love, so definitely that. Author of this ebook series, a 13-part series dedicated to the proper reformation and representation of Black people. So just really here to spread the good word in regards to our, reformation via these books as a microcosm for the macrocosm of the Voices of the Diaspora web series, docu-series. Yeah, so I appreciate the invite. Appreciate the connection from Swab Boss and the fam. So,
Tell the people exactly one more time where they can find you at.
wherever they find this name at, either on Facebook, Instagram, at Knowledge Born a lot 357 on Instagram, or anywhere where this name is. And my platform is Do the Knowledge Radio. That's DOTHAKNOWLEDGERADIO. So if you want to come through, share your stories, share your journey, we could get into that.
And this is the audio book right here, one of many that you have. Voices of the Diaspora, Volume 1.
Yes, this one is dedicated to the entrepreneur. It has music, so it's not an audio book. I know people see the thing immediately and they be like, "Oh, okay, he about to read it to me." Like, come on, fam! Like, you got to do a little something for yourself. You know what I mean? So, but each volume is scored properly with the right sort of music from different artists that have come on to the Knowledge Radio, and in collaboration with a lot of different people over the years. So each volume is dedicated to a particular purpose. Now, volume 1, this was my infancy stage in regards to putting these things together. But these books are dedicated to bridge the gap in between generations, and our young people are caught with the task of seeking to go to school, and they get indoctrinated versus motivated. They don't see themselves, they don't learn about themselves unless it's a subset of something that is counterintuitive to them. You know what I'm saying? So in most of those cases, right there. So if you have an entrepreneur in your family, or you have an entrepreneurial spirit, this short volume is dedicated to the Black entrepreneur. So
let me read a little bit of this introduction that you have here, so that way we can, I'll catch up with exactly what it's about and let the people know. Entrepreneurship has always been a vital component of economic empowerment within the Black community. It represents not just a means of financial independence, but also a powerful tool for social change, innovation, and community upliftment. Black entrepreneurs have consistently defied the odds, creating businesses that provide essential services, generate employment, and foster community development. Voices of the Diaspora, stories of Black entrepreneurs building a better future, is a testament to the resilience, ingenuity, and unwavering spirit of Black entrepreneurs who continue to break barriers and pave the way for future generations. Let me drop a bomb right there on that one, because one thing
we love to do is pay homage to the elders who have paved the way for what we're doing right now. So shout out to the Sows and the Debate Talk for Yous and the Sonetters and the Black Magic 363s and all of the pillars of the community and people who paved the way for this to happen. Voices of the Dysphoria. Wait, did I already read that part?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. This book. Where was I? Ingenuity to break through this work. We aim to inspire.
This book seeks to highlight the stories of Black entrepreneurs who are making significant impacts. All right, go ahead.
This book seeks to highlight the stories of Black entrepreneurs who are making significant impacts in various industries. By sharing their journeys, challenges, and triumphs, we hope to provide a source of inspiration and practical insights for aspiring entrepreneurs. Each chapter delves into different aspects of entrepreneurship, from historical context and modern innovations to overcoming obstacles and building support systems. Ultimately, this book is a celebration of the entrepreneurial spirit and a call to action for supporting and nurturing Black-owned businesses. That's powerful right there. She said she started reading it today. This is volume 1, OTK. It's a global thing. Yep. So definitely we already can see you already got some fans in the crowd. Yeah.
Salute. Right. So
Suave has been sharing it around. So shout out Suave Boss as well. What I'm
Right.
gonna do is put all of these links that I have in the description. Oh, I can't do that. I will start copying these into the comments though.
I do have a PayHip link. If you want to post that out, I can send it to you real quick.
If you can send it to me, or if you can type it in the chat. I don't know if you have access to that from the device you're on.
But if it's a link, I don't know if it's going to show up, right? Because I'm not an admin over here.
I think I can improve it. So if you post it, I think I can have it show up for you. Let's give it a shot first. Oh yeah, I like this.
So every volume has a soundtrack, right? So the first 5 volumes were written by me, but illustrated by my brother D Banks of D Banks Designs. He did an amazing job. And then, volume 6 through volume 9, and then the 4 standalone volumes, I did them all myself after that. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me post the link to this in the chat. So, and this is free, right? Correct?
No.
For everyone. These are free?
No.
No. How did I get a free copy?
You invited me on, so
Oh, so don't post this link. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I almost posted it.
Yeah, I got I put the link up there. I don't know
Good.
which
See, I got it open so anybody could post links, man. I'm not no hater, man.
Oh, it's all good. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know because the thing disappeared on most of the. That show you my YouTube age, right? You put a link up there.
Most people have it like that, though. People try to spam and promote their stuff, but I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
If they think that my page is popular enough to come and promote over here and try to use the traffic that we've generated, come on and help us run the algorithm up. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, so these topics are applicable to everybody worldwide. So, I approach things from my own center, but my center it's not for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So when you write something and you put it out there for public consumption, you're no longer the hero in your story, right? So there's some name recognition, there's some photo recognition, with the people in hopes that the young people who see it, that they find themselves in a position where which they connect and reconnect back with that spirit of entrepreneurialism that is something that we can find in our culture anywhere on the planet. So this is Voices of the Diaspora. So anywhere in the world, there's a marketplace. And we used to have marketplaces, right? We used to have marketplaces, and we used to support one another in that regard. So the resurgence of the marketplace went from something that was deemed great to something that was deemed criminal. So if you see, the brother and the sister on the corner selling things, you think nefarious before you think positive. But we go into these other stores and get this bad food and these bad products, and we look at it as righteous versus nefarious. So the family in the business aspect is something that we should encourage and go back to. So I see you got volume 2 up here real quick, and volume 2 is dedicated to the black woman, because if we are black people, there is no black people without no black woman. You understand what I'm saying? So, despite the greatest attempt of our enemies to present us at odds with one another in this gender war, a lot of these things are contrived. They know ad dollars and revenue comes with drama and mess. So anything that they could do to distort our lens with one another, they'll do so, and they have done so. So we can't continuously fall victim in that space in regards to the dishonor and misrepresentation of our mother. We all come from a mother. You understand? So this volume is dedicated to the Reformation. Our young black girls don't need to be overly sexualized and preyed on. They deserve to grow up in a society where they can grow and blossom into the women of the future. So if we give them a blueprint or a black print of excellence, then that's what they'll model. If we give them degeneracy, that's what they'll model. You understand what I'm saying? So this volume is dedicated, to our mothers, to our sisters, to our wives, to our daughters, to our nieces, to our cousins, to our grandmothers, great grandmothers, and the like, and all those divine matriarchs from that great line of divine that we descend from and ascend back to. So in essence, doing that work.
Let me go ahead and read this introduction over here to Voices of the Diaspora, 100 Inspiring Black Women Who Changed the World. Welcome to Voices of the Diaspora, 100 Inspiring Black Women Who Changed the World. This book is a celebration of the remarkable achievements of Black women who have shaped our world through their courage, innovation, creativity, and determination. From trailblazers who broke barriers to modern-day heroes who continue to inspire, this collection of stories is designed to educate, motivate, and empower the next generation of women to pursue their dreams and make a difference in the world. Through these pages, you will discover the powerful journeys of women who have excelled in various fields, including science, medicine, business, art, sports, and activism. Each chapter delves into the lives of these extraordinary women, highlighting their struggles, triumphs, and the legacy they have left behind. Our aim is to provide a source of inspiration and practical insights for young women, showcasing the limitless possibilities that lie ahead when you dare to dream big. Definitely going to make sure my daughter gets a bite of this.
Definitely. And salute to Swab. I see him in the building. And what I'll do, A1, you pick 5 people and you can send them the series, the entire series. You pick 5 people that's consistent in your chat, however you want to deal with it. 5 people, 5 families can get the books for free. So if OTK is one of them people you picked, because he was like, damn, until you said that free question. You understand what I'm saying?
Is one. The first,
one of them.
first 4 people that email me, TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com, you'll get the links. And shout out Born Divine Allah. I mean, Knowledge Born Allah, because I wasn't going to do that for you. I was going to make you buy him and support. Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate whoever else want to support, but on the strength of you, on the strength of Swab, on the strength of this platform, and the people still listening, want to make sure that this information gets out. Because, like I said, this is a microcosm of a macrocosm. We have films coming out, we have documentaries coming out, we have a docuseries that we're building and looking to fund. Taping, interviewing, getting people's ideas and thoughts and all of that, because we are not a monolith. That's very true. However, our young people are very impressionable. So if they see themselves and they think that the only way that they can get some attention from the world is to be degenerate, they'll be degenerate. If they act other than self, all of these things out there, they're pushed, they're popularized. They mastered the algorithm in that way. So imagine us doing something righteous and allowing that and saying, okay, the only thing I want in my algorithm is something righteous. Then people will start doing those things. Black people don't have to be performative in order to be recognized. They can be recognized for who they are. Your life is important. Your life has value and matter. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. So we pushing this narrative of reframing and reshaping what we accept for value and what we deem valuable. Because what we deem valuable is what the world deems valuable. If we think, mess is valuable, then the world starts pushing us mess, right? So the world is one big physical algorithm that seeks to see what the black people here in America and all through the diaspora is doing and finding a way to peddle things that they think that we like. So they're watching. All right, so you got volume 9 up there. I think that's
Yep,
right.
Voices of the Dysphoria, Volume 9.
Right.
I like the title, Mastering the Craft of Telling Your Own Black Story. I thought that was powerful right there. You want to?
It's a perfect caveat in regards to what it was, right? Of course, the black woman is there, right? So that muse that motivates you from the unseen realm and our linkage back to our ancestors. Our ancestors survived one of the greatest holocausts in regards to the experimentation that's is known as America. So whether you're indigenous to this landmass or you come from someplace else, the atrocities that befall you have befallen you here, regardless, right? Now, Haj Malik Al Shabazz, brother Omar Wali, affectionately known to the world as Minister Malcolm X, said the same rabid dog that bit you bit us too. So, from the diasporian perspective, wherever this rabid dog has gone, it has bitten somebody that looks like you and I. You understand what I'm saying? At home and abroad. So, crafting your own message, your talents, your skills, your gifts. This is a master volume for you to be able to learn the craft and the importance of sharing your story. So, if we look at story, automatically we might think of going to something fiction, but all stories aren't fiction. There are nonfiction stories that are out here. Your life, something biographical, something autobiographical. So falling back in love with you in regards to your story. Like I shared my story in one of the standalone volumes, From Nameless to Knowledge. So just a glimpse in regards to who I am and how I live my life. So in these aspects, I want, to imbue our people with utilizing one of the greatest mechanisms in the world to be able to share their message with the world, and that's in your story. So if you rap it, if you dance it, if you sing it, if you're a chemist, if you're an agriculturalist, whatever those means is in regards to your purpose, there's a story that led you there, and it's a story that keeps you going. So bringing these worlds together to craft a message of empowerment for a future, something that is sustainable, something sound on the ground while you're still around. Honest to Yana Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad. I'm gonna read something.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna comment on what you just said. You were talking about your self story, and no matter how you tell it, it's important. There's something that touches on mental health too. A person's self narrative and their story about themselves and how they view themselves in comparison to the world, I guess, is important. And so this is definitely dope that you touched on this. And I was looking at what it says right here. Storytelling is both a weapon and a bridge. It is a fire that warms us in the cold of erasure and the light that guides us through the fog of misrepresentation. For centuries, our stories have been stolen, silenced, and distorted, yet they remain. They remain because we remain. When I founded the knowledge, when I founded Do the Knowledge Radio, I built a living archive of Black genius. It became a space where our voices could rise unfiltered, where our truths could be spoken without apology, and where our stories could be preserved for the generations yet to come. This book is an extension of that mission. It is a call to every Black person to reclaim the authorship of their life, their history, and their identity. Too often, we've been told who we are by those who profit from our pain. Too often, our narratives have been twisted into tools of oppression, but no more. To write your story is to wield power. To speak your truth is to build a bridge between the past and the future. To share your voice is to liberate not just yourself, but your people. This book is a guide and a blueprint for revolution. It will teach you how to write, record, and share your story with the world. It will show you how to turn your pain into purpose, your voice into a weapon, and your truth into a legacy. As you turn the pages, remember, you are the grit of your own life. You are the keeper of your people's flame. And your story, your Black story, is the key to our collective liberation. That's powerful right there.
Now look at the young man. You understand? Ain't that's enough for you to want to clean yourself up, want to stand up and make sure that he gets the right information? You see what I'm saying? Like, look at this future. Look at this future. This future is by your own design, by your own authorship. So not just the book aspect, but the life aspect. Going from the book aspect to the life aspect. So from the life aspect, inspiring the book, and then the book aspect, inspiring the life. So what sort of life do you want to leave when you're no longer here in the physical realm? When you return back to the realm of your ancestors or the right hand of the Father, however you size it in regards to your community, what will be said about you in your absence, whatever you leave behind or you don't leave behind. So, in essence, you are writing your own story in between those two dates that's on the dash that might be on your headstone. The day you were born and the day you made transition. What you do in between is up to you. But it's enough. It should be enough for the people who come after you to inherit something of the greatness that is your life, that is your legacy. All right, so you got the power. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm just skimming through stuff. You can keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
you got the power of the Black family, right? Yeah. So this one was one that was near and dear. I wrote this, as a gift to the world for my existence, right? I wrote this book and From Nameless to Knowledge in the same week. And I wanted it to be done to present to the world by my physical day, by my born day, by my God day of June 2nd of last year. So I sat down and got to work and got to writing, and I was peering in my mind in regards to the essence of Black family. Like, we hear about Black family, but Biggie said, don't get no money with your family. He said money and blood don't mix. Like, two, you know what I'm saying? Like like he said that. So that became a narrative, and that was the 10 crack commandments, right? One of the 10 crack commandments, right? And that's the furthest thing from the truth. The furthest thing from the truth. Every business you walk into is somebody's family business, whether the name is on the door or not. They get together and they bombard the world with their family empire. So if we are in business for ourselves, we're going to somebody else's family business. In the realm of sales, back to the entrepreneurial volume, in the realm of sales, either you're selling or you're being sold to. So when you go into Walmart, that's somebody's last name. You go to Disney, that's somebody's last name. You understand? So they have some sort of conglomerate together, whether it's one family or a group of families that come together to get into your pocket and get into your family's pocket. I'll talk about McDonald's for just for an example. One of the reasons why people go to McDonald's is not the food. by itself. They create an experience with their family for future generations. McDonald's had got slick over the last 2 decades, and he added that little play place. So if you a mama or you a father, you pull over into McDonald's, you could get some inexpensive food, quote unquote. I don't know if it's still expensive or not, but they have this play place in it, and you get a break for a second. You get to sit down, take a load off, get your mind together. But what you just introduced is the reason why your children's children is going to go to McDonald's because of that same experience. It's a shared experience. You took them there when they were young. They were impressionable. They got to play, so they're going to take their children. And McDonald's stays in business based off of that addition, that small addition, because it went from catering to the young people to the young families. So they set something up from a generational space. You understand what I'm saying? So they prepare your imagination to do that. The same thing with Chuck E. Cheese or any of these other places that you take them. They bank off of this family environment and they get it to you. But then they tell you don't go in business with your family. Who else's family is just going to let you go in and build an empire? You understand what I'm saying? So the approach behind or the thought behind and the rationale behind the power of the black family is to reignite the spark where we look within. And brother A1, I don't deal with it from the lofty, romanticized perspective. I deal with it from the traumatic to the triumphant. So if your family is the cause of your trauma, in most cases, they can't you can't look to them and say, oh, this is the place where I'm going to be triumphant. You're going to go someplace else. You're going to go with somebody who might hit you with that mind map, and you be thinking, oh, okay, this is where I'm going to win. This is where I'm going to be victorious. And you are a lamb being led to the slaughter. You understand what I'm saying? Because your family. But if you deal with your family from the space of being triumphant, every place else you're going to be able to recognize that trauma. So dealing from the trauma aspect and the root cause analysis to the triumphant. So dealing with that aspect of the degenerates and all of these other ways that we picked up along the way that we adopted, and we call that family. We call tough love and berating you and disrespecting you and say, nah, I saw love, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so we get into these aspects of the traumatic space, and we deal with it epigenetically. So when your family comes with a family idea of like, hey, I want to open this, they're like, man, get this fool out of here, get this N-word out of here, get that B-word, who she thinks she is, who he thinks he is. So they don't go to you. They go to somebody who's going to use them and abuse them, because that's what's being presented to them. So if we deal with the trauma and we deal with the drama and we eradicate that, we can come to the table and begin to build as we did, prior to now. You understand what I'm saying? So the power of the black family is one of those things where we can sit down as a family and be like, hey, fam, what's going on? Like, hey, the reason why I don't tell y'all nothing because y'all be bugging. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all of the jokes and none of the solutions. When I sit down with these people, they're coming to the table like, oh, I got 500, I got this, that. So if you don't have that bond with your family, if you don't have any of these aspects in regards to your family, they're going to go to somebody else's family. If you don't have a job, a role, a thing of employment within your family, they're going to go work for somebody else's family. You understand what I'm saying? So that genius and that brilliance and that empowered black mind is going to be put to use for somebody who is working for our detriment on a 24/7 basis. So we got to deal with that accordingly.
And I got your Cash App on the screen real quick. Yeah, everybody hit up his Cash App, Knowledge Born Allah. Show him some love. And again, the link is in the chat where you can find his stuff at. He's Knowledge Born Allah on IG too as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct. Knowledge Born Allah
357. Okay, yeah. Knowledge is on the screen for anybody who wants to get in contact with him. and support what he's doing, or maybe even get him on your platform as well. And again, hit that Cash App up. Let's go to a word from our sponsors. I'll keep that on the screen while I play this Cash App ad.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
Back to you.
That was a dope commercial. You know what I'm saying? I need to step my game up. You understand what I'm saying? I need to step my game up, folks. Yeah. You got something on the screen. Or were you going to read it, or?
Oh, I was just skimming through so people could see.
Okay.
It.
Okay.
Did you want me to
right,
go?
So we're dealing with the like I was saying, from the traumatic to the triumphant. You understand what I'm saying? And these are books that are in a series, but all of them are standalone. You can start anywhere. You don't have to start at volume one. You know, they're presented as they were written. So they're all designed to build your own curriculum. So, you know, if you're still in a space where you're sending your children to public school, this should be something that you could utilize for family time, something you could use on the weekend, something you could deal with before school, after school, however it goes. You know, set aside some time in regards to what you do with your family to start to get into the mind and hear their thoughts, hear where they're at, hear what their challenges are, and look, ways to find common ground in regards to changing those challenges into something where they become champions. They go from being challenged to being champions. When they realize that they can win with their family, they're going to bring all of these aspects that are plaguing them to you for y'all to be able to work through and work out as a family. If you have a homeschool curriculum, if you have a homeschool co-op, if you have a independent school, charter school, whatever the case may be, if you're looking for something to supplement and to spark the minds of young people where they can see themselves, where they can feel themselves, where they can be heard and seen, this is, this curriculum is designed for them, designed for the educated, designed for the parent, designed for the brother, designed for the sister, designed for the family. Like, nobody wins when the family feuds. That's what Jay said in that song. So nobody wins when the family feuds. So the family is feuding. The other families who are parasitic or wolf-like or predatory, they're encircling them, but they're looking for that weakness. So don't allow these people that are without to drum up or stir up an enemy from within.
Let's go.
You're about to read something. You got something?
Oh yeah, this is the forward from The Power of the Black Family. It reads: the story of the Black family is one of profound brilliance, resilience, and enduring love. More than a story of bloodlines, it is a monumental narrative of culture, spirit, and connection that has withstood centuries of trials, tribulations, and triumphs. At the heart of this enduring story lies a vibrant tapestry of traditions, ancestral wisdom, and the quiet yet mighty strength passed down through generations. The Black family has been and continues to be a sanctuary of hope, a foundation of identity, and a wellspring of unyielding love.
That was fire right there. Yeah, I wanted to make sure everybody got a bite of that. Some people, I know there's some people, somebody needed that right there. Somebody needed that positivity in their life. Go ahead and support this brother and his works. He's got a full collection of books that he has dropped. And again, can you paste that link again to where they can go ahead and buy that in the chat? And I'll put it on the screen again.
And also, in addition, if someone wants to book for like workshops or, they want to have a round table, I do have, accessibility to come in with a, team of mine to, get the family together. The tactical training volume, if you go to it real quick, Secure the Legacy. It's also, something that's apropos for now. There's hints of a war climate. So I know, the folks that's in the scripts, wars and rumors of wars and pestilence, they already understood what time it is. You understand what I'm saying? So the mechanism in regards to securing the legacy becomes something of utmost importance, right? So if your family is together and y'all are on one accord, then provisions should be checked. If y'all looked at that movie, Leave the World Behind type of situation, and they had Kevin Bacon's character in there. He was a prepper, and through his prepper network, he had got an advance warning of what was about to come to where they were. So if you're building these, types of presets with your family, this is another aspect. So you're prepared for any sort of eventuality. When I was working in South Carolina, contracting, and my children were in North Carolina, and I couldn't get to them. Guess what? They were prepared. You understand what I'm saying? They were prepared. So I didn't have to physically be present for my children to be prepared for them to survive the lights going out, the hurricanes coming through the area, all of that. They were prepared. They had their bug out bags. They bugged in. They was good to go. So they had already had it in their minds based off of our own tactical training. You see what I'm saying? So it's not something that sounds lofty as if this is not something tried and tested. So, this volume is dedicated to these particular aspects of the extreme to, the trivial. If you're driving in your car, what do you have in your car? You understand what I'm saying? Like, cars break down, traffic get crazy, and then people get crazier. You know what I mean? So are you mindful of those things? If you're traveling with your family, if you're traveling with some of your elders, and do you have their medication in the car? You understand what I'm saying? If you with diabetics, do you have something in regards to provision? Do you have something on you to have something on you in case? You understand what I'm saying? You need to do what you need to do to be able to defend yourself and your family. All of these aspects. If you had to stay on the side of the road for an extended period of time, are you prepared? So not from that space of doom and gloom, but from a space of clarity. So that level of focus. What would you rate your level of situational awareness? Could you size up a situation that's a threat, that's an immediate threat, or a natural disaster? Where you live? Do you live in a flood zone? You understand what I'm saying? Like, these are things that you take into account in regards to how you prepare. I was in the military for 17 years. 5 of those years I was in combat, 4 trips to Iraq and 1 to Afghanistan, and then a host of other places all over the planet. So this is from lived experience and not me just inferring from my mind where things are scenario driven. Like, these are aspects where which, it was a life or otherwise situation. So bringing these skills back and, adding on to our family, because our survival is unique and our situations are unique. We're not like everybody else on the planet. They have their own things and how they move and operate, but we have our own mechanisms. So again, another aspect in regards to that adage, the family that prays together stays together. The family that trains together also stays together. So we put that all together, and prayer should be a part of your regimen. Prayer should be a part of your training mechanism if that's your cultural inclination. You see what I'm saying? So we're putting all of these aspects in regards to that together, so you have a complete package from the entrepreneur aspect all the way through to the thought leaders, the revolutionary, to those who are dealing with science, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, to every aspect in regards to content creation, narration, all of these aspects down to this aspect right here. If you are affiliated with a religious or political or spiritual group and y'all are not discussing this, then y'all need to bring somebody in who can help orient your mind and your psyche and get you in a readiness sort of mind state versus thinking you're just going to be good to go. And in a war posture sort of situation, a couple of things happen. There are rolling blackouts and also rolling brownouts. So things getting scrubbed from the internet, and then periods where the internet is just out as these things happen and develop. And, there's things that happen. Like we're going into hurricane season, right? A lot of things are happening. 6 years ago around this time, you know, this place had announced the pandemic, official pandemic sort of situation, and a lot of things were happening and things changed, right? So, being mindful of all of these uh, situations, from the fiscal and the economic standpoint, there's talk of another what they call it. Another crash. You see what I'm saying in regards to that. So just being mindful of what that means for you at your level and what that means for you for your family. So piss poor planning leads to uh, poor performance, right? You see what I'm saying? So that getting that together in your mind and having your plan, right? So if the only drills you have is a fire drill and a hurricane drill, then there's some more drills that you need to incorporate into your family system. And again, as I stated, I'm available as a resource in that regard to be able to help guide and motivate families in training mechanisms. I rather you ask those questions in the training environment versus you in a real life environment and you don't have uh, something to do in it and cost you something or your family something. So I wrote that volume with that in mind.
Amazing. I wanted to go through some of these chapters
Okay.
to show everybody what you were getting into in this one, even though you did just explain it pretty well. Let me zoom in real quick. Here we go. Chapter 1, Foundations of Preparedness, the psychology of survival and self-defense, cultural legacy of resilience from maroon societies to modern survivalists, risk assessment for urban versus rural households, building a family mission plan. Uh, Very important stuff in here. Concepts that, you know, people may not be thinking about or may have not thought about. Um, Being stuck in survival mode, living check to check in the day to day.
Right.
We're on the brink of World War III right now. So, this is something to take heed to right now, I believe. Like you say, it was this apropos for what's going on. Is that what you said?
Right. Yeah. Right.
For the times right now. Um, Basic and advanced home fortification strategies, DIY upgrades, doors, windows, perimeters, and choke points, perimeter lighting, cameras, barriers. Okay, a whole survival guide. Chapter 3, fire and steel, personal home weapon selection, evacuation drills, shelter in place protocols, room clearing exercises, communication under fire, hand signals, codes, fallback plans, role assignments for kids, elders, and teens. Very important stuff, you know. Like you said, proper preparation prevents poor performance.
Right.
Stay on your 5 P's.
And I put those boots and the helmet up there, you know, because I heard something in the internet, you know, in the internet streets, and they'd be like, "Yeah, man, I'm boots on the ground over here," blah blah blah. I just want to tell the family from a militaristic perspective, boots on the ground means how many caskets and how many body bags they need. So if they send 50,000 troops into a region, they got 50,000 caskets and they got 50,000 body bags. Okay, so they're prepared to lose the amount of people that they send into a region. So this is what is left of you after you taking up out of here. You got your helmet and your boots. So, we come through and salute your boots and your weapon system and your helmet, if it's any of that left to you. So just being mindful of the phraseology that we use and popularize and put out there. So you see the protective mask and then the visual of the car, like your car should be something that you're able to, have these things in, on deck, first aid kit, anything like that, all of the aspects. If you turn the page real quick, just my favorite part right here. All right. So A1, you been to the range before?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you pretty good at the range?
I'm decent. I haven't been in 2 years though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, listen, just leave it right there real quick. I just want the people to know something. When you went to the range, what was your experience like? Who did you see up in there?
More white folks than black folks, if that's what you're getting at.
That's a perfect thing, right? And if you look at that, the people who go to the range are the people who are trained versus the novices that might go to the range and think, okay, they're there for their first time. But a range is no place for you to train. I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. A range is no place for you to train. I see Elder Yara in the building. Salute to my brother. There's no place for you to train. It gives you a false sense that you have the capability to be able to eliminate a threat. So the people who eliminate threats, they go to the range for their camaraderie type of situation, and they go to the place in regards to gauge. But the people there are already trained. They're there, and they're there to surveil you, to see who you come in with, what sort of weapon systems you have, and your ability to be able to fire. A lot of law enforcement people and those people from those particular backgrounds, they go there. That's their place. That's their breeding ground. And the reason why I say that for us specifically, if somebody is coming to approach you, they're not waiting until you have some safety glasses on and some earplugs in your ears, and you in a proper position to be able to execute what you need to execute with that weapon system. So it gives you a false sense of you thinking you have the set ability to be able to do what's necessary, right? So you train in the military. They taught us you train as you fight. So if you're in an environment and it's not high stress, unless you go to a range where somebody is firing back at you, you have no clue what you're going to do in a situation when somebody is laying down fire at you. You don't know who you are until you're in those situations, right? So realistically, in that regard, you train under extreme duress, so it becomes something that's second nature to you. You're not worried about the duress. You're operating from a space of clarity and not from a space of fear. Because if you operate from a space of fear, either you or somebody you love is going to get hurt in that. And then now you go from an asset to a liability.
Let's go. I'm glad I got a copy of this one. This is going to be the first one I check out. Appreciate you, brother. And again, the first 5 people that hit my email, TitansDebateLeague@gmail, will get a copy of the series. Free of charge from Knowledge Born Not Live. Appreciate you, brother.
All good. I'm thankful for the opportunity to dialogue with your audience. So if anybody got any questions, anything like that, You know, I'm here to answer.
Let me drop that link in the panel. Y'all, I might want to come up here, somebody.
Shout out to Humble too. I see you, brother. You understand what I'm saying? I see you. Yeah, questions, comments, anything.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, if I may, I was listening to a lot of what you were saying, brother, very intently. I like information like this because it's practical and is applicable, right? It's so interesting. I was going to do a live earlier about things that are applicable in our life, right? We can get up here and we could talk about ancient Kemet, and we could talk about the Syrians, we could talk about the Jordan River and the pyramids, but what's really important is how we apply the information that we gather. And that's if we're even gathering applicable information, right? And so I appreciate you for bringing to us something that is applicable, something that we can apply to our lives right now. We ain't got to wait 30 years, or this is not outdated information. This is something that we can literally start to do right now. One of the I found a couple interesting things you were talking about that I want to touch on. The power of the black family, trauma and drama. I love that you touched on that. I come from a big family myself. I'm the youngest out of 10 children. And me personally, I take it just the era I was born in, right? I was equipped with with a lot of things that my older brothers and sisters didn't have, right? So I was in the era with the internet, and I was in the era with the social medias, and now they don't know how to use any of it. But so when I come and I try to show them, well, back in the day, however, when I come, I used to try to show them, hey, well, like we can use this for this. Or, hey, this is how you do this for this. Just like you were saying earlier, they be, man, what you know about this? We ain't doing that. That ain't about. But now we see, like, dang, 10 years later, like, oh, snaps, people becoming rich off of this. We could have been doing this back then. I was telling y'all that. So that's something you touched on. It starts with self. Something you also touched on that I was paying attention to was when you was talking about your own personal journey and what sparked all of this for you. And that's something that me personally, I take great interest in. It all starts with self, and I talk about that a lot because that's something that I apply for myself. That's something I had to apply to get to a level of awareness that I've achieved, whereas I had to understand that there was no savior coming to save me. There's nobody or no being or nothing waiting to say, hey, this is what it is, and I'm going to just give it to you. No, you have to figure these things out. You have to go and do your work by yourself. You got to sit down. You got to meditate. You got to do your self work. You see what I'm saying? And that's where the clarity comes. That's when you actually start figuring out this thing that we call life and how to operate in this thing that we call life. Not from a fear-based perspective or reactionary perspective, but from a grounded, intuitive perspective, so to speak. So I like when you touched on that. And treat your brothers like you would the outsiders. I like how you touched on that as well. We don't go begging McDonald's to give us free burgers. We don't go to Walmart, asking them for handouts and things of that nature. But when it comes to our own people, right, we always try to get something for free. We always try to get around the system or beat the system, or it's always got to be an issue with transactions from our own people. And once we acknowledge that and strengthen that bond between one another, I feel like our economics can grow much larger than what we've seen it do in the past 10, 20 years, So those are the three main things that you touched on here tonight that it touched on me and it weighed on me, and I keenly paid attention to, and I had to jot that stuff down to not forget it. And I was like, yeah, these are some things I got to put in my note. And I appreciate you for that knowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Well, I appreciate you. The youngest of 10. The youngest of 10. So your role in the family is the same as the role that you on, even though it's discouraging at times. You have the benefit of everybody who came before you. So prayerfully, your parents, their parenting style changed with you drastically different than it was with your older siblings, right? So if their approach to you was something different, and then your siblings looking at you like, mommy would have killed me for that, daddy would have, you know what I'm saying, would have torn me out the frame for that. I don't know how you're getting away with that. You're supposed to get better with each time, right? So the eldest child, the middle child, and the youngest child, they all have different roles, right? So understanding those roles, like in this book, we're talking about giving people roles. You see what I'm saying? So in the egalitarian family, due regard is placed to what everybody provides. And the reason why I put everybody in the family, because everybody in the family is responsible for the family's survival and thrival from different aspects. So you have the benefit of 9 elder siblings, right? So you being the youngest, you're a lot more mature than people in your peer group because you had the benefit of so many different people that came before you. All of their lived experience are housed in your genetics, and then the benefit of seeing change and reformation, everybody changing, growing up, and all of that. So in that time frame, you become the archivist of the family. So the youngest child, 9 times out of 10, is the one that's in that place, and they get that benefit. You know, I have 6 siblings, right? I got 3 older and 3 younger. I'm smack dab in the middle. Shout out to the middle, the knee babies. You understand what I'm saying? So uh, everybody has that story. So you have a story, and then in that volume 9 aspect, you could interview all 9 of your siblings and get 9 total different experiences on how they grew up. So you might see them in a different sort of likeness based off of their own interactions. So again, there's power in our families, right? From the traumatic to the triumphant, however we look at it in that regard. So you got a fact finding mission to be able to share things with them from a time that they don't know, and they have a fact finding mission to share things with you that you don't know from their time. So it's very, very important and critical that we share stories with one another and not wait till somebody pass to, you know, these things that come out. These family secrets and all of this stuff are harming us epigenetically in all kinds of ways. So from the spiritual to the mental to the emotional and to the physical. So reforming, right? In that aspect. So, you know, that's a perfect example for you in your share to actually look at that, right? So you are the sum total of the people who came before you. So not that's just your sibling. Now think about from an ancestral perspective, the people who lived before you. The thing that you do well, what one of the things that you do well doesn't have its beginning with you. It's a continuation with you with somebody who lived before you. So imagine if you tapped into your family and figured out their story. You understand what I'm saying? It'll give you some further insight in regards to why you do these things well, and then be able to establish a relationship from the familial perspective of the world that's unseen and the
Yeah,
seen world.
yeah, most definitely. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I really do. I appreciate you.
Oh, and Divine Roro wants to know again, how can he get a copy of this book? Divine Roro, if you email me, he said I could send out 5 free copies. So email me at titansdebateleague@gmail.com, and I'll make sure you get a copy of this.
So you get all 13 for $0.00. All it costs you is a little bit of time. So if y'all ain't email,
I want to say, brother knowledge, man. Listen, elder knowledge. Let me say that because I'm sure you well above me. Not only when it come to wisdom, but I'm sure in age as well. But keep doing what you're doing, elder. Like young brothers like myself need to hear the words like this from the elders, because it keep me doing what I'm doing. It helps me not lose the path of what this is really about, right? Oftentimes we can get into these arenas or we can get into these fields with one intention, but because of the bright lights, because of the stardom, because of everything else that's surrounding, we can veer off the path. But it's words from elders like yourself that keep brothers like me on this path, that know that it's all about the message we're teaching the people. For me, like I said before, it all starts with the self, and that's the core message. How do we free ourselves? Because there's nobody else going to free us. And I just appreciate you for that once again, brother Elder. I just appreciate you for that. Just keep doing what you're doing, brother.
I mean, we got a responsibility, right? Back to this volume. Everybody here brings something of worth and value. Everybody here is in the same position, right? So if they have this wardrobe on, then they're prepared for battle. They're prepared mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. So they're together. Nobody is looking away from where the danger is. Everybody has their quadrant that they're responsible for. You understand what I'm saying? And one of the things in the aspect of the power of the Black family is renewing our bonds with one another. We'll get into these tiffs and rifts and all of this other stuff. And then when somebody passed, we go approach them seeking to clear our conscience. You understand what I'm saying? So, the trauma and the drama that continues to go, it plagues us. We have to find better ways to resolve conflict that exists amongst us, and to be heard and to be seen and to be felt by one another, and reform these aspects that we use as survival mechanisms. We're doing a lot of plantation parenting and calling it tough love, and calling it things like, it happened to me and I turned out all right. You don't berate somebody and brutalize somebody and expect them to love you. You understand what I'm saying? You call that an abusive relationship by any other stretch of the imagination. If you have to physically harm somebody in your life for a misdeed or a transgression or something that's natural, then that means that there's an effect. I'll tell a story with me. I came up, I got the sting of the lash. You understand what I'm saying? The extension cord, mop, whatever was in range. You understand what I'm saying? Like whatever was in range,
same here.
that's what I got. You understand what I'm saying?
Same here, yeah.
And then, God help me if my mother got on the phone and my uncles and my aunts came over, because, hey, like, your mother told me what you did, and I grew up in the neighborhood where this could happen to you in the neighborhood. You understand what I'm saying? You might get whooped all the way home. So this was an environment that kept you accountable, but it was also an environment that perpetuated a plantation narrative, because if the plantation owner got a hold to you, you could be sold, or your life could be taken. So that was a narrative that was pushed in a way to be able to correct things at the lowest level. So
And
how
I
long?
have a couple people in the chat asking for the link again, the pay link. I'm going to put your Cash App up again for anybody who does want to support you. Like if I send you a free copy and you still want to support him, you can support him through this Cash App that's about to pop up on the screen.
All right, so I put it there a couple of times. I
Yeah, I
just
had
go
it
to
over, so
the.
I'm about to copy and
I go
paste
to
it
the
again.
page. I go to the page. All right.
Yeah, the
Go to the
Cash
page.
App at least. When I went to the pay link thing, I think it was on there for free also. I don't know. That's what it looked like to me. But here's his Cash App. And again, anybody who hit me up, go ahead and drop the brother a donation, and I'll make sure you get all these links. It is how many books in this series again?
13.
13 book series.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty extensive.
So what I was saying in regards to that change, I had to learn something different, and I had to go to my children in a tone. I had to go to my children and say, "Hey, this is how I came up, but this is not how I want to continue." And they're looking like, "Pops, you good? You all right?" But we have to be in a position to be able to deal with that in regards to the family. So that became something that we had to learn how to approach these situations of discipline or missteps, in the family dynamic. What do you want in your future? You're harming your children, and then if somebody, harms them in the world, you going, you got your weapon system, you ready to do something, but you harmed them and put them in harm's way in that regard, uh, and made it okay. You made it okay. So if you berate them and disrespect them, you make it okay that they friend up and connect with people and show them love, and these people do them dirty in that regard. Like you said, it's okay. It becomes a situation where they're looking for abuse because that abuse is supposed to be, disguised under the guise of love. So a reformation had to happen and take place. This is me personally. This is my own personal, journey to me my way and to you your own. But I had to come back to my family and discover something different. You understand? So discipline became something that was dealt with exercise versus in a tone that is threatening, and then with physical harm that became threatening. I promise you that belt ain't got nothing on a push-up position or some jumping jacks or you sitting on the wall or whatever the case may be. Even you just holding your arms out or up in the air, whatever the case may be. And now they can realize that there are consequences for their actions, and they'll think before they engage. So there's something where you should be able to talk through the conflict and resolve the conflict righteously without these other aspects that we continue on from the plantation. They might call it gentle parenting, but if you abuse children, you've seen in cases where they come back for you later on in life. You understand? So if you want to build up fear in your children versus love in your children, perpetuate the fear and you'll reap the benefits of the fear. But if you want the benefits of long-standing love, then you'll perpetuate that space of love. You see what I'm saying? So you get the children and then you become a grandparent, and all of a sudden you soft-hearted with the grandchildren, but your children looking at you like, who are you? So we could do that now. In the final volume in this series that I'm writing, volume 10 currently is a rites of passage volume. So from childhood into adulthood, and adulthood into parenthood, and then parenthood into grandparenthood, in that regard. And I have some co-writers that will help me along that journey to give the perspective of the daughter into womanhood, into motherhood, into grandmotherhood, in that regard. And that volume will be out by the summertime, because just because you get a new position don't mean you know what's going on. So reflecting on some of these aspects so we could break some of these cycles of toxicity and justified abuse from a mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual perspective, and replace them with the bonds of trust. So we decide how the future goes based off of our interfaces with one another.
And Checkmate, Aaron and Rochelle, I sent those copies out so you can check your email. And his Cash App is at the bottom of the email. At the bottom of all the links, you'll find his Cash App too. Gotcha. And Ill Doctrine, yeah, if you want that, you can just send me your email. You can email me at titansdebateleague@gmail.com, and I'll send you a copy of the links over with his Cash App.
I see you went over to Sankofa effect. That's how I know we had over here in the debate world. You understand what I'm saying? Like this is where most of the debates come from, right?
Elder knowledge. Do you have teachers besides yourself that also that's in your circle that teach on these subjects as well? Like, do y'all hold classes or seminars or things of that nature?
Yeah, we definitely do.
Okay.
You definitely do. Volume 7 is dedicated to the black educators and the scholars. So you can go to volume 7 and you can look at all of these educators and these scholars. And, you know, I have some links to where they are and where they can be found, or you can catch them on social media and the like. But the Sankofa effect was something that I did in regards to looking at black organizations over a time period, right? So someone asked earlier, like, is this just about Africa or is it about every place else? It's mainly a push. I think it was OTK. It's mainly about us here in the Americas. As y'all know, there's a shift in regards to the delineation movement, and I don't have any issue with anybody identifying themselves in the way that they style themselves. So 100%. I'm in 100% in support of what it is. They done play with our names. They done play with our heritage. They done play with our religions, our spiritual practices. So if you align yourself in this manner, more power to you. Whatever your spiritual system, all of these things are supposed to come from your family anyway. Again, so back to the power of the black family right there. So, you know, that sort of mind in that regard with, you know, naming yourself and claiming yourself. I mean, that's the principle of, you know, Kuji Tagulia, right? You know what I'm saying? So that ability of self-determination, right? So like you were saying, Humble, you know, ain't nobody coming to save you. You know, that helping hand you looking for is at the end of your arm, right? And you know, the Bible said God helps those who help themselves. You understand what I'm saying? And then go ahead.
This is my coat of arms right here, Elder.
Right.
If you look at the screen and you look over here, this is my family coat of arms for me and my family. On the right, you will see the Blackfoot Native American symbolism because of my maternal lineage. On the left, you will see the Commission symbolism because of my paternal. You know, in the middle, hey, listen, we call it black, melanated, brown, copper color, whatever you want to call it. You see what I'm saying? But it's just to show the unity of our people. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes people get caught up in the, are we indigenous or are we African? Or, hey, look, this is our people, no matter what we want to call ourselves. If we can look at one another and we can see that we're in the same unbeneficial situations, then why do we have to separate each other or ourselves by what we determine to call ourselves? You see what I'm saying? And so, and it's interesting to me that when we look on the planet, we don't see anybody else do that. Like, you know, anybody, when we see other ethnic groups that are in a unbeneficial situation, they all band together and they go move somewhere else and they figure out how they can reset a foundation. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what we have to learn how to do. We have to learn how to band together and reset our foundation. You know what I'm saying? And again, that's why brothers and elders like yourself are so important. You give a Elder Shahrazad Ali, you know, the Dick Gregory's, you know, you elders are very important to this generation that's coming up now.
And the author's I got the author's Cash App on the screen. Again, the author's Cash App is Knowledge Born Allah for anybody who wants to support him. It's in the comments as well. Divine Roro, there you go.
And salute to OTK. And you know,
how much?
family.
She said how much, Divine? Divine Allah.
She divine. It's knowledge born, right?
I'm sorry, I'm tripping. I know somebody named Divine.
Yeah,
Born
I look.
Allah
Yeah,
on Instagram, and I keep wanting to call it because it's the Born Allah. I'm sorry, I keep wanting to put the Divine.
It's all good. Yeah, we all look alike. Yeah, we all look alike. That's what happened. Yeah.
So what's the name kept doing me like that earlier? JJ kept calling me Sanchez.
he was talking to Sanchez, right? I guess. Yeah. So the organizational one is a look back in regards to the time period. So if you are one of these people who want to build organization, we have organizational models for you to look at to see, you know, if this is something that you want to adopt in regards to your organization or the pitfalls or the downfalls. We look at the challenges that you face in regards to that, and you have that approach in regards to that. So your family is your first organization, right? You got an organization itself, and you are part of a family. So look in your family and see what that is, and then you know an organization consists of a group of families, right? So
Divine
that's
Roro,
what it
yep.
is.
I sent you the link, Divine Roro, with his full collection. I know it's $100 for the full collection on his website, but he told me I could send some out for free. So whatever you want to do, whether you want to pay for it in full or send a divine blessing of double, do your thing.
Right. So looking at organizations, right, and groups of black people coming together in that regard to see if that's something sustainable. We can learn a lesson. We have the benefit of documented, historical information to be able to go look at something. I think Humble, that was you earlier. I think I had saw a notification where you were talking about knowledge. Like knowledge alone is not enough.
Mhm.
Knowledge in its essence gives you the power to do or not do.
Yeah.
We can't confuse information with knowledge. If you're informed about something, until you take that step to convert it into knowledge, there's a process to go from information. Right? You could go from speculation, you could go from curiosity, all of those things. And once that
Right.
thing becomes something that's actionable, now it's knowledge. So
Now it's
now,
knowledge. Right.
right, applied knowledge is wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So there's a process. There's a knowledge degree in between knowledge and wisdom. So there's something that's necessary. So you have to go through, okay, how do I apply this? You learn
Right.
how to not apply it and apply it at the same time. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
now, does your walk and your talk match what you say you know? Is it
There you
evident?
go.
Can I look at, what you do, how you live, and all of that? We got a lot of high scientists and a lot of illiterate children. You understand what I'm saying? Like the parents, is operating in the realm of zealotry for this particular way of life. But how is it evident in your life? If this your way
Exactly.
of life? You understand what I'm saying? So all of that all together goes into this process of
Got
converting what you know into the space of application. And when you apply what you know, that's wisdom, right? And
Right.
then there's a knowledge degree in between wisdom and
Mm-hmm. Wisdom and understanding. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Sis Nefertali in the chat.
Shout out, shout out. Thank y'all so much for your engagement. Y'all know we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Definitely.
And that's factual. That's factual. So there's a process before we even got it. We gotta deal with the process before we even get the knowledge, which is just, is the information even applicable?
And we're gonna have to have you back again, brother. Knowledge Board. Where'd he go? He dropped off.
He probably having some difficulties. He probably be back up.
Yeah, hopefully we can have you back again to
Yeah, we most
deep
definitely need to have
dive,
this brother back again.
yeah, on some of these topics. He did an overview of his 13 book collection. Here we go. Right here. And I can't wait to get into this one right here. Secure the Legacy, Black Family, Tactical Preparedness for Urban and Rural Survival. Yep, that's the first one I'm reading. Thank you very much.
And I see Neftali in there. Neftali is one of my heroes / sheroes. You understand what I'm saying? Fierce one. Most high blessed to you, sister, you and your family. So again, like these are family people. You understand? Family people, and family creates everything else that we see in society, whether it's righteous or it's wicked. You understand? So
most
tapping
definitely
into that.
And we need more literature like that. Like this is why when people ask me, right, oh, well, what's your belief system? What's your and I be like, yo, I'm not a believer. It's because when people, like, for instance, man, I think it was Cosmo and even JJ, he was like, well, what's your book? Bring your book. And I'm like, bro, I can't bring a book because I read books like this. Right. I show you my YouTube library is full of self-help books. It's full of books that help me in the now. It's not something that I gotta hold on to and I got a belief that it work. And no, it's practical information such as these books up here. I get into stuff like that so I can then apply it and live by those things. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those people, you take the meat and leave the bone. You know what I'm saying? And so this is the reason why when people ask me what book do I stand on, I can never give them an answer because I don't read one single book. I read a plethora of books. My library is vast. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm saying that for any of the people out there who's clinging to one single book, you putting yourself in a box, a small box at that. You know what I'm saying? Any true seeker of knowledge or seeker of wisdom, we understand that information come from all places, not just one.
Unless that book is a really good book. You understand what I'm saying? Like if they got it and they're using it to their upliftment and to their betterment, then I'm all for it. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing of how you identify. If you identify, I don't argue with people about the Bible. You understand what I'm saying? I love that book. You know what I mean? I can see us in it, and I can see our the life and times, the trials, the tribulations, the ups, the downs, the prophecies, all of those things, and I can hear our voices. You understand what I'm saying? So there's nothing ever in life that I ever learned that had me at home arguing with my mama. You understand what I'm saying? It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Like we took, everybody's way of life as a course of study. So it's like it was a classroom, literally. So if
Right.
we went to the mosque, we went to the church, wherever, and whatever agreed with you and your spirit, that's what you did. You understand what I'm saying? And we don't argue, we don't fuss, we don't debate and all that. I ain't have no moment where I came and threw the pork out. Wasn't no pork in the house. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no place in the house where I had to go throw out the Christmas tree. We ain't have no Christmas tree. You understand what I'm saying?
Christmas,
So we ain't have to deal with it from that perspective. But there are also other aspects that went along with it that you still had to learn regardless. You see what I'm saying? So, everybody has, their own thing. And, on my platform, Do Not Radio, just, real quick, I welcome all types of black people onto the platform. You understand? So the people that people were ostracizing and not paying attention to, that's the people I got close to. You see what I'm saying? Because our elders said, we oppose what our enemy support and support what our enemy opposes. You understand what I'm saying? So
And I was just gonna say, like, a piggyback off of that statement right there. I should have dropped the bomb, but we support what our enemy we
my
oppose
sound
what
went
our
out.
enemy support, and we support what our enemy oppose. You see what I'm saying? And that right there is just that should be ingrained in what we do. Now,
Can you hear
like
me,
I
Knowledge
always
Born Allah? Or did you say your sound went out?
go ahead,
I
Evan.
thought mine went out. So I heard y'all.
Can you hear
I hear
Humble
you both.
still?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
great. I'm sorry, Humble. Go ahead.
Go ahead. And so for me personally, I don't never, like, people know I only get in with the scholastics. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to people religions and hey, listen, we all believe what we want to believe. You see what I'm saying? My only thing with some of these biblical believers is they bring their biblical beliefs into scholastic arenas, and that be my thing with that. But when it comes to knowledge and wisdom and where we can find it, you see what I'm saying? I personally go to, again, a plethora of information, because of cross-referencing, right, is one of a major importance for me, because if it say it here, then it say it here, then it say it here, you see what I'm saying? Okay, it gotta be something to this. Let me see what's in here. You know what I'm saying? And because I'm a person that I like the original. You see what I'm saying? Like 3 years ago I found out about the maxims of Amenhotep, right? And how that was in a book of Proverbs. And I started getting into that. Minimal. Thank you so much.
I hate to correct
you so much.
My bad.
But,
Go ahead.
how that was in a book of Proverbs, and I personally started getting into that, and I was like, oh. But then I'm sitting here and I'm like, but this is literally giving me the same principles and the same understanding that if I was reading a book of Proverbs. You know what I'm saying? So it's a listen, man. It's so much information out here, you know, and when it comes to the religious beliefs, right? Hey, believe what you want, you know. But when we get into these arenas and you have to put them beliefs on a display of provable evidence and things of that nature, hey man, these people better look out.
Somebody says, Knowledge Born, that they paid you in full through the website, and they wanted to make sure that you would be able to retrieve that. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
So you will be able to retrieve that?
Yes.
Okay. Shout out Aaron. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
shout out Aaron. I got the email and everything. I thought it was you, A1. I ain't want to blow you up. So I'm like, all right.
I'm over here looking at my phone notifications. Luckily, I rarely do when I'm live, but I happened to look down and I saw it. So I'm like, you know what, let me ask. I'm glad you're getting those notifications too.
We appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all for the engagement, man.
Yep, no doubt. Yeah, I forwarded your message, so it's probably still coming to you. That's good. So everybody, you probably see everybody who I forwarded to's messages.
Look at Gideon. Gideon, Roy. I love Gideon, man. You understand?
Yeah, Gideon, good people,
look.
man.
Hey, one, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. I know everybody. I just don't be getting in no debates. You understand what I'm saying?
Gideon, good peoples. OTK, amazing peoples. Jara, amazing peoples. You see what I'm saying, man? Look, these some amazing brothers right here. Cosmon, Roy Chest down there. You know what I'm saying? Man, amazing brothers. Amazing brothers.
Yeah, I'm inspired by black people who utilize intelligence. You understand what I'm saying? Righteously. So everybody they come with their argument. You understand what I'm saying? Like you come in the Coliseum and you ain't prepared to fight. I don't know where you came to. You understand?
Yeah, let them know.
Hey, you're gonna get challenged. You're gonna get questioned. Like, and that's why I love the environment. To add what you were saying earlier, Humble, in regards to that, it's like, the scholasticity is a realm, but there's a realm in regards to the biblical narrative where they go through scrutiny. You see what I'm saying? So they go be theologians and all that. So you got to get G-check wherever you at. So that environment challenges your idea because it might sound good to you, but once you present it to the world, like these books, they for public consumption. They subject to public scrutiny. So your idea or your stance or whatever it is, if you're wedded to it, then you have to be prepared to go through the fire and come out with it. You understand what I'm saying? And they ain't playing. Some of those folks, they ain't playing about that's their way of life. That's how they live. So if you come at their book or you come at at their stance, you think they stopped making swords when yours came out. They got a sword. You understand what I'm saying? They got a sword.
Hey,
and shield,
listen,
so.
I know all too well. That's why I get a utmost respect to the brother Gideon Capone. Man, that brother that locked horns many a times on many platforms, and that brother stands strong on his square and what he believe in. You hear me? Like, not once do he switch up. Do he, now me and the brother, that's my brother, man. So, we get up and you was right about that. And, we share information. But when we in these arenas, man, we lock horns.
Yeah, all bets is off, right? And what you know, what he said in training day, it ain't what you know, is what you can prove. So,
hey, there you go.
I'm glad that it's done in a righteous manner, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Word up. So, any other questions? A1, you got anything else? Otherwise, I'm gonna get out y'all here, get out of y'all way.
These works that you sent over. Maybe after I get to reading some stuff, I'll have some insight and some questions, and we'll definitely bring you back to go over some of this stuff.
All right.
Share some Not to debate though, unless that's what you want. But I'll just bring you back.
Nah, I don't want no smoke, man. Yeah, I leave it to the professionals, man. It'd be like the old dude still trying to rap, man. Go sit down, man. You had your time. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
but honestly, humble mystic, and the rest of these titans up in here. You see what I'm saying? And I love what you're doing. I love that you're providing a place that is righteous for people to get to prove themselves scholastically, academically, and with the fervor and the zeal of the artistic realm. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't be up here monotone and corny. Don't nobody want to hear what you got to say, even if you got all the facts in the world. You better have a little something up in you.
Yeah, you gotta have a little sauce.
Something, yeah. You know what I mean? Put a little jerk sauce, a little hot sauce, or something in it. Not no Tabasco, you know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Put some Texas Pete on it or something. You know what I mean? So, yeah, thank you for providing this environment, man, and shout out to Swab for the alley-oop, man. You good brother, righteous brother out here, and any way that I can help in regards to you, and I definitely would like to invite you on my platform so you can share your story in regards to how you put this all together. So we can coordinate that.
Interview me, man. I'm all for it. Just let me know when you ready. Shoot, I'm there.
Yeah, we're connected up. You understand? And you too, Humble, and anybody else that's on the panel and the debate squad that in the Coliseum that want to share their story. Again, this is what this is all about.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So,
hit me up and I'll make sure I make that connection happen. You'll definitely be seeing me over there soon, and we appreciate you pulling up, and we'll be waiting for you to return.
I'm available. I mean,
well, as soon as either your next book drop, but I might hit you up before then after I read one or two of these, and then we'll just do a book review and actually dive into some of the topics. Maybe do an open panel and let other voices speak on some of the topics, and just keep promoting your work. You feel me?
Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm available.
Right? Yep. I got you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, peace.
Great. Have a great day. Appreciate you, man. Cool brother. First time meeting him. And again, let's go to a word from our sponsors before we...
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
Okay, and I am about to end the stream on Knowledge Born Allah's page. So anybody watching over there, I see there's 4 people over there. If you want to come on over, and we're about to do an open panel here on Titans Debate League, at Titans Debate League on YouTube. Come on over. I'm about to end this on his side, so that way he doesn't have all the extra stuff on the episode. Appreciate you guys on that end. Ooh, I almost hit the end stream. I don't want to hit that one. I'm going to just remove this location for him. Okay, keep it tight. Like I like to keep it tight. Okay, now that link is in the chat. The panel is back open. Shout out Gideon. Gideon's up here. Quick, first one. Get this down. Make us big on the screen. We're not about to start a new one. We're just gonna keep this going.
What's good? What's good? I was muted, man. Yeah, I'm here, man. What's popping? Shalom to y'all, man.
Shalom. How you feeling today?
I'm good, man. You know, all praises to the Most High in the name of Yahshua on this blessed Sabbath, man. So I'm just good, man. Cooling out, man. Listening to the stream, man.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate you tapping in. That panel is open. We're about to go back to the spar session, so talk about anything. The panel is open for Friday night. Some people call it Friday night fights. We're gonna call it a Friday night spar session. What's been on your mind, Gideon? What they've been talking about lately?
Man, it's not so much what they've been talking about. It's what I heard Humble talking about. I mean, I'm stepping in the back. The TV on, I'm gonna have to probably turn it down. But yeah, I was listening to him, man. Hold on, because I don't want to get a strike.
They be ready to get at Humble, man.
Yeah, because I kind of hold Humble to a certain standard. You know what I'm saying? Like he's past, just the fly by night, freestyling person that come on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He kind of put a little thought into it. So for him to say like, I don't want to misquote him, but basically, how Bible believers don't have a realm in the world of scholarship. I think that was incorrect. Then he said, he was speaking about the Psalms.
That was strike one right there, huh?
What's that?
That was strike one right there, huh?
Yeah. Friday night fights, But yeah, and then he said about the Psalms, how they are taken from Egyptian literature. And that's not true as well. It's almost like, when you're looking at that, it's just basic, shared wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Cultural exchange, not even cultural exchange, something that's been here from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Things like don't steal, don't kill. So when I hear people say that, that the maxims of Amenhotep or whatever, I can't pronounce his name, and they try to say it was, the Bible plagiarized from that, that's faulty logic, bro. So yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you two questions. Question number one. Do we have any bodies from the line of Eber? From
not on record, no.
Jesus, do we have any bodies?
Well, the body of Jesus, no. And we wouldn't, according to the narrative.
Not just of Jesus, but what about Isaac? What about Moses? What about Abraham? What about Eber himself? What about Abraham's parents?
Yeah, we don't have any mummies of that sort. We don't.
When people come into the academic arena and try to prove their existence with no scholastic proof or evidence, archaeology or anthropologic evidence of these people ever existing, then hey, look, they got an uphill battle. What about the Exodus? Right? Is there any archaeology or anthropology that supports the Exodus?
Right. So what we're gonna do, bro? It's almost like how Leandre was saying yesterday. Like if a person come up to you and says like cancer is not real, it's like you're gonna laugh them out the building. So when you come to me, like that's like we had this conversation before, Humble. Like I don't want to spin wheels talking about the Exodus. Although we can, like I have a debate with you and everything on the Exodus. But what I'm here for is proving with scholarship that we all know the Israelites existed. That's what I'm saying. Like that's like somebody saying cancer's not real.
Yeah,
so
I would never make an argument that the Israelites didn't exist. Now,
right. So that's what you just spent the last 4 minutes doing.
No. Hold on. I would make an argument the Israelite narrative, right? The Bible, the Torah, their stories were not historical.
Right. So basically what I'm mainly here for, like I said, we can entertain all that. but I'm speaking of what you said about scholarship, right? I'm here to show that the Israelites who you just said that you know were real people, that those people went into West Africa. Not only that they went into West Africa, in their origin, they are what we would call sub-Saharan Negroes. So that's what I'm here to prove with scholarship.
You here to prove? Hold up. You here to prove that?
Right.
We can most definitely get it. We can most definitely have a debate on if the proto or even if the Israelites, right, were Canaanites or if they were sub-Saharan African. We can most definitely get into that.
This is what I'm saying. The original, that's what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. The original Israelites are what we would classify as sub-Saharan Negro.
What? Yeah, we can most listen. If you willing to fall off that hill, bro, we can get into it. But it's most definitely proven that I ain't even gonna get into it because I don't want you back out of dancing.
All right, so that's the debate. Were the Israelites what the Israelites what we would call or classify as sub-Saharan Negro? I'm with the positive.
And I'm with the negative. Hey,
all
brother,
right.
A1, was you over there typing when he was just saying
I like that. I like that one. That's fire. And I like how y'all worded that. Because it's a topic that's been touched on. Y'all worded it original. And I already know y'all definitely about to come with some information that we haven't seen before on this one. So let's go. We can put you on the list. Gideon about to run that checkup from Titans Debate League this year, and I'm here for it, man. He's putting in that work, and I already know I'm gonna get my money's worth when he show up and perform. So let's go, man.
Yeah.
Let me drop the round of applause.
Hey, Gideon, I got a question for you, Gideon.
What's good?
These Israelites we talking about, what was the name of that God?
Yahweh.
Okay. Listen, we gonna most definitely get into it. Y'all heard him, y'all.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one because we gonna see what's up with the scholarship, bro. We gonna see, we definitely gonna see. But other than that, man, you've been holding it down, huh? Humble, you at A1, huh?
Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we've been going hard for all day for a couple months, man. We've been doing this.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man.
I appreciate A1 for getting me comfortable in uncomfortable positions. And I'm not even talking about just situations that we having on panel. Listen, y'all hear me say this often, bro. Yo, I'm a debater. I'm a panelist, right? But my brother A1 have made me become real comfortable becoming a host, running shows and things of that nature. And he's been an amazing support backbone in my journey in doing this. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm big ups to brother.
Shout out to A1, man.
This is a solid dude right here, y'all. For real.
I didn't know. I don't know. I'm just doing what I normally do, man.
Yeah, man.
Wake up and give everybody 100%, man.
Facts. I seen the short, man. I thought you had DJ Khaled on there with you, man.
And let me shout out Humble too, man. Everybody always shouting me out and giving me props, man. Humble been keeping me humble, man. He's a good example. He leads by example. And I'm just, I'm trying to surround myself with the examples. They say you are the company you keep, so I'm particular about the company. Yeah. It ain't too many people around me. So yeah. Shout out Humble, man. He made it. I appreciate
Shout out, man. Big up to Humble, man. Humble, you an atheist or ever? What you?
I'm spiritual. I'm spiritual. I'll transmute my beliefs into knowings. Like a lot of people, like, what you believe, Listen, I got very few beliefs that I can't prove through my knowings. You see what I'm saying? And so, if I can't know it, I don't believe it.
So, like, what would you say your concentration is?
What you mean my concentration?
Like what do you focus on? Like what do you like me for instance, like I kind of like to focus on, Israelites in West Africa and just the culture and things like that. Like what do you have something like that?
I'm well rounded in a lot of fields, right? So when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to metaphysics, religion, regular science, my personal field, which I would say my field of expertise is in life, man. With the brother, with the elder, man, I started saying knowledge was just coming up here talking about. That's a lot of what I talk about on a personal level. You see what I'm saying? Just getting our people out of the mind state of survival and into the mind state of security, so we can start looking at the world more optimistic and less pessimistic. So we can actually start making things happen, so we can actually start putting plans in place to make curriculum like the elder knowledge more popular and more accessible to the people and things of that nature.
Word. Real quick question. Do you think the Bible take power from women?
I believe Bible take power from women?
The Bible.
I believe the Bible erased women in power or women that were supposed to be in power.
You think it erased it? Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
So, for an example, Asherah, right? Where's Asherah? We have wisdom, but we don't have Asherah. And we know that wisdom is a reform of Asherah in a monotheistic framework, because they couldn't keep Asherah because they didn't want the attention to sway away from who this God of Israel was. And so in that case, they took her out. They took out the book of Mary Magdalene. Mary has her own book. That's not in any of the Bibles. It might be in the Gnostic Bible. I'm not sure, or it might be in the. I know it's in the Nag Hammadi, but it's not in any of the canonical Bibles. Mary's story and how she came to find the Christ and how their journeys went. So when we're talking about major figures, when it comes to this biblical narrative, I do know that they erased a lot of their voices.
Right. So just listening to what you said, as far as the erasure of, how you said the Bible took the power from women and spoke of the gospel of Mary Magdalene, which is a lot later writing, which wasn't contemporary with the other gospels. But yeah, man, I mean, when you look at the Bible and how it's framed, it definitely it actually gives, the framework of how a successful union should be. So it's interesting when I hear people say that they think it took power, or like you say, it erased power.
Yeah.
Right.
In the framework that the Bible gives, that what relation should be, is the woman standing side by side with the man, or is the woman beneath the man?
Well, when it's them, they're side by side. But when they encounter someone,
do your text not say, hold up? Do your text not say, is God first, then beneath God is the head, then beneath the head, the woman is the backbone?
Right. Yeah.
So where did side by side talk come from? Where they come at side by side?
Yeah, because the man, he belongs to the woman just as much as she belongs to him. So it's only when you see, like I say, when they're encountering other people, or when they're represented to the community, he's the first put forward. He's the representation. And as far as when you were speaking of Yahweh and Asherah, that was a corruption. And that's what a lot of the Israelite brothers be trying to tell you is like, at one point, everybody believed, they knew that, El is El. But when they start trying to put the Most High with other gods, Asherah, that's when they became corrupted and they separated. And then Yahweh gave the Israelites his name, which is Yahweh. So what we don't see.
Yahweh gave the Israelites his name, which is Yahweh.
Yeah, he revealed it to
The
him.
name
He
of
told it to him.
Israel is Yisrael. And the surname to Israel, or the username to Israel, is El, not Yah. Because if y'all was to Yah or Yahweh, y'all name will be Israel. Y'all name is Israel.
He's still God. He's still El. But this is his concrete name to separate the corruption that was done by the other nations, which is what I was trying to explain to you. But you interjected, which was good information, so it wasn't a problem. But Asherah was not there in the beginning of creation. Yahweh was in the beginning of creation. When Yahweh created man and woman in his image, or in Yahweh's image, it was created male and female. So it was no need for Asherah to come later, because Yahweh, as we all know, the Ruach HaKodesh, that is what the woman was created from, just as we were created from the Father. So when you have that understanding, then you see why Asherah is a corruption and is very problematic, if you believe in the Most High.
Bible, it don't say, let us make man in our image. We, them, they, them, he. What it say? He male, she female. They made man. It say we. It don't say I make man in my image. It say let us make man in our image. Who is our? I know a lot of the biblical believers say, oh, that's the Trinity right there, or that's the Son, or that's the Holy Spirit, or no. Clearly, God understood that I can't create anything without a feminine counterpart. This is my feminine counterpart I'm talking about. Let us. Now, in history, see, this is where y'all fall on these swords, because when we go back to the early Iron Age, late Bronze Age, and we go check out who these people were that we talking about right now, we can see that they have a figurine of El, that they was worshiping El. We can see that they were largely Canaanites before they became a unique group of people called Israel. We can see this. And we can see that the Shashu merged with with Israel, and then they did the convergence of the gods. We know all of this happened in history. It's only the biblical believers who have to keep up this narrative, right? For them to try to say that this story is historical, right? Because if we say the Israelites were Canaanites before they broke off and became Canaan, that destroys the Exodus story.
So what you got to look at is that the Israelites definitely were not Canaanites. And what we can get that from is just from the sources that we have at that time, right? So when we look at people like Herodotus, he mentions people in that area that are totally foreign in their culture with their neighbors. He calls them the Colchians, and he says they are a subsect of the Egyptian army that was placed there. And he gives examples of how they're different from the people in that area. And he was writing that in the 5th century BC. So you could just look at the different, infusion or influxes of population in that area. Right before the Israelites came into that area, you have the correspondence of the Amarna letters. And we can see right there the beginning of the upheaval in the Levant. Matter of fact, when Israel was the United Kingdom, they actually called that period the Dark Age, like of not only Egypt, but of the Levant as well, because all the major powers collapsed. And the only one that was there was the Israelite nation. Of course.
What language do the Israelites speak?
Well, it's classified as Hebrew, or you can say
It's a dialect of what language?
Canaanite.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Peace. We got my brother Sapphire on the panel. How you feeling today, brother?
Hey, peace and blessed shalom, move rocker, man. A1, man. Appreciate you letting me on.
I don't know why people say that, man. Hold up. It told me y'all be overly, bro. This channel is for the community. The only people I don't let on here are people who come up here acting a nut. So, but I appreciate you. You know, like with all, I appreciate it though. But like, I really do this for the community. I'm here to serve the community. Like I let everybody so don't feel like you special. Like, but you are though, and everybody here I do treat like they special, and I try to roll the red carpet out for y'all. And I'm sorry to interrupt your intro. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, peace and blessings, everybody. Shalom, Gideon, humble mystic.
Shalom.
Shalom. I just been hearing a lot of crazy things, man, the past couple of days, man. So I'm just glad I was able to jump on right now, man. I was busy, man. I would have been got on here, Gideon, man. You know what I'm saying? Help you get it in with them. But yeah, we here.
Let's go. I'm in Cleveland too. I just found out you're staying out here.
Hold up.
Do you link with other brews out here?
No, man. Unfortunately, man, I talked to a few brothers, but we ain't formed just yet. You know what I mean? But we here though.
I did see a group actually. I'm sorry because when I doubled back, the police had already ran them off. But there was some out in Painesville with the purple and gold, and they had a megaphone on the corner, and I couldn't catch them because I was gonna go and challenge their information respectfully, but I was also gonna get their information so we can build later. This was last summer though, but I know it's some out here. So when I do find them, I'm gonna let you know.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, as far as the purple and gold, I mean that sound like my brothers, the IUIC. I didn't. This wasn't brought to me by no camp doctrine. So all that camp doctrine, man. When I came home, when I heard all these doctrines, man, especially coming from the camps, it's a little crazy and it's odd, because when you actually study the scriptures and you read these words in the book, man, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't come out to a lot of what these brothers out here, putting out here on the corners, you know what I'm saying? That's just not it. But they doing the work, you know what I'm saying? But that's about all I can say about that.
Yeah, bless them brothers, man. No doubt.
No doubt.
Yeah, Sapphire, I seen you last week, man. You was breaking something down over here, man. I was learning, man. I definitely was learning, man. You was breaking it down.
Oh yeah. So far as the Elohim in Genesis 1:1.
Was that when you and Yara was on the channel together?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, you were speaking on a certain Hebrew word. I can't remember right now, but that's crazy. I learned it and I forgot it.
Is Elohim in Genesis 1:1? Is that a plural or a singular?
That's singular. Understand this, right?
Yeah, thank you for being honest, Sapphire. Thank you for being honest, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. See, look, this is the thing, right? When we read the biblical, the Hebrew text, the biblical Hebrew. So Hebrew, right? Old Hebrew. Old Hebrew is basically it's the it's the oral tradition and how it was spoken then. We see it captured now. So biblical Hebrew is the old Hebrew of the day of Abraham. Okay. And I know the brother Gideon said Canaanite, but understand this. That's just an academic term. Okay, that's a colloquial term used in the academics to specify the Hebrews because of the region that they come from. It's not a Canaanite language as if they're Canaanites. They're not Canaanites. The father Abraham came from Ur. And y'all keep trying to say, oh, Kasdim, that's first early Iron Age. No, Kasdim is the time of Sargon the Great. So that's early to mid Bronze Age. That's like 2500 BCE or to 2200 BCE. Okay, so the Kasdim, the Chaldeen, we ain't talking about the Chaldeen of the Neo Assyrians. That's the Neo Assyrians. That's totally different from uh, the Kasdim of Ur. Okay, it says that Nimrod unified 5 city states. Okay, so from Babylon to Syria or Amram, known as Syria today. Okay, so when we talk about Hebrew, we have to understand that first of all, the structure is VSO, verb, subject, object. Secondly, in all grammar, in just grammar in all language, the number, the gender, and the tense is always going to agree. Again, number, gender, and tense is going to always agree. The word, it says Bereshit bara Elohim. Bereshit, the inseparable noun. Bara, which is the word, the third person masculine singular. Elohim, which is the plural form of Elor, or in some cases El. How is this being looked at, or how should it be looked at? Bara is the perfect tense, meaning past tense. He created, third person singular. That means that the God, not gods that is speaking of, is only in one action. Then when it goes down, oh, it says let us, let us. It's only two entities present in the whole chapter. That's God and his spirit. So in all actuality, it's just like someone who's just sitting there talking to themselves, talking to him or herself. Okay? Because it says Ruach Elohim, and the spirit of Elohim hovered over the face of the waters or the face of the deep. It's not no other entities there but God and his logos or logos, okay, which is his thoughts, his spirit, okay? And those two things is agreeing with each other in the text, not nothing else. I just want to put that out there. I don't keep going.
Yeah, nah. For the most part, I
can I
go
share
ahead.
my screen fast? So here's the thing about, and here's why I keep pressing on this Abraham thing, right? I did a debate on this. Listen, watch this. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me put it in viewing mode so y'all can see this, right? All right. Ur of the Chaldees is an anachronism, right? It said the phrase is historically impossible because the Chaldeans did not exist in Abraham's time. Scholarly Foundation. Mark Van Dia, professor of ancient Near Eastern history, Columbia University. The Chaldeans are not mentioned in any source before the 9th century BCE. Nahum M. Sana, right? It's a Brandeis University. The Chaldeans is a later editorial edition reflecting exilic geography. William D. Bardock, right? Professor of Old Testament. These are professors of this, telling you the phrase of Ur of the Chaldea is a post-Mosaic editorial update, reflected knowledge of...
Okay, so watch this. I'm not on my computer right now. Well, all you got to do is type in Sargon the Akkadian or Akkad. Okay, you've been saying this over and over, and I keep telling y'all over and over. The Kasdim is way older than Neo-Assyrians. I said Neo means new. Okay, so this is a new thing that arose, but the Kasdim or the Chaldean, okay, always been there. It's called Akkad, or what we know as Akkadian. So why don't you type up Sargon the Great and see what it says about him being a Kasdim, and then go in the Hebrew text, and when it says is translated in English as Chaldean, look at the word that's used there. The word that's used there is Kasdim, which is ancient Akkad or Akkad. Look that up for us.
All right. So what I would like to do is finish my bill. You see, man. Well, listen. When it get hot, y'all gotta be able to stand the heat, man. It be getting hot up in here. Listen. Here's why we know Ur of the Chaldees is an anachronism. Watch this. Ur was already dead before the Chaldeans arrived. The Chaldeans could not have been associated with Ur. Now, here goes some more scholars for y'all, right? This is not me saying this. Sir Leonard Woodley, an excavator of Ur of the Chaldees. This is what he's saying in his book. Ur has ceased to be a city of any importance long before the Chaldeans became the dominant element. K. Lawson Younger Jr., professor of Near Eastern history. By the time of the Chaldeans rose to prominence, Ur was a shadow of its former self. This is what these people are writing in their books. This is not Brother Humble Mystic saying this. Why do this matter? By the time the Chaldeans appear in history, Ur is abandoned, its ziggurat is collapsed, and its political power is gone. The Chaldeans never ruled Ur, never built Ur, never lived in Ur during this prime. Right now, here is something that a lot of people try to say to prove Ur back in those times, right? Oh, well, they were called astrologers. Chaldean is a first millennium cultural identity, not Abraham's. The Chaldean astrology is a late development claim. Intellectual identity of Chaldeans did not exist in Abraham's time. Right now, why do this matter? In 2000s BC time, the astronomy was primarily Sumerian omen reading. There was 0 to no zodiac systems, no Ephraimites, no astronomical tables, no 360-degree circle division, no concept of Chaldean astrologers. So to say there were Chaldeans 13 years before they actually pop up, we should be able to see their astrology. But when we see Sumerian astrology, we can tell that it was notably different than Chaldean astrology, which they got from the Babylonians. They didn't even get their astrology from the Sumerians. They got it from the Babylonians. And so this is how we know. I'm going to stop sharing. I cut them up enough. This is how we know these things are anachronisms. This is how we know we just not talking out the side of our necks. You see what I'm saying? And so again, the same thing I was saying about Khazar. Let me cam up real fast. The same thing I was saying about Khazar, right? They need us to believe these things to be true for their narrative to hold up. Abraham have to have lived in Ur the Chaldee for him to be real because we have no other traces of Abraham ever existing, right? He didn't write any books, right? Apparently, any records that he had made with any kings that we see in the Bible has vanished or ceased to exist. We can't find any of that, right? We don't know what his housing lifestyle was like. We can't track their migration pattern, which we know human beings on this planet, not even human beings, but all life on this planet leave a fingerprint. So if you existed on this planet, most definitely you left a fingerprint. So it's these things that y'all have to challenge uphill battles, or y'all have to fight uphill battles against. And the scholastic, the academic consensus is on my side in these cases, right? I mean, y'all got belief to fall back on, but when we in a court of academia, we can't bring belief. You see what I'm saying? We got to bring something substantial, something that people can see, something that people can feel, something that people can go back in themselves and say, oh, okay, I see where they're going with this. You see what I'm saying? So I land my plane with that. Hey, we got brother OTK in the building. What up, brother OTK?
Yo, mic check. My mic good? Check.
No, it is not. It's breaking up, Brody. Maybe. Oh, go ahead. Talk again.
How about now? Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead. I can hear you.
All right, yeah, man. Peace and love, man. Hey, this is a great build, man. I'm just here. I'm gonna jump in every now and then. You know what I mean? I'm just here, man. It's a great build. I like to build with like-minded people, man. Strong brothers. Respect the Gideon and respect the other brother up here on the panel.
Shalom, what's good, OTK? Peace. OTK, I like to say though, man, and I mean, like, I'm not expecting everybody to know everything, but you spoke on it with such confidence. You should really search out. There is sources on Abraham, and it does speak on his position, his stratification in society, and if you hold certain Egyptian sources, as valid, you need to hold this one with the same veracity, because it's definitely out there. Matter of fact, I'll let you know it's Berosus. He was where was this guy from? He was I think a Babylonian historian, and he spoke of Abraham being I think he called him a great president. The word was translated as president, and yeah, they even had a statue of him in Syria, in Damascus. So yeah, and the reason why I say
we talking about Abraham in the Bible, right? Correct? You talking about Abraham in the Bible?
Correct. And
okay, go ahead. I'll just make sure. Go ahead, bro.
The source where it comes from Manetho quoting Berosus. And if we're gonna believe in Manetho's King's List, and I had this conversation a while back with somebody, and they tried to say that the King's List wasn't valid. And I think Kasai was on the stream, and he kind of let them know it. Like, they basically based the dynastic system off of it. So if y'all gonna hold Manetho's King's List as a source, then by the same method, you gotta hold that source that he's talking about Abraham as a source. So yeah, it is a source speaking of Abraham as a great ruler in the Levant.
All right, so now let's.
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm gonna share my screen real fast.
Yeah.
All right. So we looked up.
Go ahead.
We looked up Barossa, the Babylonian historian. The term Barossa in context of Babylonian historian does not appear explicitly in primary ancient Babylonian sources or Greek accounts such as the Babylonian or the Babylonia of Berosus, exclusive records, right? So then what I did, right, is I pop this. I'm gonna do it again just so y'all can see, right? I pop this here, copy here.
Yeah, you can look up Manito too, man, because we don't know. And I'm not sure. We don't know if Manito exists. But go ahead.
He speak?
Yeah. If I may, did you happen to look up Sargon yet? I was in here in my truck, man. I was trying to look for my book. It's not with me. But when we go over the Akkadians, okay, these were known as the Khazdim. These are known as the Khazdim. This is mid Bronze Age, late to mid Bronze Age. Well, middle Bronze Age. Okay, so these are the Chaldeans that the scriptures is talking about. It's not talking about Neo-Assyrians.
All right, you said look up who? Sidon?
Sargon. Sargon. Sargon the Akkad. Akkad.
Hey, bro, what Akkadians are you talking about? Are you talking about Akkadians that was in Greek or Mesopotamia, but in the Italy area, Greek Akkadians? Or are you?
You said
what
Aryan?
Akkadians you talking about?
I'm talking about the ancient Akkadians. The one that is on record is Sargon. Now Sargon unified 5 cities, and Nineveh happens to be one of them, and Iraq and Babylon, which is which Babylon still exists today. Is never not existent. Okay, maybe its kingdom. Okay, the Sumerians, but again, we're talking about a Afro Asiatic people. Okay, now Sargon is considered to be a Shemite, but I would argue that is who the scriptures is referring to as Nimrod, because Nimrod is only a title. It's not a name.
Stuff like this, man, we gotta. Whoa. Okay. So we know Sargon was from Akkad. Now we know there is no Chaldeans during this time period at all.
Okay, brother. Again, when you look up Sargon, it's going to tell you that he's is a Khazdim.
No,
okay.
I promise you will not.
Mm-hmm.
See, they need this narrative to stand up. They need the Chaldean people to be older than what they really are, so Abraham can exist. Because without, what's so interesting is the academic consensus no longer even supports Abraham coming from Mesopotamia of the Chaldee. They look at the other Chaldee near Haran. They say that would have been a more likely trade route.
That's false.
Stop, Humble, stop capping, man. Stop capping. Man. Hey, you up here? Why you ain't showing it? Why you ain't put it up on the screen and let us judge for ourselves then? If I was at the computer, I'd pop it on for us. But and this is actually a part of my book too, but so yeah.
And Humble, and this what you gotta understand. Though me and Sapphire, for instance, we agree on a lot of things, but in this instance, I actually agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But the information he's bringing out, is like the crux of the matter is, showing us that Sargon was, classified as a Khazdim, which is quite possible. But to my point, I look at it as because we got to look at it like I look at it like we see the destruction of Jerusalem by the Babylonians, right? Everything's pretty much destroyed. They still have the Torah, And even we got to look at the writings by the prophets. It's the prophets that were at that time. It wasn't like those were in mass circulation. They were still probably carried by the scribes that wrote them. So when they was writing these things, they described Earth, but at that time it was occupied by the Chaldeans, or it was familiar to the people at that time. So when I hear him say Earth of the Kasdim, that's what he's talking about. So it was either put in like before the Babylonian captivity, right, a little before that, or after. But I see no problem with that being, anachronistic. You know what I'm saying? Because we see several places in the Bible where we see anachronistic place names.
And so listen, my issue is not with my thing, even with things being anachronistic in the Bible, or even the mistakes and stuff we made in the Bible. That's only because
those are two different topics now. So
now, no, that's why I'm getting into it, because I don't. My issue with that always stem from the issue that people say this is the word of God, and for this to be the word of God, we know God's word is perfect, and so we find imperfections. You see what I'm saying? Then this can't be the word of God. This is where Brother Yara comes in and be like, well, we know other hands and stuff around the Bible that we have to dig in, and we know the white people did this and did that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing,
let me ask you a logical question, Humble. So when he's describing, where Abraham come from, and he know nobody, so what, God should infuse into all the Israelites at that time where is, or should he classify or put a classifier on it by saying it's of the Kasdim? So you saying the Most High should have made every Israelite know of an ancient place
what I'm
from
saying
2000 BC?
If a person who was writing in that time, matter of fact, if the person who they say was right in that time period, right, had all of this information, he should have known that during that time period, was called of Sumer, or he should have talked about the Chaldean of Babylon. He shouldn't have mixed those two together.
The Chaldean of Babylon is the Kasdim.
That's the difference. No,
hold on. Time out. When you talk about the Chaldean of the early Iron Age, you're talking about Neo-Assyrians. This is a new empire that arose in Assyria, okay, which is today known as Syria. Okay, this is still the same. People see what we're confusing and what these scholars, because I would debate your scholars, not even you, Humble. If you could find those scholars and tell them, yo, come and join this panel, I would get up here and challenge them as well. Because we have all the data to prove and show that the Arcadians is the Kasdim.
So can I ask you a question? Okay, can I ask you a question? If I say I am from Boston, New York, do that make sense?
I mean, there may be a Boston, New York. I couldn't argue that.
So I could be from two states saying they're the same state.
Well, what do you mean? I've traveled around the United States.
Here's what I'm saying, right?
There's a Boston Street in a few towns, though.
Hold on one second. So here's the issue with that, right? I live in a city within a state that's within a country, right? And so that's the same way that is, right? Was a city-state inside of the bigger region, which was Sumeria, right? The same thing.
Babylon.
Hold on one second. Yep, the same thing with Chaldean and Babylon. There was Chaldean, and then the bigger thing was Babylon. The issue here is, if I'm going to say that Chaldeans was during this time, I would have said they were in Sumer, not I can't say a city is in a city, or the city was the capital to a city. Like, that's not how that works.
Okay, so actually, Ur of Chazdim or Kasdim. Okay, Kasdim is the people. Ur is the city. So it's not even talking. So Kasdim is not even a town, a place. The Kasdim is a people. So it's showing you where Abraham is the people he's from. Okay, or you know what I'm saying, the nation that he's come from. And a nation is not a tribe or a bloodline. A nation is a group of people that has a creed and a constitution. Okay, so Ur Kasdim has nothing. Ur is just the place, it's the land, and Kasdim is the people or the nation or the type people or whatever.
Can you find me the term Kaldu or Kasdim?
Kadu, yeah. In the Akkadian records.
Before the 11th century BCE.
Yes. Why you haven't put up Sargon? Because when we put up Sargon, that ends your whole thing right there. That stops you right there in your tracks. Because then you would have to recalculate and say, well, damn, okay, well, if Sargon, or excuse me, if the Akkadians is known as Kasdim in Middle Bronze Age, early to mid Bronze Age, then I mean, what you gonna say then? Because Sargon is known as a Kasdim, and you find in the Akkadian records of Kasdu. Yes, you actually find that. It's records of that. Hold on, let me go on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that, but Humble, you saying Sumer and Ur like it's such a big difference. Sumer is just basically the empire. Ur is an actual city that he was speaking of. And when you look at the Chaldeans, like Sapphire was saying, he's about to show evidence where even Sargon, who I agree that that's actually Nimrod. But if he can show that he's being called a Kasdim or a Kasdu, then that's his point right there. But nonetheless, Ur of the Kasdim, it speaks specifically to a city within Sumer. So that's what needs to be understood. And the Kasdim actually and from all the evidence I've gathered, they were actually there before the scholars say they actually was there. But I still think it was put in anachronistically, because the time that it could have been redacted was actually during the time when the Chaldeans had supremacy in that area.
All right, let's read this, right? Sargon of Akkad. Let's make sure we talking about the right Sargon of Akkad here, right? Just so we know, right? Sargon of Akkad, rule of Akkad. Y'all know I don't like this Wikipedia stuff.
That's
Also
the one that got put in the reed basket and sent to the river.
So now let's go down here, right? Was he ever known or was he ever called a Kasdim? Sargon of Akkad was never historically referred to as a Kasdim. He was a Semitic ruler of Akkad centuries before the Chaldeans emerged as a distinct group in Mesopotamia. Sargon of Akkad, who regioned around 2300 to 2279 BCE, was the founder of the Akkadian Empire and is widely regarded as one of the first empire builders in recorded history. I hate that name. His name, Sarokuin or Sarokin, in Akkadian means legitimate king, reflects the Semitic heritage. He rose from humble origins, reportedly as the adopted son of a gardener, and became a cupbearer of King Kish before conquering Sumerian city-states who established his empire. The Chaldean or the Chaldean or Chaldean were a people who settled in southern Babylon much later, around the 9th to 6th century BCE. This is why I asked him, could he show me this name in the 11th century moving forward? I know he wouldn't be able to. The Kasdim or Chaldean were a people who settled in southern Babylon much later, around the 9th to 6th century BCE, particularly gaining prominence under the Neo-Babylonian Empire. I'm not saying this. This is what y'all sources are saying. From
Listen, you're pulling up wiki. Listen,
this
listen.
not.
Soon as I get off, hold on. Listen, man. Soon as I get off this truck.
Today.
Let me get it up. Oh man, A1.
So,
now there's an issue when people pull up wiki,
in other words, Southern Babylon, isn't that India?
Is Southern Babylon India?
Yes.
Nah,
no,
that's
that's West Asia, Southwest Asia.
Yeah, it
that's
would
Southwest
be Bharat
Asia.
at that time, right?
Yeah, that would be like.
No, he says. Oh, he said South Asia.
Yes, Southwest Asia.
Yeah.
I thought it said south of Babylon, Southern Babylon.
Southern Babylon. Well, that's that's Southwest. Yes, that's Southwest Asia.
It didn't say Southwest. It says South. It didn't say Southwest. It says South.
Okay, brother. What I'm saying is Babylon. Okay, so what I'm saying, brother, is Babylon is Southwest Asia. It's in Southwest Asia. If that makes sense to you. Saudi Arabia, Transjordan, all that Southwest Asia.
I thought Babylon is also where Persia was at one time, and all of these, the Hittites, all of these was pretty much like the same Rome.
The Persians,
bro.
The Persians, that's over there. That's towards the Kush Valley. That's in the Kush Valley, which is still West Asia.
Hey Gideon, do you think the Persians existed during the time of the early Amorites?
No.
I see you shining over there, Yara. I like the frames.
Yara in the building. What up, Yara?
Them frames is nice. Hey, I like those.
Hey, shalom, elders. I came.
Hey, shalom, Shabbat shalom, fam. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Y'all know I like this. But when I get a chance to jump in, y'all let me know.
Almost.
So we can kick this up a notch.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, get it in. Go ahead, get it in.
Let's go.
Hey, I'm waiting for the host to give me the flag, bro.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the stage, Elder Yara, a man cracking heads, platform to platform, known for doing what he does best. They're calling him the Hebrew samurai right now. Beware and make sure you fact check before you speak. Go ahead, Yara. I saw you.
No doubt. Can I show my screen?
Yes, sir.
This is for you, Humble. And it's just so we can have a discussion, man. This is no ill malice, bro. But this is for you, brother. I'll put a smile on your face with this.
Y'all boys coming at my brother Humble, man. Y'all boys coming out with guillotine.
No, man, this
I love it.
This just to put a smile on my brother Humble's face.
Listen, they better come up here and come for me, man. If they ain't coming up here coming for me, what they doing, bro? What they doing? This how they better come. Go ahead,
right? That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Right? We doing this, man.
So I'm gonna just get to the part where my man, what we talking about, man. So let's go down here a little bit. So y'all can just take a quick peek, but we gonna get into it one day, Humble, me and you, brother. We gonna talk about some things, but let's get into it, right? This is a good source to read from: the history of Egypt, Chaldea, Syria, Babylonia, and Assyria, because what my brother Gideon and what Moreh Yirmiyahu is saying, Sapphire is saying, it does line up to a degree. So you got to know where the nuances are to understand the arguments that they're making, right? But this is a good source. But let's talk about, so before I get into this, the basis of this presentation I put together some time ago, it was just to prove and show blacks in antiquity, right? So talks about the Ur of the Chaldees and how they were actually originally known and studied to be found a Negroid people, right, or Semitic people. So I wanted to make that clear, right? So going into what my brother Moriam Mahu was saying, Sargon the Great, right, is often, a lot of times, often confused with Sargon II, right, which is a descendant of him. But we want to talk about this. But so I just want to read this, and then I'm gonna get directly to what you guys saying, and y'all can jump in, cut me off, because I could be long-winded. You already know that, so y'all just stop me, right? So this is source here, Trinitarian Doctrine of Genesis, the Jewish polity and priesthood. It says, on page 364, it says, I admit with great difficulty the theory of all the early astronomical knowledge of the Chaldees having been inquired or invented by his race, and that the Chaldees were originally black. It's important that you start the conversation there so we can understand when we start talking about who Abraham was among and those different type of people, and how we can trace, we know we're going to be talking about a Negroid or Shemitic people, right? So in this book here, The World of the Phoenicians, famed Italian archaeologist Sabatino Mascati claims that the Chaldeans were a black-skinned people. All this is important. I know this is a little bit off, but we're going to get into what we've been talking about, right? So here, located in southern Iraq, near the former northern limits of the Persian Gulf, you have right? Was one of the famous archaeological excavations along with Tutankhamun's tomb in Egypt during the early 20th century. Frequently described in the popular press, the work at brought the magic of archaeology to life, particularly by tying the discoveries into familiar biblical stories. So we know that this excavation that was done here is actually dealing with the that the Bible is actually speaking of, what they're saying here, right? You can find this work this is at Penn Museum, University of Penn Museum. So between 1922 and 1934, the joint expedition of the British Museum and the Penn Museum was directed by C. Leonard Woolley and uncovered some of the most well-known and celebrated art from ancient Mesopotamia, right? So let's get into it. Let's talk about it a little bit. Y'all have gone over some of this, so y'all just jump in and stop me. So city of right? In favor of a more southerly location, can be cited local traditions which are strong, linking Abraham both with Warka, which is modern day or learned as which was known as Iraq, right, and Kutha, which is known as Tel Ibrahim, right, or what we would say Abraham, right, and by Eusebius, right, when he quotes Eupolemus, right, circa 100 BC, with Carmarinia, the moon city. So he's saying of Babylon, called by some the same city of Uri. So what they're saying is in antiquity that this city was once called Camarina, right, or the moon city. That's very important, especially in the biblical narrative, right, when it talks about the different deities that Abraham worshiped at one point, and why he was called out of the particular land and to go into a different land, right? Because he was dealing with a pantheon of deities, right? And if you understand the connection to the moon city, right, or the crescent moon or the moon, this was one of the symbols of those deities, right? During this particular time that we would say Abraham would have existed, right? And this is going to be very important because we do know that when you study the name, and I'm going to show it to you and break it down, when you study the name of what the Bible tells us Abraham's father was, it means worshiper of the moon. So we have some of these things that are not just coincidental, but we have to talk about it in a way where we just can't dismiss it, right? So let's talk about it, right? So it says, we know that Babylonia is also called by some the city of Uri, right? This Camarina, right? Eusebius says this at one point. They called it Cutha, right? Or Kutha, right? Or was known as Tel Ibrahim, Warka, city of Iraq. These different cities, right, were all connected. So when Yirmiyahu Moreh Yirmiyahu was talking about all the different cities that Sargon founded. These cities were in place. These are talking about the very same lands, right? Give or take a few hundred miles here, a few hundred miles there, but right at each other. So by 1866, the name U or Uri was read on several buildings and other inscriptions, right? So in modern day English, we say right? But the older inscriptions that they found, the ancient inscriptions, when they excavated their city, they basically, it was written this way, Uri or Uri, right? Which was read on several buildings and other inscriptions from the site of Tel El Mukoria in southern Iraq, 6 miles southeast of Nazira on the Euphrates River. This ancient city of certainly lay in territory called Chaldea or Chaldea from the early first millennium BC. Since this area was normally named after the tribes living there and no earlier general name for this area is known, it would be unscientific. This is what I'm getting ready to say. It would be unscientific to call the reference to of the Chaldeans in the second millennium an anachronism. You see? The problem is that people don't realize there's 2 different cities and 2 different locations with the name of and I'll get to that later, right? But when you're talking about the of the Bible, which is where they're making the connection from, it talks about how, and I'm gonna read it again. It would be, and let me read this here. This ancient city of certainly lay in territory called Chaldea or Chaldea, right? From the earlier 1st century BCE. So he's saying we know that this name, Chaldea or Chaldea, right? This name came about in the early 1st century BCE. I think we can all agree on that. But listen to what he says. He says, since this area was normally named after the tribes living there, and no earlier general name for the area is known, it would be unscientific to call the reference to of the Chaldees in the second millennium an anachronism. Because what they're saying is it wasn't called anything else before then. So when people say of the Chaldees is an anachronism, he's telling you it's unscientific to really do that because nothing else was there.
Facts.
So he says the southern identification for the biblical is followed here. Now let's get into it a little bit more. Here's what I was saying. There are 2 ancient cities called that are known from archaeology. By far the most famous is a city in southeastern Mesopotamia that was a great city of early civilization. A second which was far less prominent, is called in Haran. And for all of us Bible scholars and historians, we know the significance of this, right? A second which was far less prominent, is called in Haran. The problem is, as I said, there were 2 different cities called in 2 different locations. We have to get the proper location, what the Bible is speaking of when it talks about right? So it says, which is far less prominent, it's called in Haran by an ancient tablet from Ebla. So on the Ebla tablets, you'll see in Haran. So we know that this name or this city existed, right? So Islamic tradition identifies Sanit Lufer or Urfa, y'all see the in there, which is 24 miles or 39 kilometers northwest of Iran, as Abraham's original home. So Islamic tradition even holds that Abraham's original home would be in Haran, right? Now, if we go back to what this writer is saying here, he's saying to call it of the Chaldees, it's still of the Chaldees, but we're talking about 2 different locations. So to call it an anachronism is unscientific. This is not Elder Yara's words. So I'm just saying a little bit more deeper study, but let's continue just a little bit. Y'all can jump in and stop me, right? It says this city was refounded in the Hellenistic period as Edessa and later became the center of the Syriac Christian community. Although some scholars identify Ur of the Chaldees with the northern city of Ur, the arguments in favor of the southern location are compelling. In Stephen's speech in Acts chapter 7, this is a biblical quote, he says that Abraham's original home was in the land of the Chaldeans. There's a difference there. Acts chapter 7, verse 4, a term which is used by other biblical writers to refer to what? Southern Mesopotamia, which would be Ur of Haran. Not the Ur that most people are arguing about where they can't find any evidence. You see what I'm saying? Or where it wouldn't make sense because there's two different cities named Ur. So let's continue a little bit. A term which is used by other biblical writers to refer to southern Mesopotamia. You see it in Isaiah chapter 23, verse 13, Jeremiah chapter 25, verse 12, Ezekiel chapter 12, verse 13. It seems that the author of Genesis intended to specify the southern location of Ur by identifying it as the one that is in the land of the Chaldeans. Right there, that tells us we're not all talking about the same Ur. But archaeology has already told us, and we understand there are two different cities called Ur. We got to get to the right one, right?
That's right.
It says that Abraham had to leave. Y'all can interrupt me anytime. Stephen says that Abraham had to leave the land of the Chaldees in order to travel to Haran. That's in Acts chapter 7, verse 4. Whereas the reference to the northern Ur as Ur in Haran shows that it's already lay within the territory of Haran. Stephen indicates in Acts chapter 7, verse 2, that what he means by Mesopotamia, Abraham's original home, is a different region than the region around Haran, since he says that Abraham lived in Mesopotamia before he lived in Haran. So we're talking about two different places.
Right. So basically what Elder Yara and this author here is presenting is the fact I keep going back to Sargon the Akkadian.
Facts.
Okay, Akkad. So this is again middle bronze, middle to towards the late Bronze Age. Well, Abraham would be late Bronze Age. But again, when we talk about the Kasdim in this time period, okay, we're talking about the Akkadian. Okay, so when you go into the Iron Age, these are the new Assyrians. Okay, totally different time frames there.
That's right.
Thank you, for bringing that up.
Yeah, and it's a reason. That's why I said you were right. It's a reason, and it's a reason for that. We can get into more about Abraham's journeys and different things like that in the throughout the biblical text. I just want to deal with the with Ur, because that's really what we were talking about. He said, so first
y'all real quick, because this is a topic that I'm supposed to be beating GD Capone up on. So I got all the smoking primaries for this topic. My stance. Oh yeah, I'm waiting on Capone.
I hate getting involved in people's debates, whether I agree with one side or another. I hated getting people.
We've been talking about it on this topic on this panel for a while, but I mean, so I got some great primaries. I'm taking a stance that the Ur of Chaldeas is a northern location in Haran, in the southern Turkey area. Capone was arguing for a southern Mesopotamia, Iraqi location. My argument is that he's basing that strictly off of Leonard Crowley's discovery in 1934. Before that discovery, it just all points to northern Turkey. I think the confusion lies in the term Kasdim and Kaldu. When they talk about, which both mean Chaldean, right?
Correct.
So when they are referring to the 9th century Kaldu or Chaldeans, they're referring to the Kaldu. When they're referring to 2000 BC Abraham and they're referring to these Chaldeans, my argument has always been that they are referring to the sons of Chesed. Right.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I agree. I have to agree with that because the easy thing for that, King J, is that Kasdim is the Hebrew term for Chaldea.
Exactly. And it's just plural. It's just a plural.
So wherever you first place Israel or the Hebrew language, you have to place that terminology after that point.
Exactly. And
So
I mean,
before that makes you right on your stance, King J.
And then it's just like Haran is right there, Nahor is right there, Tarai is the father's location, Taraki. All of that is right there in Turkey. I mean, I've already said all this in before, so I'm not giving things even away.
Yeah,
And
and that's
even if I give you Jubilees 11:3, that was always my dagger. Jubilees. If you ever get a chance, go to Jubilees 11:3. I'm reading it right now, and it says, "And the son of Kasad, built the city of Ara of the Chaldeans, and he called his name after his own name and the name of his father." So it's even in the Bible. My argument has always been that the tradition has always been the northern location, up until Crowley came along, made the discovery in 1934, and trying to find a Mesopotamian origin for biblical location.
Yeah, Crowley basically says that. So the thing in my this is why I came to this point in the presentation is because the Bible is only talking about Abraham's migration patterns, right? That's all it is. It's a migratory pattern, right? That you can only really travel from and Haran, that area, right? Because later on it tells you that was his brother, if I'm not mistaken, Gideon and Mori Yirmiyahu. It says that Haran is Abraham's brother, right?
I think nephew. I think Haran is the son of Nahor, so it's probably like his nephew.
Nahor, but they Terah moved his family to Haran, which is in Aram or today Syria.
Yeah, but do you know where Taraki is? It's still in Turkey. All these areas are like 15 miles away from each other.
That's what I was just
saying. But that's not actually Turkey, though.
Well, the terminology back then, northern Mesopotamia is modern day Turkey. So don't get it confused.
But that's not Turkey. But that's not Turkey, though.
Turkey. It is Turkey. It's southern Turkey. Brother, I just had to, brother, on this very platform last week, I pulled up a map and just busted Capone ass on this very topic. It's Haran is in southern Turkey, brother.
That's not Turkey. Well, go ahead.
That's not Turkey. Why isn't it? Why isn't southern Turkey?
The reason why it's not Turkey is because Turkey is Asia Minor. Those are the Turkey. Is the northern region. Syria is a totally different place from Turkey.
I see y'all actually really saying the same thing. Let's make it 100. Let's keep it 100. Y'all basically are correct. But when somebody says one is not and one is, y'all basically talking about the exact same land. And that's why
time period we're talking about.
Time period is what makes the difference. And that's what you've been saying a lot, King J. You got to have the argument along with the chronology,
exactly,
or you're gonna miss it, right? You're gonna miss it, and so that's why and I'm saying this. That's why, because in the biblical narrative, when Stephen talks about, that's why he says it the way he says it, in the land of the Chaldeans, right? He's saying, or in the land of the Kasdim. And why
all he's saying is All he's saying is the children of consent. And I see confirmation when Abraham sends to go back to his homeland. He sends them to Padan Aram. He doesn't send them to Mesopotamia.
Right. He sends them to Padan
Iraq.
Aram. And then what happens? I'm glad you brought that up. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Babylon. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Because what happens? What happens when he sends his servant back? He says, "Go get someone from among my people."
Yeah, right? Not the Canaanites.
Not the Canaanites, exactly. But then it's and I used to argue, and this is where I have to say this is where I had to grow in my understanding, because I used to argue against this all the time with Lex Vortex. And I will say, I hope he ain't listening, but he probably won't be. But he was right to a degree. When in the book of Ezekiel, it talks about your father was an Amorite and your mother was a Hittite.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
It really is talking about Abraham and Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are the people
brother. Ain't they
that were in the land of the Chaldeans. I used to argue against that. But when you look at the map in the chronology, in the chronological order, those are the peoples that you will see. And the only reason why I was able to determine that is because I did a whole breakdown on the Hittites. And once I did a breakdown on the Hittites, then I could see the lands where they were occupying.
Exactly. Yes. And then you start to look at the kingdom of Mari, the kingdom of Yamhad.
Exactly.
But listen, what's crazy is this. I think it further argues my argument is that hold on, real quick. Is that Urfa is not anachronistic to use Urfa the way that I'm using it, because Urfa has been in existence since 10,000 BC.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. And that's what I was saying earlier on when I started reading this, right? Some of these cities have been around for so very long. And then what happens is that at some point you have other people come in, conquer these lands, but they acculturate. They take on the culture that was already there before them. Right. And so even though they're not the original people of that land, they're still furthering on some of the traditions that existed well before them in that land. And so they are worshiping some of their gods. And so then what people would do is they would say, oh, those are those people because they're worshiping that God. But those aren't the original people. They just came into that land and started worshiping those people's gods.
That just converse, basically.
Basically, yes. Right. And so we see this happen, especially among the Mitanni. We see
right. So listen. That's why they say the Hittite disappear. They don't disappear. They assimilate.
They assimilate. Absolutely.
Y'all talking about it? Y'all talking about it? Ezekiel 16.
This Sunday, 11 a.m. We have Modern. We have Yara and Isan. That's this Sunday, right? We scheduled for Yara.
I think it's this Sunday. Yes, it is.
Just making sure you said this Sunday. Okay, yeah. It's this Sunday, 11 a.m. Make sure you tune in for this one. Mystic Conversations with the Israelite. It's not a debate. It's just a healthy discussion.
Glad you warned me.
Yes. I put the verses on there. That's how AI spit it out.
But it's all good. I've never had a conversation with Isan before. So,
I know that Sarah conversation that you just brought up. He talks about her a lot. So
okay.
I think I sent the topics over as well. If you have any questions, though.
Yeah, you did. You did send a couple of things over that he wanted to talk about. Didn't say what about them, but I can pretty much guess what they're going to be about.
Yeah, I'll put you two in the. If you want, I could put you two on a call or in a little private chat.
No, man, that's the cesspool. I'm not getting that cesspool.
Okay. I'll just let you catch them live. Again, 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. this
I enjoy listening to him, though.
11 a.m. this Sunday. Back to you, gentlemen. Yeah. Go ahead, GDM.
Hey, shalom. Peace to the panel.
Shalom, man.
I heard bits and pieces of the conversation once I clicked join. I didn't hear. So when y'all was saying Ezekiel 16, what was y'all's interpretation of Ezekiel 16?
I was saying that in Ezekiel 16, when it talks about your father was an Amorite and your mother was a Hittite, that it actually is referring to Abraham and Sarah.
Well,
Capone, we basically were talking about me busting your head. Because
I wasn't saying that.
We gonna let you bust my head. Right? You gonna get your chance to shine. So
y'all right. Based on the talking
I want to
points
offer some insight
Go ahead, Capone.
No, I just wanted to offer some insight about Ezekiel 16.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if brothers if you receive it or not. So I studied Ezekiel 16 for quite a while because atheists always pull that. Your mother was a Hittite and Amorite. So I researched it. Like, man, what is this talking about? But I had to read the full passage. So when you read from 1 to I think it's like 45 or something like that, it's not talking about Israel at all, right?
No.
It's talking about the land of Jerusalem. And it's talking about when you read so in Ezekiel 16, when it says your mother was a Hittite and your father was an Amorite, or your nativity was a Hittite and an Amorite, it's talking about the native land of Jerusalem. Who was there first? The Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites. These was the first inhabitants of the land. And to back that, to precept that, or to back that up, is it's in the Wisdom of Solomon in the Apocrypha in chapter I think 13. It talks about the first inhabitants of the land. So it's really not talking. So when Ezekiel was giving this prophecy, when he's prophesying Jerusalem, he's telling you the nativity of Jerusalem. Nativity means the native in the land first. So the first people that was in the land before the children of Israel were the Amorite, was different Canaanite tribes. The Amorite.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that breakdown.
So it's not talking about Abraham. It's not talking about Sarah. It's not.
And just real quick, Capone, I don't agree with that breakdown. And I'm getting a lot of echo. What do you think about Deuteronomy 26 verse 5, where it talks about Jacob being a wandering Aramean?
He's being Assyrian, right? And then the Hebrew is Armenian. Right. So
remember, I think my mute out, so I'm on echo. So I think the conversation was alluding to Padan Aram, right? So Aramean, Padan Aram, that's the land. So it's alluding to Abraham being Aramean. So for them to say Jacob was an Aramean in Deuteronomy 26:5, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, so we know that Abraham and his father Terah, they left Chaldea and went into Haran. With that area of Haran is where the Armenians would have been at. It's Syria. So we know that they went there and they dwelt there. Matter of fact, Terah died there, and Abraham stayed there for quite some time, and then he left. Right, Abraham and his brother. I think his brother named Nahor.
They have the cave of Abraham there. And they have the pool of Abraham there.
Well, the cave of Abraham is in Mamre, I think. Is it Mamre? Hebron. It's in Hebron or Mamre, one of them.
Which is next to
another one is the well.
Yeah. You're gonna have according to Josephus in Haran, they called it they named it the habitation of Abraham because he lived there.
Yeah, so these are all Aramean people.
No, they was technically they was Sumerian or Babylonian.
No, that makes no sense, brother.
I'll say that they were Chaldean. It was Chaldean.
No, they would have been Syrian. They would have been Syrian people.
You got an echo every time somebody else talks. Just mute your mic while other people are talking, so they can't. Okay. So, right, we just went over this point, Capone. They're Kasdim. The word in the Bible uses Kasdim. So we know that these Kasdim are children of the sons of Chesed. Right. So we've established this. So what I'm telling you is that these people would be Arameans.
Yes.
Who is Aram? Because it's simple as genealogy asking you who Aram is.
Aram is the first son of Abraham, Shem.
Okay, exactly. And he lived and these are in the Aramean Highlands. The land is named after him. So this is Padam Aram is named after him. This is where Abraham is saying he's from.
No, well, that's what Aram. Yes, the name is the place is named after Aram, but that's not where Abraham is originally from. Originally, Abraham came from the Chaldeans.
See, what it is that Capone is confusing with Elder Yara was bringing out earlier. Okay, about the two Okay, so the of Chaldean, okay, or the Kasdim again. We're looking at Sargon the Akkad. That's why I keep going back to Akkad, which is north of Iraq, which will be in the land of what? Syria or the Assyrians.
Correct. Because you got to remember Abraham, because see, the Bible gives us the context clues, right? So Abraham, I think somebody would just had mentioned when he sends his servant back among his people to get a wife for his son. That servant that he sends back is Eleazar. The Bible tells us that Eleazar is a Syrian. So we know that Abraham necessarily wouldn't have been considered quote unquote a Syrian because it makes a distinction between him and Eleazar, his servant, who is a Syrian from, I think, from Damascus, right? From or would have been.
Elijah of Damascus. It's actually Genesis 15 too.
Right, but his servant his servant is from Elam, or which is known as Persia.
Yeah.
Well, Elam,
yeah.
Somebody got to mute up.
They got two
when
things.
When Capone go off mute, it's the echo for everybody.
Yeah, he probably got the stream yard open and the YouTube.
I got an echo.
Turn your screen guard. Yes.
Yeah,
no,
you
I'm
might
gonna come back on my other phone.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and so I think that.
Good. Yeah, mic check. Go ahead, Elder Yara.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But see, that's why I said, King J and Maury Yahoo, I think you guys are really on the same road, just on opposite sides of the street. But y'all walk in the same direction. Y'all just on the opposite sides of the street. But it's all the same street. So I think that once you really get into the context, and the good thing about this is these aren't things that we have to interpolate or create or make up, right? The archaeology is there, the anthropology is there, right? We have inscriptions that are there. We basically for most time periods in history, right? Especially in ancient Near Eastern history, the chronology during that time period is almost impeccable as you can have it. So if you follow that, you pretty much can't go wrong with the with the argument unless you bring a confirmation bias to it, right? You just want something to be there that does not exist, right?
Pareidolia. But see, I'm trying to figure out where if he's not using Leonard Crowley's work, where else is he getting it from? Because I said nothing suggested. All of the locations, Terah, if he's saying they left from Terah first, from the father's house first, show me in southern Iraq where Taraki is. Taraki is in northern Turkey. I mean, in southern Turkey. So it's like, it don't even make sense. It doesn't make sense to walk 600 miles from Iraq up to Haran,
right,
and then down when I can just walk straight from Urfa, which is like 30 miles.
Yeah.
Okay, so the whole thing is Tira left the cast. So let me get this straight. So
Let's start at the beginning.
Hold on. Let me get. You just made your point.
Well, I mean, step by step, what you finna say? Because you finna say with Terah first. So let's establish where Taraki is first.
I think that's what you're trying to do.
No.
Okay,
You can do that during your. You just made your stand. So I want to lay this out now. So Terah leaves from of the Chaldeans, Kasdim. Now, if the people mislabel you stating that what you're laying out is that they did a misnomer or it's a misclassification of the land of Chaldea, being titled to the ancient city of the Sumerians, when they really was talking about the northern location. Well, that causes problems, right? For one, it says that Abraham left Ur of the Chaldeans. In Joshua 2, it explains what Terah and his peoples was doing in Chaldea. They was worshiping the stars. That's another word for Kasdim, right? My bad. Kasad to tell you that, right? So we know that it's talking about, that's why it says Kasdim, because it's an identifier to let you know that they're talking about southern Mesopotamia. Now, my question to you is it have the Chaldean people, the Greeks coined them Chaldeans, by the way. These Chaldean people, was they ever in northern Mesopotamia? That's one question to you.
Okay, so this is so the Kasdim were, and which is who I referred to before, were the children of Kased. Sons of Kased, plural would be Kasdim. So when they're referring to Kasdim during the period of 2000 BC, these who are they referring to? The children of Kased, sons of Kased. I want to draw a distinction between Kasdim, the word they're actually using, and the Kaldu, who you are actually referring to. So when you get to actually studying who the Kaldu are, they are the ones who appear 9th century BC in Babylon, not Kasdim. So there's a distinguishment between Kaldu and Kasdim, but they both mean Chaldean. So I can understand where you might be getting confused or mixed up at in you know what I'm saying, in those regards. But just if you just study Kaldu, you realize that when they're talking about the people group that appeared 9th century BC in that location, it's not Kasdim. So when they're saying in the Bible Kasdim, they're distinguishing from the later group who are the Kaldu, who are also, which is the same Greek word for the Greeks messing it all up for everybody, confusing shit. Basically,
Exactly.
Well, go ahead. Y'all right. Let me know when I can speak again.
It's y'all debate. I'm just listening, man. Y'all go ahead. I'm listening. I don't like to interfere.
So King J, I had this question earlier. I wanted to I want any one of y'all can answer me. So I had said something earlier. I was like, yo, ain't the Assyrians, the Hittites, the Babylonians, and all of these people pretty much the same people, but at different times they're named different people because of what's going on in that area? And they told me no. But what I'm hearing right now is that these people are pretty much roaming from the same areas and in the same terrain, but then their names changing throughout history and throughout time. Oh, am I mistaken, bro? Please clarify that, please. My fault.
I mean, these is people who were actually doing trade with each other. If anything, not as being the same people or coming from the same families. These are just people that knew each other, or at least powers the elites that knew each other.
Well, yeah, Capone, jump back in there real quick. I did want you to respond. I did want you to respond.
Hold on. You can't take up the whole panel. You know.
My bad.
Let the brothers go. No. Go ahead and finish. I'm gonna go after you, OTK.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. So what you said about that, I respect that. They doing trade, they different people at different times. So what about what happens when one person is taking over the area? Because I heard Elder Yara said that, like, yo, when these people is conquering these areas, now they start incorporating their culture with their culture and kept letting it ride. So what I'm saying now, when we look in history, we see all this area might be Babylon, and then we see all this area might be Hittite area, then we see all this area might be Assyrians, depending on who's conquering at the time. So I'm just trying to make sure am I on the right track with that? That's all
Yeah,
I'm asking. My fault.
you're right, because you can just sum it up and say they all Amorites.
The facts. And I want to say this real quick to that whole Amorite thing, right? There's two distinct usages for the term Amorite, right? And I used to say this all the time. You have one that was the name of a group of people, right? Like the same tribe of people. Then you had the term Amorite usage that you would see that people of ancient Kemet would often use, and they would use it in a form of when they would say like Amorite, it just meant foreigners from the West. So that could be any group, like all of those groups the brother OTK just named, right? It could be any one of those groups from the West, and they could be called Amorites. But then there was a specific group of people that were known as Amorites, right? Which is
which are Canaanites.
Yes.
Talking about the Canaanites.
Well, to be specifically, I would call them Amuru.
Yes, I would absolutely. Amu. Yeah, Amu. And so I think
the word, and it's just for a little education. The word Amu is what really later becomes the word Assyria.
Wait, hold on. So the Amu is different than the Amoru. I just wanted to say that from in Egyptian.
Not really.
No.
Well, they are both foreign. Okay, they are both foreign. Right.
One of them isn't.
Hold on. Can I finish? They both foreign from the land. From Kemet, but the Amuru are identified as a what's ethnonym, right? And the Amu are identified as Asiatics.
I like to just distinguish it as
or foreigners, because it has the foreign the throw stick. So
I like to just distinguish them as the elite of the Amu. So like the Hyksos, to me, the Hyksos dynasty is nothing but Amorite, the elite of the Amu.
I agree with that.
That's all that is.
I agree with that because
the elite class of the Amu.
Oh yeah, the Hyksos. Yeah, the Hyksos was the chieftain.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's all it is. They're the elite of this particular class of people.
Right. They were the political.
So Cephas goes through this, man. He explains it, bro. It's the whole it is the word Hakakasus or Hyksos, right? But over time, that became known. That's a word for all of their descendants. His name is known as Hyksos as they rule.
Well, no, I think you got that mixed up.
Let him finish. Let him finish. King J, and then you come right because I think you're gonna make the point. So
King J.
Yeah, let the brother finish it.
King J.
Even the ones that because. Okay, so the word Hakakasus is used for any foreign chieftain. So any, like he said, elite person that's a foreigner. So when they began to dwell in Egypt and they rule for a period of time, by the time that it gets to Manetho, Manito is 3rd century. Remember, these people was ruling 1,000 years before him, almost. So, by his time, that name is I'm forgetting the word, but that name is identified for a group of people that came from out of them. It says it in Josephus. It says this whole tribe became known as the Hekakasus. Why? Because they was foreign rulers and they was foreign. They was captive kings or something like that. And then he explains it. You got to read the Josephus though, but I ain't from the.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, before
But
y'all
I
get
was,
started though, is my screen still sharing?
nah, not yet.
I want
But
somebody
I
to
was
share
just
my
gonna,
screen real quick.
I was just gonna ask the brother
And
Capone
then let
about what
King J go.
if that was the true, then why would we have cases where the Kushites are known as Hyksos if it's an ethnicity?
And see, that's exactly what I just put
Oh,
up,
I never
King.
said that it was. I never said. I never said that Hyksos was an ethnic. I said it
You
became
did.
an identifier
Right.
later in the 3rd century. Remember, Manito is in the 3rd century BC.
Mm-hmm.
The Hyksos was in what? 15 in the second intermediate period in Kemet. 15 the 17th dynasty, 1500s. Like somewhere
Are
in
you
that time.
are you aware of the
1500
Kushite
BC.
that are referred to as
Yes, that's
Hekakasu?
in the 8th. It's either the 8th century or the 8th dynasty. It's in the it's from the
Right.
old kingdom. They called the
So it's damn near
rulers
it's damn near contemporary.
they
It's
called
damn
the
near contemporary.
Nuhasi. Go
It's
ahead.
damn near contemporaries with Manito. What a couple hundred years before Manito?
How that's
300.
contemporary with Manito? No, that's in the when the Kushites. Oh, you talking about in the 3rd intermediate period in the 25th dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a possibility. Because I'm telling you, because the word in the metal netta, it just means a foreign ruler.
Right.
So
Yeah.
is there an assertion that calls those Kushites in the 25th dynasty Hekakasus?
By
Because I know
definition,
they
they would
called
be.
them that in the 8th
Yeah. Is y'all
dynasty.
sharing my screen?
That's
Yeah. Hey, King J. Hey,
It's
hold
up
on.
now.
Let me give King
Okay.
J. Hey, King J, bro.
Appreciate you.
Every time you talk, bro, it sound like your mic like jumping and skipping,
Yeah, it's
bro.
choppy.
And you saying
I
some
might get
powerful
choppy. Okay,
shit.
my bad.
Hey, you
But
all
yeah,
right?
your
You
shit
use
kind of a little choppy, bro. And I had to let you know that because you be saying some good
it's
shit, man. And I
humble.
want to hear it, bro.
I'm gonna jump on my laptop. My bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
humble not here, but
Man,
hey, you all right?
what
You use the
JJ on, man?
you all right? You use the same picture that I use for my Hyksos
Typical
debate.
JJ.
Oh
He's having
yeah.
a good day.
Because these are the Hyksos, but these are Nubian.
Oh no,
These
no,
are
no! I ain't
Nubian.
use this. I use Amenemhat the third because they were saying Amenemhat the third. He looked different than the other Egyptians. I use him.
Yeah,
That's
because more than likely he was Nubian, right? He had
And
some
look,
type.
my bad. Well, look, if you did that, Capone, then you use a Hyksos depiction for Amenemhat the third, and that was an error because
Yeah,
no,
but
no. I use
what
Amenemhat.
y'all right? Nah, what y'all right is showing is an actual right there is an actual Hyksos pharaoh.
Yeah,
yes.
You showed that. You showed that and said that it's Amenemhat the third, and that's
No, I
not right.
didn't. I didn't say who name. I didn't use. I didn't. His name wasn't right there. I used. It's just the picture.
He just
It's
the picture.
but if
I
the
get you. I
picture
get
is of Amenemhat the third, because I read this article and they was
It's not.
saying that
It's not.
he looked different than all the other than the Egyptian pharaohs, than the Nasus. He looked different. He didn't look like the Egyptian pharaoh. You know, even his headdress was different and his beard wasn't like this. He had a full beard or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So they were saying like he was a foreigner.
Who's sharing this right now? Is this
But
Elder Yara sharing
go
this
ahead,
right here?
Yara. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
take no
this
more
is
of your
Elder
Yara.
time.
Yara? Hey,
Yes.
Elder Yara, where is
Yes.
this from, bro? Can you let us know where is this from that you're presenting right now, bro?
Oh, this is my information. This is my presentation.
Oh, this your presentation. Okay. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
bet. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll send it to you if you want. This is the Hyksos king of Pepa or Pepi the first, or the Greeks call him Apopus from the 16th dynasty. He is a Hyksos Nubian king, right? And so how the Egyptian text where the Hyksos called themselves Kash, right? We know that's Cushite, right? Kosh or Cushite or Kush, right?
Facts.
The Turin Royal Canon, where the Hyksos was styled Heka Kasu, the same name they called the other Kushites in Nubia during the Old Kingdom period. And during the New Kingdom period, the Kushites were still being called Kosh or Kush. The same name, watch, the Hattians called themselves. You see? The Kashka or rulers of Kushites.
That's true.
The first 4 rulers of the Hyksos called themselves Heka Kasu on their seals and monumental door jambs at Avaris. You see what I'm saying? So this is why when I had my debate with Jabari, and he kept saying, well, the Bible blames the native Egyptians for being the Bible is against Africa, is against Egyptians. I'm like, nah, the Bible never is not saying that those are the native Egyptian people, right? It's talking about the Hekakasu, or that ruling class of people, or those people that descended from them, and then there's a ruling class that continues after them, right? So, because when the scripture talks about there arose a Pharaoh that knew not Joseph, that just means these people came up in the political ranks. This was not a conquering people, right? They just rose to power, right, among these different groups. And so that's who were ran out. That almost ran out of ancient Kemet, and he ran them up into Shahurin, right? So these oftentimes when we're reading about these things, we have a tendency to clump all of these things together. That's why when my good brother Yirmiyahu, when he's dealing with the language, I listen attentively what he's saying, because it matters when you're getting the proper identification of these people. And then when King J, when he comes and he talks about you got to have your chronology right, you have to have your chronology right. Because here's another thing about those kings lists, right? None of those kings lists or Kemetic kings lists actually look like they don't have they don't list all the same kings the same way. The Turin Papyrus doesn't do it. The Turin Royal Canon has a different list of kings, some mixed in, some there. The Palermo is the Palermo stone. They have a different list, right? All of these kings lists are different to a degree. That's because they're recording different. They're not all the same people. Some of these pharaohs, some are ruling to the north and some are ruling to the south, and they're running parallel. But guess what? They're giving different dates too. But it's happening at the same time, but they're giving different dates. So a lot of times we get these things confused because we studying with confirmation bias. We're trying to make somebody's wrong, trying to see, I'm gonna prove him wrong when I get up on this panel, I'm proving right. Like, I get that for a debate and I get that for argument, but your information has to sense the what we know actually existed or happened in anthropology, sociology, archaeology. It has to synthesize, right? That information, you have to be able to synthesize your information to make a coherent argument. And sometimes what happens with a lot of us, and then I'll stop because there's something else we can do. A lot of us present information that we read that a lot of us or a lot of people have never heard before, and we mock or we laugh at it before we take the time to really study it and break it down. Nobody says, hey, brother, I've never heard that before. Come back and let's do a discussion or let's have a breakdown. That's why I can appreciate the conversations King Jay and I have.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
because
facts,
we don't all know it all. we only know, and most of us only know what we have access to.
Big facts.
And guess what?
Big facts.
My daughter is about to graduate from DePaul University, right?
Shout out to Chi-Town, man.
Yeah, no doubt. And she just and when she got there, she said, like, she come and said, hey, Dad, I got full access to their library. She's like, When she's like, here's the login or whatever. So she gave me that about a year ago.
Oh, you got that database then. So that means you got access to a lot of primaries that we don't have. So you have
when I
more
tell
knowledge.
y'all, so when y'all hear Elder Yara saying stuff y'all didn't hear him say 6 months ago or a year ago, that's because I'm looking at resource information. And it's like, I can't say that anymore because that ain't what it is.
What if that information that you find takes you to American Indian?
Well, okay. I guess I got to put it out here,
Would
right?
you accept it? Would you accept it? I'm just asking.
So this is what I know, right? This is what I know, and I'm speaking personally, right? My great grandmother, right, was a full-blooded Chippewa, right? On my mother's side.
Shout out to the ancestors. Shout out to
No
the
doubt.
ancestors.
On my father's side, my great grandmother was Algonquin. Now, those are two Indian tribes.
Yes.
Right? They both are full-blooded. One married a mulatto on my father's side. A white man mixed with a black man. His father was white. No, his father was white and his mother was black, so he was a mulatto.
But you know, mulatto was also an Indian and a white man too.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So that is who that, and my great grandmother was a full-blooded Algonquin. So that's who he married.
Ooh.
Right? So, but on my grandmother's side, you know, they were full-blooded Chippewa. So until my mother married my father when I was like 5 years old, up until that time, my last name was Squalls. I had a full-blooded Indian name.
Oh,
right?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
My last name was Squalls. Squalls. That's you know, on my mother's side, that's what my name was until my parents got married. So for my great grandmother on my mother's side, who was Chippewa, her story is that I have to ask my sister. I'm gonna have my sister write it down and send it to me, because I can never pronounce it. She gave me her mother's name, and her mother's name was about like 8 names long. But I know it was like Star Spangled Banner, Statue of Liberty, some type of something, but it was all Native American names after that. Them was the only ones I can remember right now. But she had about 8 different names. On my father's side, her name was Miniwa, right? And they called her Minnie for short, but her name was Miniwa. But she was a full-blooded Algonquin Indian, right? But she looked, you know what she looked like? She looked like a female version of what's the boy name, man, that did the record, If You Happy. What's his y'all know his name, the weird dude. Pharrell, exactly. Thank you, brother. She looked like Pharrell. When I seen her, something, man, she looked like Pharrell with hair, with long hair. That's who she looked like. But she's a full-blooded Indian. So, but my great grandmother on my father's side, I'm gonna get to her. Her story is that they were Native Americans living in Canada, and and she married a Canadian, and they moved down into Louisiana. But she says their people had always been there, but she is as dark as Oprah Winfrey. Just to give y'all some context of her color, right? So she's a black, if you looked at her, she's a black woman. She's black, but she was a Native American, but she's full-blooded Chippewa. So she said they came down from Canada Her people always lived up in that Canadian region. They came from Canada, they moved down to Louisiana. That was her great-great-grandmother. So that's why I don't get into the Abel. I don't get into the Abel argument, because I could neither really confirm nor deny it. Now, if you ask me, did the transatlantic slave trade happen? Yes, but I believe more went to Latin America, Brazil, Turks and Caicos in there than they actually brought to the Americas. But did they bring some to the Americas? Absolutely. So, but I do know, just in study, I know the Seminole, those who they call Seminoles, they had a different name for themselves, and somebody started calling them Seminoles. They've been down in that Florida marsh region for thousands of years. They tell you that. They tell you that. I got people from Florida. They tell you that. But I don't. But that's just about as far as I get it. So I don't really get into that argument, because I have Native American blood in my family. Like, I could go to. I've never done it, but my sister got a reservation thing. I've just never done it. I don't think she's used it for school and stuff. I don't think she used it, but she found the family stuff, and because we found out that they go through the matrilineal side on Native American. So if you could prove who your grandmother was or your great-great-grandmother was, if they was anything full-blooded, not mixed, you can't have one drop of nothing, they was full-blooded, then you can get that. And so my sister got it. I just never used it. I've never used it. I never tried to use it. But so it's just, that's my thing on it. So I don't have an argument against it. I just don't. I don't have an argument against it, me personally. So that's just my thing, man. I don't. If people say their ancestors were seal, I don't have an argument against it. I just don't. I don't have an argument against it. But I do know that a lot of us were. I do know a lot of Native Americans. The thing is, people will say Native Americans were buying African slaves and keeping them as slaves. No, they weren't doing that. They were purchasing them to give them freedom, because they lived among them and not as slaves, right? Now, of course, you got some bad apples in the bunch, I'm sure, but from my study on that, it's just like things we saw. It's just like what we see in the Torah. A lot of people were being purchased as slaves so they could be offered their freedom, right?
Yeah. You're talking about the Trail of Tears?
Yes, exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. So I see a lot more evidence for that than I do mostly anything else. But that's because I haven't studied in depth either. So like I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't argue against it, because I don't have enough to argue against, right? And not that I would even try to argue against it. I just don't know. But I just know my family background, right? I know what I can prove about myself. So
I think it comes down to classification and with the census, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They classified Native Americans and blacks as colored.
Yep, they did. They did do that. They did that. So I don't argue against that, man. But but going back to the conversation about in Abraham and early Chinese, I think it's a good debate. I'm gonna fall back because I hate getting involved in people's debates. So if I don't know y'all's debate, I wouldn't even show my presentation. But if my screen is still sharing, is my screen still sharing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just going back then to the Hyksos conversation in the Hyksos, like we have seals from the Hyksos, right, or the Hyksos, right? And I don't know if y'all can really see them really good. We have these seals, and some of them worship Ra, a lot of them worship Set, but they worship Ra because when they came into that land, they rose to power. They took on the deity of the native Egyptians who did worship Ra. They just took that on. But then you have a whole nother group that we can identify them just by their name, right? That they brought Set worship with them, right? So, you'll see that at times. So, like,
they would have been comfortable with Set because they would have been familiar with Baal worship. They're kind of maybe similar desert, type of gods.
Yeah, and so that's why I be laughing sometimes when cats be like, like the old boy that be running around here screaming. He used to be screaming and yelling all the time. Sarah Suit Seti, right? Seti is a variation of Set worship. That's it's Asiatic, bro. He don't understand it.
Signifies chaos.
Exactly. He don't understand it, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So when he be going around beating his chest, talking about that, like, bro, you talking about, he don't really know what he's saying, but it's all good. But a lot of this stuff, and see, for y'all who read the meta nature, right? Y'all can read it better than me. So, this is my research, right? So we talk about the Heka, right? The rulers. We see the staff here, right? And then you see what is the proper term for this? I call it heels. What's the proper term for it though? Because I've heard different.
Which is a region, a highland or desert region. Some of them there's sometimes you'll see it with 2. And then some others with 3. But that's really what it just signifies. You'll see this a lot of times with Deseret. It'll be a determinative in Deseret.
Yeah, and so I do know they classify this as the N25 hieroglyph, right?
But I would not. But I wouldn't. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't associate the Kaz with Kush. I would just say that that's just the phonetic pronunciation of that determinative. It wouldn't signify that those are Kushites. Most times when we see Kushites, they would refer to them as probably Nahesi.
Correct.
So I got a question real quick, King J.
Attention with that, but go ahead.
How do you know that that's when they decipher that to be a hieroglyph? How do they know that that's a hieroglyph?
Because most of the iconography and literally the symbol is the actual thing. Like that's really what it is.
Right, but that symbol could be anything. It don't have to be a hill. It don't have to be a hill. So the reason why I ask this is because, like I say, when I read Josephus, which comes before Championian, Gardner, and all these other linguists, right? He comes before them. So he actually learned the word by reading it from an actual Egyptian, Manito. They say that hieroglyph denotes a king.
I have read that too.
No, I was just thinking
I've never. He may have said, but hold on, Capone. He may have said that, but I've never seen it in a primary source.
I'm saying,
so you're saying it, but like, could you guide me? Like, if you're saying like, yeah, he said it, and this is the source. Could you guide me to the source and say
he's quoting Manito, but he's giving his commentary as he quotes Manito.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
all I'm saying is he saw it as a shepherd staff in a crown. He didn't see that as no hieroglyph. He says it denotes. But then again, he could have been talking about the Greek, and that's a whole nother thing. So,
so you're saying that. So you're saying that Manito looked at this and said when he said shepherd kings, that crook, that staff you said was shepherd, and the hills was kings. Is that what you suggested?
Let me clarify. My bad. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm just saying, is that what you, when he said shepherd kings, because that's what he actually said, you're suggesting that instead of ruler, it should be shepherd, and king is the hieroglyph?
Right. So he says that, right? But
that's wrong.
Then he doubled downs on it and said it could be translated as captives king.
See, that's why you got to stop reading outdated work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think
no. If it's outdated, it still is. It's the exaltation to an earlier time. We talking about things that's ancient. So I can't go to someone today looking at it and saying, "Oh, this is a hieroglyph for a foreigner." How do they know mean for the hills? Because the mountains is in Egypt. The mountains, where it's mountains in the Levant area. You got the ones that Balaam was on that surround what's it called? Those three mountain peaks, right? But they not 3 equal peaks though. Those 3 peaks is not equal. They slanted. It's like so the Egyptians wouldn't denote they too precise. They wouldn't denote those 3 hieroglyphs as 3 equal peaks because they not equal. The 3 peaks that Balaam went on, Yara, where he first conceded the camp, and then the other one he went, it was a little bit higher, then the other one it was a little bit higher. Those 3 peaks is not they not equal size.
Yeah, I understand. I clearly understand your argument, what you're saying. I just don't know enough about the meta nature and how it's constructed, especially determinatives and how they're constructed for me to make a sound make a sound inference about it, a statement about it. But I do know that the consistency is that Josephus got his designation is wrong.
Oh, that is wrong?
Yeah.
Bake the chicken like
I don't think go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Capone, I think that you make the error is that you're not realizing this is Egyptian iconography. You're assuming that they're associating this to the hills of the Levant and those Palestine areas, when in reality they're talking about their own area. So they're referring to the highlands of Kush or in Nubia, whatever. These mountains, it has nothing to do with.
So they're referring to the highlands of Kush.
Nubia.
Okay, if they doing that, then okay, I'll step away. Good. Hold
on, just real quick. Because remember when I said they contrasting the black land and the red land. A lot of times you see this as a determinative in the Deseret for Deseret.
Right.
So it's black land, red land. This would be a determinant. You probably see like a flamingo with it.
Yeah. So let me just give my whole take on Josephus. I don't think that Josephus. I have to read the work that you saying when it says that he was wrong, because everything that I read about it points to him being right. Because when people say that Josephus is wrong, they misquote him and then misrepresent him. They go to what somebody else said about Josephus, and then they say that, he was wrong. When Josephus is saying he's quoting Manetho. So if Josephus is wrong, then Manetho is wrong. And they wouldn't say that Manetho is wrong, but they say Josephus is wrong. So you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. But what we got from Manetho, I think that comes through Herodotus, doesn't it? Or am I saying it in reverse?
Manetho was an Egyptian priest. I forget what time period he lives. About 400 BC. What time is period Manetho? 500.
Yeah, that's about right. 4th century BC.
Yeah. So he's a Hellenized Egyptian priest.
Well, he's the one. They say he's the priest to Ptolemy, from my understanding.
Okay, yeah. Because I kind of
like this map. I like this map.
Yeah. And this kind of what you, because I was just getting ready to say, this is kind of what you were saying, right? Earlier about the Nehesi.
Because all of these will be Nehesi groups. All of them. The Magi, we see Wawat. Most times people talk about Nubia, they really just talking about Wawat.
Yeah.
That's actually Tassetti is in Wawat, first known. Yeah, Satu, Tamna, Yam. And these would be
where Steve's at? Is Steve's
We need
in
to
that
get
location?
Kassar back up here.
So right here it said Wawa, Yam, the Magi are not place names; they are the names of Cushite or Nehesi tribes, right?
So when he's talking about what Thebes is at, Thebes would be like right where it says Egypt would kind of be where because it would be Waset. Yeah.
Yep, Waset. Yeah.
I
That's
bet.
where Waset is at.
Yep, right in there.
No, I just wanted to see where it was at on that map. Because I know it's like in the middle. Yeah, so that's about right.
Not far from Wawa.
What about I see Magi right there.
So those hills we talking about, those that we saw, those will represent that
right
region
here.
where
These right here. Yeah, all this right here, the region. Because I know from where the white Nile and the blue Nile flows, those are two hill regions, right? And then there's a third.
You know about Wawa, you know something.
So that's why this determinative with these three hill regions makes sense if you're looking at this map.
Yep. It represents the geographical regions in Nubia.
Yeah. And so, but I can go.
So Capone, you ain't conceded yet because Yara for just so listening to everything I done said about the Padan Aram and northern Turkey location, opposed to what D. Capone has presented. What do you think about the arguments?
Well, I haven't fully heard the brother's argument. To be fair, I haven't fully heard his argument. But I can speak to our conversation. I haven't really heard you take a misstep in what I understand. So, like I said, that's according to my understanding. So,
I'm just asking them because I really think everything depends.
Yeah, so like my honest assessment, I haven't heard you take a. I haven't heard you take a misstep in the conversation you and I have been having. But like I said, I haven't heard the whole argument.
Capone, what do you think? What do you think, Capone?
That's what's that? That's Taharka, right?
No, we're talking about in regards to the earth thing.
No, this Shure, this King Shure.
Oh, that's sure. Who's Shushank?
No, Shure. Yeah.
All right. So what you were saying, King J? Can't hear
about the location. What do you think about?
Yeah, there you go. Shalom, Kassad.
You might be breaking up.
Is this Kassad on here?
Yeah, masterful work out.
Hey, yeah, I gotta clap it up, man. All praise for the art, man. Like
you see how it looked right there. So even right there, it looked kind of like a crown. You know what I'm saying? But he don't say that. Josephus don't necessarily say that it is a crown. He say it denotes a crown. That's
yeah. I mean, if you're talking about in terms of a ruler, you probably would use that type of determinative. Am I correct, King J?
Yeah.
No.
That wouldn't be a ruler.
That's specifically a land determinative.
Right here. Huh?
The hillside one.
For the hill country, right?
The staff make not
Yeah,
even
the
that
staff,
because we
right?
see that in the see that staff as the normal pallet as the throw stick.
Yeah, I mean, but we understand that this staff for this throw stick and these three, we know that this wouldn't mean that it's an ibex, though, would we? Right? We wouldn't say that, right? Because that's what your man Asayam Ka says.
No, if we read the text in full, like you see that the relief below it, that's an I, so I'm pretty sure that it probably spells ibex underneath there.
Right, underneath.
I see the foot right. You see the foot right there? That's the B. So that's IB. So I'm pretty sure that's ibex down there somewhere.
IB. Yeah, because IB is that because so I do know IB is IB, right? That would be IB.
Or at some point it spells. I know at some point on this Stella, it's probably Bisha too. So this is just a little crop version of it. I can't see the whole facsimile of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It says his name at the top. And it say he brought the Amu 37 and 37 captives.
Yeah. So
when he bringing them to the Pharaoh, that's another thing. It's a large dude on the thing, you know, that represent the Pharaoh.
Brother Asar has suggested once before.
You know, I thought that at first when I debated
Asar had suggested once before that they're coming in as captives, right? Now I can't
hear you
hear
now, brother. I can hear you.
Yeah, but he had suggested once before that they're coming in as captives, but I wasn't familiar with that before, but I do know like when you're coming through like the King's Highway and these different, you know, forts they have set up, they may have been escorted.
Escorted, yes, I agree with that.
Yeah,
most definitely. They kept an eye on them because those pharaohs didn't trust them. So they did send garrisons. Yeah, they didn't trust them at all. So they did send their garrisons and their warriors out, as well as with armed magi to keep them boys from ducking off and hiding and setting up shop in places where they didn't want them to set up shop at. Yeah, so they kept a real close eye on them coming in there. You know, so because they had a tendency of running off and hiding up in them hill countries, and they could hide there for a long time. You know, so to sort of stop that, you would think they were having royal processions bringing them in, but that's not what was happening. Those was armed guards making sure, you know, even though they was allowed to come in, you know, they kept a real close eye on them. I'm gonna wait.
Are you talking about the other man that's in the mural?
Yeah, all
with the duck bill arrows.
I think this would be him right here, and then there's some
Yeah,
more.
that's Abishai. Abisha.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I was gonna.
That's the
man being eaten up.
But you know what's funny to me, like you know what the correlation in the Bible, and talk in the Bible about the many coats and the color coat with the many different colors on it. Like I see the fringes at the bottom, of course.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call
it may
these
be like
Israelites.
Could be like a Jacob.
Yeah, but and it's possible, right? It's possible, but I wouldn't call them. I wouldn't call not at this time period. I wouldn't call them Israelites. I refer to them as proto-Israelites. Because even the biblical narrative, the first person to use this term would be a pharaoh, an Egyptian pharaoh, or I believe one of those Asiatic groups that was ruling at the time.
So then, if we're identifying these groups as proto-Israelites, possibly, then we're realizing the gods that worshiping
had nothing to do with El.
In the Exodus,
I'm sorry.
in the Exodus chapter 1.
Nothing to do with. Hold on. I said that wrong. Nothing to do with Yahweh. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And everything to do with.
Yeah, I don't think that would be. I don't think that would be a. That would be a term that that this group would have been using. But I do see Yahweh in older Akkadian text, so it's not a new name.
Right.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, when they came into Egypt, though, they was always known as Hebrews or Hebrew.
Agreed. I agree with
They wouldn't call Israel or children of Israel.
Right.
Yeah, but
Can I get in here real quick?
But the groups in the Transjordan Highlands are different, and they have different deities that they worship, right? So we're talking about the Yahweh groups, the Sashu groups. So they worship a different deity than these Canaanite Amu groups.
Yeah, that's why I argue possibly that those Yahweh worshipers, the Shasu of Yahweh, those groups, they were probably worshiping Yahweh as long as some of those Levantine groups were worshiping El. I don't think he just pops up out of nowhere, right?
Mm-hmm. And what's crazy, Yahweh, is this, Yahweh is Moses actually tells Reuben and them, hey, look, y'all can stay on this side. Y'all ain't gotta cross over. But just let me use y'all militarily first. So he sent them in first, Reuben and them, and then.
Well, that's why they stayed over there. They had no parts of the land because they didn't go.
Yeah, but the Solev inscription is what? And it's like 1600 BC, something like that.
Right.
And so doesn't that establish that that's where they already was at?
But the children of Israel don't go into the land until after.
So I'm saying, listen,
14.
that established the groups of Reuben as Edomites.
No.
It doesn't. If that's where they were already was at.
I mean, the groups of Reuben would have been the Shashua Reuben would have been or RBN. I don't think it say Reuben. It's say RBN.
But hold on. The thing is you don't know when the Shashu Reuben was there. You see what I'm saying? Because that's still around the Exodus.
Right.
That's around the Exodus time.
Depending on what dates
you
want to go.
But they don't get set up in the land. They don't get their lots until 40 years after that. That Shashu inscription is already, you know what I'm saying? They already in a tribal formation. And
that's why you got to go with that 1450 date, because you got to be able to count them 50 and 40 years in the wilderness.
Right.
You can't go with
So I go with the date from when Solomon built the temple, had the temple built. And I go back from that date.
Go back from there.
Because you gotta realize you gotta realize the murder Batah dates in 1208.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Calm, peace, and buster. Yahoo A1 of the Yara G and Capone Shalom Mark.
Shalom Mark.
Yeah, I had jumped back up because I had heard my name get called back up, man. But yeah, I jumped down, man, because y'all kind of was moving around. I really didn't have too much to add, but I wanted to jump in earlier when you was talking about the contemporary reigns and the datings of the pharaohs and I wanted to jump in a little bit in there earlier, but I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all rock out. I'm gonna save my energy for the mob, man. Tune in. 1 o'clock Central Time. Me and Apostle is going live, man. Tune in.
At 1 o'clock?
Yeah, Central Time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 o'clock for me then. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. I'm gonna watch from the chat.
Yeah.
All right, peace and blessings, huh?
Yeah, peace and blessings.
Shalom. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, shalom.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to jump down too, man. I'm about to get ready to hit this road. I done got up too early, but it's all good, man. Appreciate it again, A1, Elder Yara, uh, King J. And I just want to let you know, King J, you got stumped down, brother. You got stumped down. Okay? But it's GD and Capone. Peace and blessings. Hey, shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom.
It went down, man.
Them guys are so funny.
Y'all have a good night. Appreciate y'all pulling up.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
And make sure you go support your side at his debate or his discussion with the apostle that he's having.
Yeah, man. I'm about to chime up myself, man. But hey, man. Hey, again, shout out to A1, man. Hey, man. I appreciate your sessions over here, man. Makes great learning, great builds over here, man. Like I said, like you don't see that much like meaningful builds going on in the community when you talk about these topics. But got a good group over here. Hey, peace and blessings, man. To what was that? GD Capone. Shout out to my man. Who else was on here? I think he jumped down too. But anyway.
Gideon was
Sapphire, Gideon, all my brothers.
It was almost a whole Hebrew panel for a little bit.
Yeah, almost, man. Hey, man, like we'll come out, man. If you can have a decent conversation, like, because I think, like here's why I don't mind, having conversations with King J, because if you can talk some of this stuff out, if you could just take a minute to talk it out and have an open mind to the information on both sides, you can actually really see what's going on. Yep. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And sometimes it just ain't what we think. You see what I'm saying? But we'll never know that. We'll never get to that point, man, until we actually learn how to have a conversation and listen to each other, man, without trying to, just always trying to prove the next man wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, let's just, like I said, if you're debating, but your debate should not be just trying to prove the next man wrong. Your debate should be just trying to persuade the people that, in your argument that you got, you got the best information, at that point, and let it rock, let it rock, man. So, but that could be anybody on any given day, man. So beware of people that tell you they won 100% of their debates. They lying. They liars. They liars. You can't believe
100% of their debates is crazy.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, you got cats out here tell you they never lost a debate. I'm trying to tell you, don't believe them. Don't believe
them. They be 50-0, and I've never seen them on the stage anywhere.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, don't
like, where
do
did you see that?
or all they wins is on the same platform.
Legacy only wins on the same platform.
Yeah, can't nobody judge you nowhere else, bro. Nobody judge your information nowhere, bro.
That's why I make sure to throw in that you always beat people up everywhere you go.
Hey, man, whether that's always a mixed review for me, man. So I just come to know, what people accept, what they don't accept, they don't accept. That ain't even my position. My position is, listen, if there's an alternative, coherent argument to be made, that's what I'll give you, right? You see what I'm saying? So, it's just and that's all what it is, man. But we can't be intellectuals if we don't learn how to have conversations and build with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the platform, man. Shout out to Titans Debate League, man. It's a solid platform, man. I appreciate it.
Shout out to you, Yara. I appreciate you pulling up
no
the scholarship tonight. See you Sunday morning.
Man, I got like 200. I got like 200 presentations, man. I talk to my people sometimes, but I might try to come over here, man, and just share what I have, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. And you're always welcome to do stuff and then stream it to your channel as well.
Yeah, no
That way
doubt.
you can just start stocking up on presentations and having them.
Yeah, no doubt.
Then you can reference them whenever somebody asks you something.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. All right, man. Peace to y'all, fam. Shalom.
Shalom. Sunday morning, 11, you will be
Sunday morning
seeing
at 11.
Isan and Elder Yara, Mystic Discussions with an Israelite, Sunday morning at 11.
Yeah, no doubt. Looking forward to it.
Yep.
Peace, fam. And get Leandre up in here, man.
Yes. I'll try to make sure he pulls up for this, actually. I'll send him that link. Actually, yeah, y'all got that debate. We got to reschedule that. I'm going to see what day works for him. Tomorrow, we're going to lock that in. GD and Capone. Closing remarks?
Are you done?
I mean, I'm really not. You can sit up here and kick it. I'm just here. I'm here for the community, man. If y'all ain't done, I ain't done.
It is. I do celebrate. It is the Shabbat, but I'm chilling. We here. I'm resting. I'm chilling. I know King J.
You cut out for a second. I can't hear you.
Oh, everybody gone.
Yeah, everybody left. It's just me and you.
Look at my phone. Everybody gone. Oh,
you funny. That's
hey,
why
hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta answer this.
Take your time, man. I'll go to a word from our sponsors while you take care of that phone.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yo.
Amazing news.
Yo.
Oh, you were still promoting? You still no,
I had
okay,
one more.
came back.
Why not? One more.
Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual.
Hey. Back to you, GDN.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. A1, man. Go ahead and you got to set up me and King J for this Abraham the Chaldees Chaldees debate. Was it in the north or the south?
Make y'all face off flyer?
Huh?
Make y'all face off flyer? Hey, he dropped off. No, he didn't answer the question. I'm gonna assume that's a yes, though. I'm gonna make the face-off flyer for you and King J. You definitely next up on the list for a debate. Nobody was about to squeeze in before you. Pause. But yeah, here we go. He's back. I was having some trouble with your graphics for real. I know you saw the I like the character I made. I can't get it to do what I'm trying to get it to do, like with the animations. So I've been stuck. That's why you haven't seen yours come out. Because I started with yours before a lot of the new stuff that you actually looking at.
Right.
But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get it working.
No,
Even
it's
if I
all
just
good.
have to, I may have to recreate something, and you may not be wearing that same outfit.
That's
So
cool.
just yeah, I'm gonna work on something. But yeah, I'll have that for you by.
You got lose that cape. I know that.
Yo, you ain't rocking with the cape.
I ain't rocking with the
got
cape.
you.
Hey,
I got you.
But whatever, man. It's an avatar. It's cool. What I was trying to say though, yeah, man, I'm patient, bro. And you know, I know you busy. I know you got your base and everything coming up, but you gotta set that up with me, and we gotta have that. Yeah, we gotta have that sit down. We gotta have a face off discussion, at least for like, I guess 30. Well, how long the face offs be? Like 30, 40 minutes, 45 minutes?
At least from an hour to an hour and a half, I'll say.
Right. That's cool. Yeah, we gotta run that.
You already got the topic, huh?
This could be a face off. The topic we've been discussing is about the two Urs. Kasdim, is it in southern Mesopotamia or northern Mesopotamia? But I don't know how we're gonna I gotta figure out a better, more concise topic. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
But that could come out in the face off discussion too as well. You know, we can agree on a topic, and yeah, you can see King J get whooped in the face. Well, you can see him. You'll see his scholarship get destroyed, right? Because that's a modern stance. It's modern, and for them to say things is outdated when we talking about ancient things, it's kind of like some of it can be like an oxymoron. Because why is they being changed all of a sudden if there's no proof of the change other than names sounding the same and things of that nature? So now you're making an assumption to change the record, but it ain't that. So I just wanted to say this. They left the Chaldees. They left the Chaldeans, right? And they settled in the north. Now, if the where they left from was adjacent to it was east of where they ended up at, then that's not you leaving. You still in the same area. You know what I'm saying? You still there. You still amongst the Chaldeans. You just went off a few blocks. No, that ain't. I mean, a few miles. No, that ain't what happened. They made a migration into another place where they forsake those practices and all that. Started doing monotheism and everything. So yeah, and also another thing I was trying to bring this out, and I'm gonna touch on more of this in the debate. King J don't understand the grammatical rules in linguistics because he said the Chaldean, because the Chaldean is what the Greeks translated as Chaldean, right? But in the Sumerian, it was called what? Galdu. Then it went from Galdu, and it's called a phonetic shift to the Kasdim with the S. And the Hebrew captured the S, and that's only done in the middle, in the second millennium BC, the old Babylonian kingdom, right? And that's only done then. And then when you get to the Greeks, it says Chaldean. Now he want to make this whole point about the Chaldean and the Kasdim. Well, we have a Greek Septuagint. When you read that in the Greek Septuagint, it's going to say Chaldean with the L, hinting at what? Chaldean. So the brothers is all over the place. You got to understand the linguistics. You got to understand the phonetic shifts. I read I got a scholarly paper by a THD. That's he got a theologian degree. Theology. I said theologian. A theology degree, doctors in a theology doctor's degree, right? So on the subject. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you gotta it's certain nuances in these discussions that we be having, right? Is because you got linguistics, you got archaeology, you got accounts, written attestments, primaries, and all these different things. So you got to take everything into account, not just one thing. Oh, they named this place. This place is Tira. This place is around. So they must be around it. No, because these people been honored. When have those places been named at? Right? That's not enough evidence. And I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna deal with his argument. I'm definitely gonna attack it. But we need to have the face off first. Also the Hyksos discussion we was talking about. I studied that extensively, right? I had a debate with Humble on it. Y'all can check it out. It's on YouTube. It's actually on the Sister It's the Queen YouTube channel, Dual of Concepts, right? It's me versus Humble. It's in 3 parts. I believe I won on that debate. They gave Humble the win. I'm just saying y'all that. Congrats, bravo to that brother, but I destroyed him in that debate. Only reason he got the win is because the Bum Squad was the judges. Let me just say it like that. The Bum Squad was the judges.
Shout out, it's a queen. Shout out to Bum Squad. Shout out Dual of Concepts.
Yeah. So yeah, but I don't know, man. I like these discussions. I like historical discussions, man. And y'all gonna see some more. We gonna keep bringing it. Y'all see, I knew more about the Egyptian stuff than King. I know more. It ain't about knowing more. It's just I'm familiar with these things, with these terms, proper place. Because a lot of people they study these things like the primaries and everything, but then they start conflating and jumbling and putting things and putting the Solab inscription to the Proto-Israelites when you can't do that. The Solab inscription is in 1600 BC. The Israelites don't come out of Egypt it's 2 dates they give. They give one 1446, which I gravitate to, and the other one is 12 in the new around Ramsey's time, 1200 something, 1250 BC, I think. Those are the 2 dates. It's not a question did the Exodus happen. The question is when. So those are the 2 days that the scholars debate about. So you can't eat both of those dates is way after the Soleb inscription. So they wouldn't been known as Reuben nothing because they had Egyptian names. And by that time, Reuben them done already died and everything. So, and I don't know, man, but I don't know, y'all brothers, man. King J, put your 3D goggles on, bro. I'm coming right at you. You can ask Humble, bro. These hurt. You from Chicago, you know what I'm talking about. these hurt, bro. Tell you. But yeah, shalom. Shout out to A1, man. Everyone. Ben Eden, you on the hit list too. Ben Eden, I don't know what we're gonna talk about. I'm pretty sure you can find a topic for us, Ben Eden.
But yeah, we're about to set some stuff up next week for you. Maybe a healthy discussion with you and Ben Eaton, not a formal debate, and then maybe a face-off with you and King J. So be on the lookout for those two coming up from Capone.
That's what's up.
For sure. You at the top of the list, Capone. You up next, man. I just couldn't get them graphics, or you would already have something out.
No, it's all good, bro. I told you I ain't gonna come through on every show. I told you that. I'm like, man, I'll be chilling, but I'm listening. I'll watch the playback. You know what I'm saying? Just to be aware, you know.
Be careful, y'all. He's out here studying y'all work. He listens twice as much as he talks. So yeah, that's always the one that you should worry about. The person
also, yeah, when y'all check out Issa panel, me and Issa, we debated the creation and what's that? Creation and evolution. So a lot of this stuff y'all talking about, we already fleshed out. That's why they all equipped, you know.
I already seen her debate against Humble. I already saw that.
Oh, you saw the debate with me and Humble? What you think?
Yeah, I saw that like a month or two ago. It was fire. Yeah, I like how it was impromptu and it was on Bigo. So it was the first time I ever saw a Bigo debate. I thought that was fire how y'all did it. The presentation, the way y'all were sharing y'all screen. I mean, you know how it is. It's not like what I'm used to over here. But I thought it was fire. Your argumentation was there. That's what was dope.
No, that's what's up, man.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man.
That's how I knew he was ready. I'm like, yeah, he ready. He ready. Like he don't need no coaching. I could throw him right in, and he gonna get busy.
Oh yeah, it was going down. Yeah. You know, that was when I debated Humble. That probably was. I debated a few people before him. I debated like 2 people, but they was like right next to each other. So that was like my first time really debating. So by the time I debated Humble, I debated 2 people already.
And y'all decorum was up, man. That was a good show, man. Y'all did y'all thing, man. Respectful, you know, but still brought that fire. It definitely wasn't born. I know that. So yeah, man. You know. Shout out to everybody watching. If you aren't subscribed to Titans Debate League, make sure you subscribe. YouTube.com/@Titans Debate League. You know, that's easy to remember. Support that Cash App, hit that up. You know, that goes into the fund to help pay these debaters, man, and help us bring more fire guests. Got some big guests we're about to be booking here. You know, I've been stacking every penny y'all send. So yeah, keep doing your thing. We appreciate you here. Like I say, I'm on my job rule. Where would I be without you, right? You feel me? And remember my motto, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. We're going to end with the song by Connie Son, Family All Around Me. Y'all have a blessed night. I'll catch up with y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Family all around me.
my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin that's gon' pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. Hey, ain't nobody fighting around here. Ain't nobody shooting around here. Everybody that's around here, family. All love, no hate, be clear. No shade, all love, be real. You love them, you should know how it feel. Tired of all these badass kids. Tired of paying all these bills. Family going through the same thing, so they know exactly how you feel. They supply a shoulder I can cry. I provide a place where they can heal. Leave my money out, they don't steal. Let them have it if it's for a bill. Soldier for me when they in the field. Only way I live. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin that's gon' pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. Family all around me.